Testing. Are we live? Wait for it. Wait for it. There it is. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. I hope you're having a wonderful day. If you're watching this and it does not, hope you're having a wonderful day at the bottom of the screen. Unfortunately, you're watching the recap. The good news is we are live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. Make sure you're subscribed. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit that thumbs up button. We are glad you're here. I hope you have a wonderful day, but this is a very important one. You are having the follow-up from the Fed Powell yesterday. We are slightly down today, but we also dropped from here yesterday. I think it's going to be a really exciting open. Probably the first hours we got to see. We got to get ready for this. You got some updates on the political spectrum as far as the budget or infrastructure bill. We got to hear from the G7 or the G20 with Russia, Putin, all of that, and Mr. Biden. So got a lot of things there that could affect it, but then we are leading in to a very epic quad witching tomorrow. So it is going to be excited. I hope you're locked in. I hope you're feeling good. And shout out to Chad, baby. Shout out to Chad. Good morning. Good morning. Hi. How are you? Oh, UUP's up. I looked at the TLT. I haven't even seen the UUP. Oh, no. Another 0.5%? Oh, we have to see how it holds there. Oh, man. Run up everything, including the like button. Oh, indeed. Indeed. Good morning. Good morning. Morning. How do you feel? It's the morning. It's following Powell. This is it. This is the day after Powell, bro. Oh, man. Oh, man. So, I hope you guys are ready. I hope you're feeling blessed. Oh, it's already Thursday. It's already Thursday. Oh, man. You got the post-Powell Thursday. So, secondly, Nightly Watchlist in main channel. That's where we're at right here. Let's see what we got. Let's see what we got. Shout out to Chad, baby. Oh, yeah. What's up, Jesus? Oh, shit. I saw you on the real estate call yesterday. Shout out the real estate squad, baby. Woo. Oh, yeah. Can't wait to see you go all in. Oh, yeah. Get ready. It's going to be a good day. It's going to be we got to get ready. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready, baby. So, let's see what we got here on the watch list. Shout out to Chad and everybody who posts this. Remember, we go over these in the morning, so appreciate everybody who has contributed to it. We love all of you. Hopefully, you got a long-term as well, too. That's good for your soul in general. Your literal soul will be benefited off of the long-term. Amen. Amen. In the same way the Spirit helps us in our weakness, we do not know what we ought to pray for, but the Spirit himself intercedes for us through wordless groans. Romans 8:26. Amen. Amen. I already voted on the AMC vote. Together strong. Yes. Yes. So I also have a very important update on that. You guys need to vote for it. I have a twist. I have a twist with the voting. We'll share it once everybody gets here. But make sure you guys are voting if you own the shares of AMC. Robinhood should have sent you an email, or you can reach out to TD Ameritrade or your brokerage and ask them, and they should give you everything you need to do that. So, yalla. That SPY debit spread was crazy. I remember when I watched the watch list, I was like, oh, that's too crazy. You missed it. The options account can grow the long term, baby. Amen. Let's go. The covetous spends more than the liberal. Ain't Oh, Eli Smith. Do it to him, baby. Read the thumbnail as turn 150K into 25K, and I was like, yeah, that sounds about right. We done thinking about thinking. We talking about talking now. Hey, man. Up, down, sideways, up, down, side. I don't care. I just love being here with Chad, learning every day. Thank you, Josh. God bless you. Amen. We love you. The market's going to throw whatever at us, but we ready. We ready. I really like that Disney Play idea. Going to have to start looking at maybe some further out the money with 6 months. Want the Q3 earnings as their way to get in there to get the full reopening trade timeline. I really like it. The only issue I'm worried about, I think some companies are going to have the reopening priced in, and I think some are definitely, looking at the demand that we're already getting. I think some companies are going to beat those expectations, but The real question is what is priced in and what is not. So we will see, baby. The thought occurs that any and all sales at AMC may cease just like before. God bless the call. Remember, Daniel was thrown in the den with lions for just praying. So trust God and you'll make it out the den. I've been watching those debit spreads, baby. Spot and spy. Watching Roblox, Coin, Airbnb, UWMC. I need to get my list on here. I want to see. I like the Shopify's. I like the coins. I need to see Bitcoin. I've not looked at that. MSTR has been killing it. Okay. Roblox, Coin, Airbnb. Imagine the market hovers around 420 all year. Lazy market. Right? Well, I mean, that's a funny point. Thank you, buddy. I love you. I voted AMC against adding more shares. Watching UWMC, HD, Beyond, Airbnb, Disney, Bank of America, and UUP. Thank you, Josh, for your knowledge. I admire you, brother. Much love and respect. Keep blessing us with your incredible mind and humor. I'm humble, baby. I love you. Thank you. God bless you. I've been looking at JBI and root for possible long terms. JBI is a lot more intriguing. Take a look, my man. Janus's public storage recent IPO, and you could unlock unit with phone amongst other investments. All right. I like it. I mean, is it a REIT? How does that work? If it pays a good dividend, I'm very interested in that. Much love and respect for Josh and the Chaz. Looking at Lyle IPO today. Lyle is a T-cell reprogramming company dedicated to the mastery of T-cells to cure patients with solid tumors. I'm excited because one of the founders works out of a lab at the cancer research facility I work for. Oh, I've met Lyle IPO. That one could be very interesting. I like it. All we got to do is see the criteria. How many shares is it offering and what's it going to be like? So, Chad, call out the IPO when it comes out. Thank you for sharing your knowledge. Thank you, man. That's what. Let's go. Give me some plays. Let's go, baby. I've been watching for over a year. Member for 4 days. High of the year. Member for 4 days. High of a year. And just got your real estate course. Pay the plug, baby. Until Josh is really his name. I thought it was John Hancock. Oh, I love you, baby. It's game time. It's game time. We had an epic real estate call, too. And some people, I don't know if that was you. Some people, they, reached out to me a while ago, and they had other real estate deals, and they saw it, and then they kind of looked back, a couple months later in the email, and they saw kind of what ended up happening with some of those deals, and now they got excited, baby. Yes, your excitement was contagious on the stream yesterday, baby. Let's go. I got you, baby. It's going to be exciting today, too. Watchlist keys. No, we're ready to charge this post-ramp up day, baby. Staying patient, but curious to see Adobe earnings. Oh, I forgot about Adobe. Adobe could be very, very good. I like Adobe a lot. Thank you for all you do, big bro. God bless. Big ups to you, Josh. The cult appreciates the work you put in. You miss 100% of the shots you don't take. Wayne Gretzky, baby. God is great. God bless the Cole. Have a beautiful day, Chad. God bless you all. Almost been 2 months at the new job. Hope the Colt's been killing it. If I get this raise at 3 months, I'm signing up for stream alerts, baby. Let's go. Either way, man, it's already been 2 months, man. I feel like we've seen Deco's journey in the comments. You know that? Y'all don't feel me, man. Y'all don't understand the Chad. Y'all got to see his journey live. You don't realize it. You have. We love you, Deco. Deco. I always say Deco. My bad, man. I love you. God bless you, bro. Careful, letting spreads expire after hours. Could have just big losses. Rare, but could happen. Just close latest 1 hour prior to closing on expiration date. That is true. It all depends, again, type of volatility you have on a play, and he's referring to the credit spreads there. May God bless the call. All glory to God now and forever. Watchlist, UUP, JP Morgan, HD, Oracle, McDonald's, Airbnb, and Roblox. I like Airbnb. Now, everybody in the BNB. Look up calls on Baba. It's currently $50 below the $200 SMA. Love the new thumbnail. So colorful. Makes me happy. We love you. God bless you. Credit spreads actually make a lot of sense in terms of consistent strategy. The fact your gains are capped makes it quite easy to realize your gains and not get greedy. Yes, 1,000,000%, baby. Since most people won't want to wait till full value, the decay plays in favor of the position. Seems like a lot less stressful than debits, but that's why the risk reward is the way it is. Exactly. And each one offers a different opportunity. It's just very good to know the tools that you have right now. You've seen us do a credit spread shorting the market. You're seeing how we use debit spreads on this video, what we've done in the past. You could do a lot with them, but the idea is to be familiar with them because as we've seen in this year, different stocks, different momentum, volatility, it has been offering different opportunities. So I love it, baby. Good, very, very good insight there. Airbnb, UWMC, Archite, I almost said zero. Disney, Apple, side note, young Bitcoin and Ethereum, baby. I've been following you for over a year now, and I really want to get better at understanding spreads, especially right now. I understand that there could be a lot of profit with a little bit sum of money. I clicked on your old videos trying to explain it, but it doesn't click. I could really use your help. So come on stream here. If you could give me the specifics of it, that's usually, let me know. Try to pinpoint what it is that you're not getting here. I mean, there's a couple parts. It's just the option itself. It's understanding what a normal option is and then understanding how you are tying in selling premium. That's about it. So let me know. I would love to help you out, baby. We got you. We getting into spreads until events, baby. Uncle. Also, if you could talk more real estate, that would be much appreciated. I feel like I talk a lot of real estate, but I'm down. I feel the more I learn, the more I learn that I don't understand. So I guess mostly trying to figure out how to find a good area and how to find how to value a house. Really informative video. We love you. Thank you. RTK, MFA, AMC. Let's go. Flex. I dream my painting, and then I paint my dream. Vincent van Gogh. Shout out to all the painters painting your canvas of life. Grab that paintbrush and get going. Run it, baby. Watchlist, Workhorse, Monster, or MSTR, Roblox, JP Morgan, and Coca-Cola. A lot of JP Morgans on the watch list today. God bless the cult. Don't give up when things get hard. That's when you know you are changing. It doesn't matter where you end as long as you remember to enjoy the journey you make. Be proud of yourself for every bit of progress you've made, baby. Thank you, Josh, for sharing your knowledge, learning new things every day. Let's go, Stephanie. Hey, man, I love it. Y'all hit them with the quotes too, baby. Hit them with the quotes. Hit them with the plays, everything. Big ups, Chad. Always good. UONE, AMC, CLF, Watt, and Reed. Just a bunch of hype over here, but got to get loud about going long. Don't sleep on Reed's bougie ass soda kombucha. Bro, I thought about you. You know that? I went grocery shopping the other day, and I damn saw this thing, and I was like, I didn't know. I was like, man, I might buy it, or I might buy the stock, and I was like, man, I'm getting influenced. I like it, though. I like Reed's. It's an interesting one. If you think you can or can't, baby, you're right. What do you think about BA? Been getting a lot of good news in the last few days, but it's been selling off like crazy. I really like Boeing. I think the news should have been very, very good. So we would have to see, but I like it a lot. In regards to my last question about implied volatility, infinite rather than giving a specific numeric deviation, example can be seen on implied volatility on ABIO call, specifically on the TD Thinkorswim platform. I'll keep this in mind. I'll take a look at that in a second, but it may be. Maybe the volatility is too high. I'm not too sure. Regarding the Disney play, I was told you need reservations to be in the park, so they turned away a lot of heads at the entrance. I think the demand is there, though. It's crazy. If you look at the long-term view of TLT, the uptrend was well in place going into 2019, but broke three-year high leading to Q4 just prior to Trump entering office. The Biden-Yellen combo is important. This Obama round two, we could look at history for guidance. Yellen's Fed tried to keep the bond range bound. The bond slowly built up, then aggressively dropped. If the Fed is tapering, even soft tapering support, looks like 130 based on previous moves. Nearest resistance, 150 on macro. The current bounce is minimal. I agree, bearish neutral is the vibe. Next few months are going to be key. Any divergence will lead the way. Head in the game, baby. Watch for the stitch. And I agree with it, and that's why I'm saying I really think TLT could stay range bound for a longer than expected time, or that's the only way we're going to get really clapped on the TLT play, is that we are premature and it could decay for the next 6 months, staying within that 1.3 to 1.5. So that's where I really think there's an opportunity. I'm glad you pointed that out. Airbnb, 1015, 180, 200 debit spread for $295. Ooh, that's for October. That one's decent. That's the $2,000 for $295. I like this one. That's decent. Stocks I like for credit spreads: McDonald's, HD, Intel, IBM, Procter & Gamble, PEP, and similar style stocks. I avoid ones with wide spreads, both between bid and ask prices. A lot of collateral. Also, bad fills makes it hard to roll over. Bless the chat, and let's make it a great Thursday. Amen. Morning update: El Salvador won't accept Bitcoin as legal tender. What? After hours, SEC rejected Bitcoin ETF, so first trade coming to mind, MSTR puts. Main reason I asked myself, what does MSTR do? I have no clue. MSTR has no earnings. It was heading into bankruptcy in March 20, flipped into Bitcoin company, I guess, and he's levered 50 times, so they ruined Bitcoin. It's not the same, but let's get these dollars now. That's an interesting one. What does MSTR do? That's the best question. That's the best question all year. What the hell does Michael Saylor do? I like Bitcoin. I like them both. But what the hell does he do? That's a great one. Morning, Josh. Quick question. So I remember 2 days before the Fed meeting, Jamie Dimon said on CNBC that cash is king, better than the Treasury. In fact, if you look at the big bank cash position, it is growing. So why does the bank rather hoard cash than buy Treasury? Second question about raising IOER. There are many people saying the Fed is targeting the velocity of money because Fed is giving banks incentive not to loan. How do you think it will affect the big banks' profit in the short term? And will this action clap more small businesses because big bank will add premium on their loan? I don't think so. The IOER is marginal. And it just makes it slightly more incentive. That's why we said it's kind of tapering the bank. And again, like I said with Jamie Dimon, that one was a little confusing because I just don't know why with inflation they would hold a lot of assets. We talked about it. Maybe they just didn't want to give out loans because that would kind of make you lose in inflation. But that one's about it. That one's kind of difficult. Biz, you just got a new follower because your commentary, baby. Oh, what's up, Terry? Hey, man. Watchlist wish calls with time. MMD shares to flip long-term. GM, they're committed to big to EV. Bonus, Coca-Cola, MO, Walgreens dividend stocks are beginning to be on sale. God bless the cult, baby. Positivity. I think the video to show what you're voting on for AMC would def help the newer people that don't want dilution. So someone remind me about this later in the day. We're probably going to talk about it. I have an important update. Love the cult. Blessings tomorrow to all y'all. Let's see what's about to happen next. Okay. Biotech sus. Okay. Can confirm Disney mask restrictions are easing, but not fully gone. Taking the kids to Disneyland. Watchlist, UWMC, AMC, Disney, Coin, Palantir, Fubo. I like Fubo. I love you, baby. God bless you, Marley Mall. Delayed gratification. The Powell crossover move. Oh, wait, which one would I want? Oh, Fubo. I liked Fubo. Son watching Netflix. Love you, Josh. See you green in our future. You down with UUP? Travel across the land, searching far and wide. Dun, dun, dun. Each Pokebond to understand the power that's inside. Pokebonds, power buys them. Power, you're my best friend. From inflation, we seek protection. Okay. November here. ATOs, Mara. Shit, I know shit's bad with all that starving. Run out of French fries. You have a buy-sell script. Wow, the C. AMC ready to blast off. CCL. Turn me up, baby. Jerome Powell, you can't touch this. Man, I wish I had time to read all these. BB, Clove, Horn. Let's go. It's game time, baby. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah, baby. So, shout out to everybody on the watch list. Thank you for posting on there. I hope you're ready to start another wonderful day. But if you don't know here, before we try to make $1, before we try to enrich ourselves, before we try to do anything like that, we must pay homage to the people who've sacrificed more than most of us ever would, and why we have this opportunity to change our life and live in a free country. You could break out of any caste system in America. You don't have a caste system. It's beautiful. So, just a lot of people overlook it every day. On behalf of myself, the people here, the people not here, we want to give a special thank you to all the veterans, active servicemen, past servicemen, anybody who has served this country. I hope you know we appreciate you and we're thankful for your service, and just God bless you and thank you, thank you, thank you. And shout out to the police officers, the firefighters, the doctors, the nurses, the teachers, all the other public service out there, baby. We love you guys. God bless you. Thank you for doing what you're doing. Ladies and gentlemen, please rise. Place your right hand over your heart. Say it with me. I pledge allegiance to the flag of the United States of America and to the republic for which it stands, one nation, under God, indivisible, with liberty and justice for all, baby. Send it to shots! Oh, it's game time. Horn! Let's go, baby. The Jets have been sent. The Jets have been sent. Do you feel it? Do you feel it? I feel it. Thursday, baby. Post-Fed. This is setting you up. This is setting you up for a very interesting day. Okay, you got about 1 minute here. Oh, SPY at 4. What the heck's happening to SPY? What does this mean? Oh, SPY ripping in here. Oh, this is going to be a good one. So I'm going to be watching Shopify, AMD, Adobe, Airbnb, Fubo, and that's about it. I need more value on that list. Let me get JP Morgan on there. That is about it. Yeah, AMD made a big move. Or it's moving right now. So, call out any plays, baby. Like the video. Drop your thumbs up on it. Make sure you are blessed. Make sure that you're smiling. It's going to be a good day. And today is going to be pivotal as well, too. Because this is the day after the Fed. So, market's about to open here in 30 seconds. I hope you're locked in. I hope you're feeling good. It's going to be exciting. Make any plays. Call them out. Call them out. Oh, roll blow on the high. A lot of things starting to move. 20 seconds. Are you excited? Thursday. Thursday. I'm ready. I hope you are. Make sure you vote for AMC. Your dilution vote. Woo! Round 1. Fight. So TLT up 0.5%. See if the dollar stays. Or that's a dollar. Jeez. I was going to say, see if the dollar stays up 0.5%. TLT moving pretty big, though. Let's see. UWMC. I think if TLT comes up, that should move with it. Watch the big tech names. Again, bank stocks. I want to even see Citibank. JP Morgan 0.65. Ford 1.5. Let's see. UWMC just went green. AMC down 2. AMD's up 1%. Where are the other chip makers? Intel's down. Micron is down. So AMD's was just running on its own right now. Orf pop. DraftKings clap. Where's Shopify? Roblox popping. Orf green. Microsoft 0.10. GME on the low. AMD had Google news. So that's why AMD is outpacing the rest of the chip makers. Roblox +5 on the opening candle. Gee, SPY just went green. SPY and Dow are green. NASDAQ is barely red. That's actually very, very key. What are you doing, Shopify? Did Roblox just... Damn. Roblox up 3%. That's nice. Again, if that comes down, it's just going to give us more opportunity for volatility with those contracts. Take a look at those. Food, baby. You said food? I read that as Ford. You said food to mouth. I was like, Ford? Ford, what? Let's see. Ford is killing it. They're up 2% again. You could already see it with some names. You're getting some bigger divergence here. How we play out today is going to be very, very important. Remember, you are coming off of a little bit of downside. If you think about it, we're just continuing right where we closed here. So this is going to be kind of the delayed reaction. Got Verizon calls 60. Okay. Well, we got what's the news on Verizon? What is the news on Verizon? Verizon's up 0.19. AMD's again keeps moving 135. MGM Resorts up 1%. Yes, Robinhood should send you emails about AMC. You got to reach, if you haven't, you can reach out to them. Same thing with whatever your brokerage is, just ask them for the vote. Again, you had to have owned the shares before June 4th. Wells Fargo up 0.7. Oh, how about HD? So HD is not moving. We still have the credit spread. Citi, we sold the credit spread. Our price is 73.50. Citi's coming down a little bit. AMD still moving. SPY making another move. Wish is up 3.2. NVIDIA 0.22. AMD is just leading the way as far as chip makers. TLT coming down. UUP, if the dollar stays up, I think that's going to be the key there. Big candles on Wish. 3%. Where's Fubo? Yeah, that thing's up there too. What would that even cost? DraftKings green, Disney green. Bro, this is a very, it's a pretty epic open. Low key. It seems, even though the market's not moving and it seems very small across the board, you're getting some pretty decent names, but it looks like smaller caps are getting the lead right now. Oracle Green, 989 UMC. UWMC, oh, that's looking good. Again, bonds are up, so he got some catching up to do. Bonds are up a lot. Or TLT is. Yeah, specific names. It's spread out a little bit there. It just seems like it's widened out here. So we'll see Dow and S&P green. NASDAQ is red. Workhorse up 2.7. Again, tomorrow's quad witching. That is going to be the key. And we need to talk about that here. You're going to get a lot more movement. Coca-Cola on the high. AMD coming down. Coca-Cola recovering from the Ronaldo thing yesterday. Yeah, Roblox just sold off 2%. It was up 3%. Still up. Disney's looking very, very good. Kroger 0.7. ChargePoint up 6. Wow. Altria is doing good. Airbnb, that's the 150. VVPR, Fubo again. I gotta love the Fubos. Let me see. I want to see what type of sort of options do we have at our disposal. Green apple. Is that a candy or is that a stock? I don't know what he said. Green apple. Down. All right, I have an idea, but I need to wait. I want to wait for this timing here. I want to get a little bit more clarity on the day. I have a play I want to make, but essentially I want to wait just a little bit here because some of these have moved very, very aggressively. So I'm going to take the risk. I'm going to stall out here. It's been 6 minutes. I'm going to wait another 6 minutes or so. And the plays are either going to get cheaper or we're going to miss the boat. So let's see what's about to happen next, okay? Archite 1%, JP Morgan green to red. Ford Motors up 2. Disney's still holding up nice. Yeah, I do have those shop calls still. You could sell them. I mean, that was 70% in one day. Oh, shit. And Shopify went straight back up here. Hell yeah. Where is that play, though? I think, did that shop play come down? So that shop play was up 68%, 70%. It's not coming up, surprisingly, even though you're up another 1%. Moving too slow. Airbnb's moving. TLT's coming down. I really think the big key here is the dollar. Let's see how much it stays up. SPY getting a lot more steam. NASDAQ is green as well, too, now. Oracle crashing. That's unfortunate. I think when that one kind of comes back up, that could be good, though. Again, we saw how it performed in the last coming days. But Dow has been, so far in this month, any of the more value names have actually struggled relative to tech stocks, believe it or not. Workhorse pop. Yeah, Workhorse up 3 up at 15. AMD, AMC, some stuff. It's taking a move. Again, it's only been 8 minutes. Certain names are really moving out while a lot are just kind of staying in this, less of a 20th percent range. It's very, very interesting. The dollar increasing value. Well, we just, I pointed out on the watch list. There's a couple of things that have happened with it. So you could see it. It's I don't know how to explain it. It has to do with the other countries and currencies, but now the dollar will also affect the bonds and other stuff. But it's kind of just showing you because usually it doesn't move. So you've had 2 back-to-back days of about 0.5% on the dollar. That could be hinting at something there. So SPY has just been going straight up here. Vino halted. Tesla. Oh, I still have one more. I was worried. What time is it? 3:40. So it's been another 4 minutes. Remember, I have that one play. I'm waiting on it. Let's see. Anything else with the Fed? What else are we going to have? I think we're probably going to get some of the budget today. That will be important. Okay, there it is. I'll keep that one. Apple ripping. Banks getting clapped. They were up, some of them. I think they might have went red. Shopify's still going. Where's Amazon? Amazon's killing it too, but they're moving slightly. The pace is very slow that even the premiums aren't really going up with this. Oh, come on. I'm not getting filled. Oh, shit. Okay. It's not working. It's not. I'm trying to do a debit spread. I'll go over this one in a little bit, but it's not getting filled. I'm waiting. I might burn it right now. That's it. I'm not being too aggressive with my prices here. Because, again, it seems like the market... What? Did it just freeze on me? Yo, did your E-Trade just freeze? Anybody get an E-Trade halt? Yo, man, I just got halted on E-Trade. Bro, I just got halted on E-Trade. They just halted me on E-Trade. Is it moving still? What just happened? My E-Trade wreck too. What is this? Bro, my TD Ameritrade's frozen too. A little bit. Okay, TD's actually moving. Yeah, E-Trade's still frozen. The high-low ticker just stopped. Mobile doesn't even work. But you're at 421.96. I don't even know though. It feels like it's not even moving. Okay, I guess it kind of is. SPY green to red. Dude, what the hell is this? Bank strapping, JP Morgan, Wells Fargo. Yeah, this is I'm gonna try to restart the E-Trade. So there's a SPY. Oh wait, E-Trade's working again. Okay, yeah, E-Trade's good too. That was crazy. Why does it do that? It's been a long time since we got to experience some of those. NVIDIA running. Gotta make sure that's not. So SPY coming down from those gains. Dow is even down that little freeze there was really, really weird. You got the Dow down now a quarter, NASDAQ up a quarter, and then SPY is hanging out at break even. That was a very, very weird flip-flop right there. Pinball machine TOT. Oh, the real estate call, baby. Shout out the real estate gang. We love you. They hit the reverse switch. They put their thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Huh? No? Okay. I gotta go. Let's see. Where were we at? SPY's still tripping out. So SPY coming down now, approaching the low. I'm still looking. I'm looking at two other plays here. Good morning. Did it freeze again? Bro, what is this? Bro, I'm like looking at plays and then I go back to the platform and then it just freezes. I feel like I'm about to rage quit. I feel like I'm playing like Halo or something. You know what I'm saying? What is this? I think this is for everybody though. This is a little bit weird. Again, I mean, we haven't seen this in a couple days, but you all in the chat were like, "Yo, E-Trade." No, I think this is hitting everybody. I don't know what the SPY's at. Okay. I got filled. I make play. I don't let the play make me. I probably could have got more time on this one. Got 1 month. I still have those other plays. I still have my other plays. I'm doing this one. I'm keeping it smaller, but you'll kind of see what I'm looking for here and why I like it. Well, my E-Tray working now, man? Just let me know if you guys want to come back to work, man. That's fine. The dollar coming up here a little bit. HDUMC pushing towards 10. UW, I was like, HD? It's going to $10? Square on the high. But do not trade this. You will lose money. It's not a recommendation. I don't know. It's a debit spread. I made a debit spread, so I want to make sure you guys, if you don't know what this play is, if you've never done this before, like, you will get clapped, so do not risk it for the biscuit. If you watched yesterday's watch list, you kind of understand what I wanted to do here. I decided to go with the SPY put debit spread for 1 month. I grabbed a 373 and shorted a 358. Net debit 28 cents. This was about $280. Max reward is about $15,000, but thankfully this one is somewhat closer to the money here. I think from 370, it's like just pretty much all the gains you've had. So from break even to where it's at right now, it's like 421 minus, was it 373? See, 48. It's about a 10% move. 10% move. If you want the additional 20, it's about 15% in that sense. Then you would get the max gain, about 280 into 15,000. Bearish. Again, I even said that. I'm going to look for credit spreads. I mean, you saw it on my watch list. I said I'm pretty much bearish neutral coming into here until we see the digestion. And my big main indicator is look at the dollar. If the dollar keeps skyrocketing here, it's going to be an interesting situation. But I could be wrong, and that's why I'm trying to keep it smaller. That's why the debit spread, thankfully, is giving me, I can make the play for $280. Still get a decent amount of time, and like I just showed you, it's within 10% of the money. So it has a wide range and everything else. I like it. It's pretty quiet. The market's not moving. Look at this. You got the E-Trade is like freezing, and then it's barcoding us. And then now, so I think the market's actually coming up. I really don't know what the market is quoting right now. The max loss on that debit spread is whatever you spend on it. So in that case, I bought 10 of them. So at 28-cent net debit, 28-cent net debit, $280. Market trusts Powell too much. I think Powell did great, like we were saying yesterday. I know some of you unpopular opinion. Let's Streamler go out to that. I need to see. Let me go to my other phone. Yes, that one did come out, and I have it. There's a SPY moving, low ticker getting active. And again, I will go over this debit spread on the watch list. Please do not. Again, this is why it's a debit spread, and I'm trying to teach you guys these debit spreads. That's why otherwise I wouldn't show you the play. Again, I would have just said it in general, but please don't FOMO. It's 6:50 in the morning. I get it. You probably just woke up. And you're like, oh, what's going to be but don't put yourself in a position shorting a contract if you don't know how to handle it, essentially. If you're not, go watch the last 3 watch lists. It's going to take you, 20, 40 minutes? Yeah, at least that could help you. Or go watch the watch list for Monday Monday with UWMC. So, and get familiar with it. There's no rush on any of these plays. You gang banging on bacon? Nah, man. Some people FOMOing on bacon. You know? What are the strikes again? I got 2 late options. So it's the first call is 2, and the second one that I shorted was late. Okay, because we want to, like I said, I want to avoid any of the FOMO. It will, if it comes up here throughout, we'll go over it. Otherwise, I want to make sure, again, even going over it, I was kind of hesitant to show you guys initially because I don't want people to FOMO. Again, we've even talked about it with the account balance, and when I went over, you're going to lose money on puts. You're not going to lose money buying calls. I mean, you will eventually, but you're more likely to kill your account by buying random puts. And then especially if you don't understand the debit spreads yet, there's the best part about a debit spread, it's not going to change too much in price, right? So if I did a debit spread, a lot would need to move for that play to go up 50% essentially. You have to let the whole chains operate. Usually the ratio will stay somewhat similar. That play's probability is a little bit different if you think about it. What is it? So credit divided by collateral, that's a 280. No, that one's a low probability. That's like $28 divided by like 2,000, right? 2,300. Yeah, it's like it's a 1% probability. I don't think so. I think that would be higher though. No way. I have to redo that one because that one's that's within 10% of, I guess 10% in 1 month, given how the market's moved. Delta. The delta changes, so it's just the same thing. That's why I try to use a variable like that little method I have with it. It's kind of ignoring some outside influences, although delta tells you a lot. I use delta when looking at covered calls to just see the estimated effect on my shares, just like the Roblox. We went over that one right there because you can see we did a covered call. Your delta on your shares are right there, and it's seeing us with the options. It gives me an idea of how much I'm getting. Otherwise, I don't use any of the Greeks like that. SPY coming down? Bro, what the hell? No way. Bro, you guys see this? That's a lie, right? SPY's dropping right now. Yo, SPY is dropping. It's not showing up on E-Trade. There it is. Dude, what the hell is this? Regular equities, if it ends between the strikes, what would happen? You just cash. It's on the SPY. You would get exercise on the SPY shares, I'm pretty sure. Shopify's going up. What the hell is that? Bro, this is going to be a little bit challenging today with E-Trade. Again, the indexes are moving pretty weird. I know, and I think a lot of you are having these problems. Yeah, I've seen market's been glitchy like this before 2020. I've definitely seen this before. It just happens from now and then. It's been a little bit more, I think, even since 2020 when a lot of people have been home. But otherwise, it's just, you see, it's like stopping and then coming back on. We'll see. XLF tanking. Square's on the high. Shopify's moving up. Now the Shopify, you got another 20% on that option. I'm surprised that one's 100% in a day, pretty much 2 days. The market was glitchy in the Weimar Republic. Tell me you just read Michael Burry without telling me. You just read Michael Burry. I liked what Michael Burry said though. That was honestly everything he said on his little Twitter rant recently. I actually liked it. I was down with it. I was like, all right. I see you, Michael. AMC, XLF is pretty clapped. Airbnb. AMC's popping. Airbnb got a little pop there. You still see a rotation of big names. Yeah, it's still happening. I mean, you have to like look at Shopify here. This looks different than any company all week. You see, take a look in the last coming days. You got a little bit of edging up, but it's been more aggressive on some of these, bigger cap leaders, Amazon again. And that's why, look at the premiums. We just made, imagine how little things have moved. And then you got 100% premium on something like Shop. Even you're getting 20, 30% on the Amazon contracts. So I really think big caps right now, the mega caps, like I've been saying it for the last week or two, this is just where I think you're like in this middle inflation stage where, again, people are saying transitory or not. You're seeing the Fed. It was a lot hotter in April or May, and now prices kind of come down a little bit, but you got the same environment. It seems like the big cap, mega cap tech names that haven't moved too much, it seems like those are going to be the safe haven more or less. It makes a lot of sense. Because now, again, they haven't moved as much as everyone. They led the way. Don't let this distract you from the fact that Philly blew a 26-point lead last night. Oh, man. Dollar's moving up a little bit, so watch out for that. Again, dollar could move up and the market could bounce here. This is what I'm pretty much expecting here. After this big dollar gap up, I really think it's starting to reflect the end of February. So if we get back into this mode, you can see it here. This is a key resistance level for the dollar. So if this keeps going up, you will see. This could turn into, I think the next day or two, or even the next day, the market's going to kind of follow within its own. It'll do its own thing. But if the dollar keeps ripping, the dollar's going to add some pressure there on the market. Like I'm saying, until everybody adjusts with it, and then right before you know it, by next week, and then moving forward, I mean, earnings season is around the corner. Intel's on the high. Intel up 0.45. AMD up 3. UAVs. Oh, UAVs popping. UAVs popping a lot. That's one of the bigger volume candles, I think. Hold on. Yeah, that's one of your bigger 1-minute candles in the last 2 weeks, UAVs. So we still got the shares in there, but this is, like, again, the 5th pop in 2 weeks. Where's Fubo? I like Fubo as well. Snap might hit high day. No Verlander love. Nah, Verlander's up. I like Verlander a lot. Again, laser and some of what the space got was very, very good. As long as the volume's there. UAV online. UAVs online. We'll get them again next time. Enemy AC-130 inbound. E-Trade's glitching. Don't worry, soldier. You'll refresh. Double kill. Triple kill. Kill-tacular. 10 minutes remaining. 7 hours remaining. Bradley Frizzle in the peach. Woo! On! Let's go, baby. Oh, I needed that. Thank you. Thank you, Bradley Frizzle. Wow. I feel like I just blacked out. That was crazy. I needed that. I needed that one, man. I was like, wow, this is getting all, like, the market was glitching all there, you know what I'm saying? And that horn was great. That was beautiful. Beautiful. So UAVs, I don't know if there's any news on that. Charge point on the high. I got one decent play today. I like that SPY play. Again, you don't need a rush on it. I promise you, in the very least, as long as you stay here today and watch the watch list tonight, you will be good, and we'll make sure you get a full understanding of the play, and a full understanding will lead you to profit, because then you'll be able to determine which one's the best for you. So I like that one. I have a couple other names right now that I'm looking at, but it does seem very, with all the little glitches here, it's kind of holding up. I really want to watch the digestion. You got some of your key factors snitching, so let's just see how everything plays out for the rest of the day here. But keep your eyes peeled. Keep posting it. I could get more time, and these are the questions we want. Exactly. Amen. You could look at all of these. And if you guys would like, run numbers. If you know what I did on that SPY play, and you've kind of been playing around with it, give me some other alternatives. If you want to look at August, September, and further, but like I said, notice that plays 10% within the money. So that's why I like it, because 10% on an index is still fucking huge. And it offers me a 10% play, or it's within 10% of the money with a wide range, and it's small. So you let me know. You'd let me know what the prices are. Again, 28 cents with what? $2,000 spread between the contracts? $220? Pollo Loco to use drone delivery. Oh, that's a flying chicken. That's crazy. We need Oracle to run up. Shopify is killing it. I think Oracle, when Oracle kind of flushes out and awakens again, I mean, we saw it the last coming weeks. It killed it. $15 width, is it? Can I not count? 30. Is it 373? Yeah, 2. Yeah, it's about $15 width. There you go. Yeah, that's why it's 15K max gain. Charge point partners with Mercedes. Oh, nice. Is that who's going to charge their car? Shopify is still going crazy. NVIDIA on the high. There's charge point. Funko. Damn, Mercedes. Yeah, man, I always wanted a Mercedes back in the day, bro. I remember like the early 2000s, bro. Like Mercedes were hot. If you had a Merc, bro, that was like, oof. Remember when the first like C classes came? Well, that was like in like the 40s, but you know, it's pretty crazy. E-Trade froze again. I hate this thing. I don't know. Did TD freeze as well? They look kind of the same. Yeah, E-Trade froze again. Yeah, the market is still digesting the taper hits, I think, as well as just everything else. But the key you can see is that, you know, the dollar moved with it. Can't believe it's been a year. Can't thank you enough for introducing me to long term. 2000 a month at 19, bro. I'm telling you, all you 18, 19-year-olds, y'all crazy, man. God bless you. Y'all running it. SPY's dropping now. We just can't. There it is. SPY, 3 big candles on the downside. So let me. Okay. I don't know what to do. Just pay attention. Let me know. All right, we're going to go back and forth between the two. SPY's coming down now, but you see the market. Shopify, you got another. That Shopify plays fire. Let's see if it holds up here. They're leading 2%, but the market's coming down big. It might start to affect everything. That's what we want to watch for. Let's see if it starts taking things down. Dow is down 0.5%. Low key, very, very big. Yeah, AMC's killing it. A lot of even meme stocks are doing good. It's good to see some of the bigger tech names like Fubu's up there. I think GME. Those are just your leaders today. I don't know what the hell this is. And then the dollar. Watch if the dollar loses steam for the rest of the day. SPY coming down. E-Trade hasn't froze yet. Again, it's picking up here. You're down 0.5% on the Dow, 0.2 on the SPY. The banks, some of the banks are green this morning, though. Again, this is typical. I think this is a normal You know, usually the people digest after the Fed. Just the thing is, I think you got that dollar moving, kind of given the nature of what we had yesterday. Like yesterday's meeting was both hawkish and dovish at the same time. Again, you had new information present. That's why I'm saying I'm just more bearish and neutral for the next coming days, especially as I want to see the dollar. I think this will figure out itself in the next few days. But even the first move we make today, that'll tell us a lot. Almost 2% on LGVN. What's the other one? GLSI. That's now 2 LGVN. Let's see, XLF. Woo. Where does it compare to yesterday? So now banks have now given up their whole entire pop from yesterday. Looks like they're not going to be doing good in that environment. That one's interesting. That one's very interesting. I think some of the banks would have benefited, but now there must be some other factor getting priced into there. SPY, another low. SPY's not down as much. Just wait to see if the NASDAQ flips. NASDAQ is the only one that's green right now. Value stocks are down about 50 or 0.5. So it is interesting. Caterpillar's down 2%. X 4%. IYT looks like the Dow. So SPY looks like it might bounce from there. That'd be good. It's been about 40 minutes. If the SPY could like hold up here and it doesn't kind of continue this sell-off, if the momentum slows, this will be good. You're just going to get a little bit of this bouncing volatility. If it picks up from here and hits another level, that's not going to be good. But then you still got a lot of good things holding up. Shopify's breaking out. Amazon as well. They're holding up on the upside. So you're still getting certain strength here. Yeah, Apple's up 0.5%. So watch there. Bro, that's Shopify. Netflix on the high as well, too. It kind of might. ASON up 6 again? Liar. Dog, what is this? Oh, man. I thought I got a good deal on my contract, too. I still got 100 shares, bro. But this one has been the biggest sleeper. For sure. That's nuts. Bro, Shopify is that one. I really, really like that play now. So that one, we got it the other day at $250. It's trading around $600 right now, $585. ASON is that one's a sleeper. My shop called $13.50. Ooh. That one's a good one. Defenses are down. Here comes Roblo, net +4. No one talks about ASON after 40, right? ASON is a sleeper. Dollar's coming up again. Watch here. If the market comes down, this is a very, very key indicator. Notice I haven't really even had the bonds up all day today. Bonds are making a move, but it's you could see how minor it is compared to the dollar here. You know, you haven't really seen a dollar gap up like this in the last quarter, really. SPY coming down again, but other things are pulling. So I would just pretty much try to point out what's holding up. Again, like the Shopify, some of the Apples, all that, and then find also what is kind of pulling the market down. You're really going to get a push-pull today. Yeah, I think it's the banks, some of the more bigger industrial companies on the downside, and then certain tech is holding up. Again, NASDAQ is the only thing green right now. You're almost down 0.6 now on the Dow. Snap holding up. Snap is big tech, man. Snap is big tech. You know, it's big tech right here with Snap. Don't forget, it's safe haven day. Look, it kind of looks like Amazon. It looks like a little bit. Actually, they had just a wave. Amazon, you popped over here, so it's good. But it does look like it's slowing down. I'm just a little bit worried with how it's just traded very, very glitchy this morning. I could make shop free. I could ghetto spread it. I wouldn't be opposed to that. Right now, remember we wanted to do a debit spread on that one, but like I said, I was like, okay, the debit spreads are pretty bad on it anyways. It's not like it was going to save me a lot of money. We have a July 1670, so it's at 600 now. ASON, what's the VWAP look like? Oh, VWAP very, very high. Very, very high. Oh, would it be worth it to buy Corsair play with options? Are you going to hold it? Apple on the high as well, too. Micron picking up. Let's see. So we're right here. We paid $250 for this contract. Someone just spent one on that. $3? Damn. Let me see. I'm trying to see if I could ghetto spread this. No, you ain't want to film me? Oh. All right, I ghetto spreaded to Shopify. That's a fire play. I'll take it. I'll take that any day. The ghetto spread, baby. The free Shopify. What was the spread? It's a beautiful one. Did I sell the 1670? Y'all are crazy. Y'all are crazy with the ghetto spread. Y'all want the short one? Oh, hell no. I got greedy as hell. So, do not trade this. Not a recommendation. You watched this yesterday or 2 days ago. We bought this play, the 1670 for July. I bought this one for $200 now, or $250. You can see right here, $250 is what I spent on this one. So we bought that the other day. So what I decided to do was I shorted the 1780 contract for $2.84. So I bought this one, the 1670, for $250. Now it's worth $600. And now I was able to get back more than what I spent for a 1780. So now this is a debit spread, but why we call it the ghetto spread, because take a look, I bought this one first, and I was able to short this for more than what I paid. So this play is now free. So I spent $250 for this call, but I collected $280 for this one. So I made $30 cash, and then now the difference between 1670 and 1780 is about $111 or $110, which is about $11,000 max profit. So now if I got all my initial investment back, I could lose the profit on this trade. So I have $400 net profit, right? So I could still lose that profit, but by doing this, I make sure I get my initial investment back. And then now moving from here, I could still make $11,000 on the upside if, Shopify goes really, really crazy. If you're lost too, we have a tutorial on it. It's called the ghetto spread. But I will explain this here in a little bit. I want to just make sure we see what's going on. So stick around. If that doesn't make sense to you, we'll explain it. But I pretty much got a free play. You guys got to see it. We bought one contract. We paid $200. We got our money back, and now we have $11,000 upside. And, you know, that's it. I only made this play 2 days ago. We're in and out, but we still have the opportunity. We've got to protect the balance a little bit too. So now think about those SPY puts that I did, right? I bought that Shopify play for $250. I got my money back. That's it. I can't lose on the play. My max loss is I walk away with a $30 profit. So worst case scenario, if Shopify goes back down to zero, I would make $30 because I collected $280, but I bought the contract for $250. So all I could do is make money, and that's it. Or I could lose my $400 profit that I currently have right now. You don't need cash available to sell that. You own the equity. Think about it. So we bought this contract the other day for $250. So somebody gave us the right to buy 100 shares at $16.70. But now, you know, Shopify's moved up almost like 7% in the last 2 days. So now all the contracts are worth more money. So we went to this guy. Since we have the right at $16.70, I sold somebody my right at I said, I'll give you the shares at $17.80. And they're like, okay. And they paid me $300 for it. Or $280. Those contracts, look at that. You could even get even more on there, or you could even widen it out. But do you see why I wanted? Somebody asked if I was going to sell the 1690s. I wouldn't really want a $2,000 max gain. I want to just get my money back. We spent a little bit. This play could do a lot for us, and you see how it's outperformed. So make it free. Oh, how about for AMC to come back down? It really depends after this vote and everything else that happens, I would say. But there's a lot of activity. You could probably stay elevated for a little bit, but I've covered calls on August. I'm just waiting. The contracts were $2.50. So I did that. You guys saw this. This is a very recent play. This is in the last 2 days. So we bought this Shopify on the 15th. So literally day before yesterday. So we bought that at $2. You can see it right here. Here's trade price, right? $2.50. And then that's the one we bought. And then the option, the stock went up. So you see I have 525 net profit. But then now I'm seeing it go up. I don't want to sell out of my play, right? I want to keep holding the option, but I want to take advantage of this move and take some profits. So what did I do? I shorted the call $100 higher than where mine is. So it turns it into a debit spread. But now, in a debit spread, you would spend money. In this case, I collected money. So now, because I got back $2.84. So you see that, there's no way I could lose on this play. If I spent $250 and then shorted a worse play at $280, if this play goes to zero, this play has to go to zero. There's no other option. This play cannot gain without this play losing. So the idea is now, if I collected more money on this play, and this play goes to zero, I still walk away with $34 profit, the difference between the two. But then if the stock goes up, I still have 4,000% potential, because if the stock goes above 1670, I still own the option. But then I agreed to sell it to someone at 1780. So I could still profit on this stock this option up until 1780. The ghetto spread, ladies and gentlemen, invented by the Colt, 2019. You just got a free option play, took profits, and you still got your hand in the cookie jar. So we'll go over this on the watch list, but these are one of those strategies. So now it's either lose I walk away with $30, or I could potentially make up to $11,000. You have to vote for everything. You could just abstain. Oh, it is smart as that. Oh, it's the beautiful. Oh, the ghetto spread has changed the Colt. It's changed the option trading world. I mean, go look at some of the posts since then. I appreciate all the people who've kept the culture alive, baby. But it is something, especially when you get into options, especially on some of these higher price ones too. It allows you to, again, you're taking profits. You're protecting your account. You're getting your money. It's giving you the opportunity. You get to gamble and get upside, but you can make sure you do it without, everyone's worried about taking profits. You just get all your money back, break even, worst case scenario. But now you see it. We're still riding this play up. You guys will get to watch this. So look I'm still making dollar for dollar on this contract, but this is now going to kill my profit a little bit. This is where I'd use delta, because I'm not going to, I wouldn't really use it to predict it or, try to get the probability, but you're seeing this one has a delta and this one does too. So now this is just slowing down my gains, but now my whole trade is protected. Very, very simple. Live in the hills, but I still ghetto spread it. That's in the intro. But it's a good play. I like it. That play moved faster than I expected, right? I made that 2 days ago for it to shoot up like that. Remember, I said that one was far out the money. So it's now allowing me to secure a bag on a far out the money trade that went up a lot. Now, do you have to close them all at the same time? Yes, if you wanted to close it. So right now, like let's say Shopify shoots up another $20, or like again, this contract's going up a little bit, right? And look at, you see my percentage now. This is a guaranteed like 1,500%. I'm already walking away with money. But you close them out. If I could sell this at any moment. So like let's say this contract goes up another $300, right? And then I could go in. If this goes up another 300, this one will probably drop me $100. I could still walk away with the profit. You would close them out like a normal debit spread, or you could just let them both expire by expiration again, because the logic is if you lose on this play, you'll lose on this play, but this play paid you more than that play, so you're good to go. Bro, Shopify is insane. That was a nice call out. I'm happy with it. Amazon needs to go next. NVIDIA's on the high. Live in the hill, but I still get a spread. When should you close out of options? Whenever you feel like it with your account. I mean, I try to use risk management in my account balance, and that's why the ghetto spread comes in clutch, because I'm able to take profits and still give myself upside in this situation. Now, there is drawbacks to the ghetto spread. Don't get it twisted. You will, it could put you in some tight scenarios, or you could do it too early. It's just like a covered call. Net's up 5%. You all calling that one out. Or is it the same one? Not a couple of you. Roblo about to hit 3. Just watch the dollar. This is TD Ameritrade and E-Trade. You're watching E-Trade here. The one I just did the trade on was TD Ameritrade. The SPY did just go green. NASDAQ's up 0.5%. Dow's down almost 0.5%. You're getting it's a real big cat dog, and then the SPY's in the middle. You're like, I don't know which one I want to go with. I don't know if I want to. I don't know. We're putting the SPY in a very difficult position right now. He's literally right there in the middle between negative and break even. Man. UWMC up 2.5. Yeah, Roblox coming up too. UWMC above 10. Net keeps going there. A lot of people called that one out. It's like a slow and steady run up there. It looks like Shopify. You can do a ghetto spread with puts. You can do it with any option. As long as you buy an option and it goes in your favor, it works better in this case because Shopify is literally going crazy. So it allowed me an opportunity to sell a contract $100 higher for more than what I paid. So you could do it on any play you want, but then some people will do it and they'll make it very tight, and it's not worth it if the options aren't there. You have to be able to, kind of make it worth your whiles. It's like something where I would take profits, right? I just turned $200 into $600. I'm like, okay, I could take profits on that. But then you go look at the option chain, it offers, that opportunity because the other premiums are high. Thoughts on shippers? A lot of people talked about them. I think they'll be good. They've been kind of depressed a little bit, I think. I was just looking at the transportation index, but I think they could be decent. I don't know if you're looking to trade or doing it in the long term. Build an account to breach PDT. I would just, what's it called? Get a cash account. Same strike spies for September, $1.50 is $1.15. That's a lot. You see, I got away with $28. So the real question is, can you just wait? In the sense where you could buy, maybe check August, go in the middle, but is it within 10% of the money? The key on the SPY play is you want to be closer to the money, but like I said yesterday, I want to make sure I don't put a lot. Like I totally, that play was a real ass play. Like that, I know you guys were getting, you want to say it's clickbait, you know what I'm saying? But that was a real ass play. Y'all called it clickbait back then, man. But I was like, damn, we could actually do a lot of damage with some of these $100, $200 plays if we could find the right premium. So that's where I'm like, if I could keep it small on the puts but have a $15,000, $20,000 upside, I like that, because even if it does expire after a month, I could kind of outlay that play. It just gives you you're going to have a little bit more risk in the sense of when the contracts expire if anything happens. But I like it. $1.18, it's in there. August 373. That's a good range. That's smaller range 64. It's decent. You can start with 5. I mean, just go smaller in the sense of even if you spend more on the spread, just do less contracts essentially. But see what the max gain is. I like it though. We could experiment with both of them. I strongly advise watch the budget again. When I look through my portfolio, my silent killer was those SPY puts. Not SPY puts, but like any bigger puts. Those are going to just murder you again, and it sucks because now we're entering in this phase in the market where it's like I wish I would have had more because it looks a little bit more better now. So, but yeah, experiment with it. Experiment with it. Watch the budget. But the factors that make that debit spread are getting close to the money, having a high range, and having a medium price. So those are what you need a balance. It's like shopping for a home, like demand, utility, right? You need in the moneyness, you need the price, and then the range on the debit spread. If you could find those and hone in on that, and you'll play with it and find something. And let me know too. That's what I'm saying. If you guys experiment with it, I want to look at a couple too. $372 to $348 for 36. That's nice, actually. I consider dividends. If I'm selling premium, yeah, and if it's close to the money. Oh, you got that 400 one for 75. That's not bad. So that's $75 to $1,000, and at 400, that's really not bad. Okay. The only problem with that one, July, but again, I'm on July too, so it's a month. That's not bad at all. I like it. The market will stay neutral or rip 5 to 10 in the next 3 months. I think so too, possibly, but I think I'm bearish neutral in the short term. And then after that, as long as we stay, we will probably stay. It'll drop, I think. But then if it stays up coming into earnings, we'll be good. But again, it could totally flip-flop here. But that's why our equity and everything else is positioned there. And I don't want to get into a put buying spree. I'd rather just kind of get the mini exposure and see where it goes from there. SPY's coming up, though. Now, NASDAQ is absolutely just ripping faces off. Amazonian is coming up. Amazon. The Amazon premium shot up another. Bro, it's another 10%, I think. It's crazy. Help me answer the vote questions. You could abstain from everything. Just don't vote for the share, what's it called? The share dilution. AMD partnership with Google is huge. They were leading very, very big today. They're still up 4%. No, it already ran up, and they haven't moved there. I'm sure they could do a lot, actually. Got long term. I've been looking at Overstock, Roblox, Airbnb, AMD Tech. Anyone have one they like to start a sample position? Which one do you like? Which one do you use the most out of all of those products? Or do you think will be here in the next 10 years, more or less? And don't sample. Remember, in the sense of you cannot change your mind for 10 years. So if you can't change your mind for 10 years, would you really want to go off of a random, company that somebody liked today or that you didn't really feel convicted about? That's what you want to do with the long term. Just out of those companies, which one do you really think will be here? Which one do you really, really like that you've used before, that you know about, that you're kind of more involved with? But again, act as if you can't change your mind for the next 10 years. No one going to remember what Roblox is in 10 years. So then why did they after the last 15? I don't get it. They probably won't remember you, to be honest. That's just the sad reality of it. We have to address it, okay? Because most of these companies, if they survive a decade, they're probably have more notoriety than all of us. It's true. Even for me, more people know about Roblox than me. In 10 years from now, it's more likely Roblox is going to be mentioned. Said the same thing about Pokemon. Oh, shit. You said 15 years. That's how long Roblox has been around? Yeah. Roblox is the gateway gaming drug. Roblox has been around and they've been making money for a long time. Roblox was released September 1st, 2006. So literally came out before Minecraft. This is one of your OG video games. And it's already, if you survived from, real estate barely survived 06 to 2021. If you survived 06 till now, you did something right. You're probably, they had a real big chance to disappear back then. That was before social media, before iPhones. So they went from mobile gaming. They've transcended all of it. Spy ripping now. Spy's up at the high. You're getting things woken up here. A lot of the bigger names. Again, you're seeing some of these clear charts. AMD, Amazon, Shopify. I think Apple's up. Play Roblox in middle school into a resource. Never thought I would be investing in that game. Oh, yeah, bro. And even then, I even told lending tips. Bro, if I had a kid right now, I would just give that little mother effer. I would just give him a Roblox game, and that's all I'd let him play. Because he can make money off of it. I'd be like, bro, just make this kid a Roblox star. That's it. Get him playing video games, making his own little world. That's it. That's it. Yeah, Roblox survived when Fontage, Pop Tropica, Monkey Quest, and Club Penguin died. It's true. Saw me and my son play. I think it's smart. I'd rather, it's actual. You could use the game in so many ways. You can make it educational. You can make it entertaining. You could play a fake Call of Duty. You could do whatever you want. But the best part about it is that it is like, it could actually have an economic value. Like some of these people, the creators on Roblox, this is why I like it. It's like my same logic with Spotify, because how about Habbo Hotel? But the same logic as Spotify, it enriches their creators. That's a law of money, that I like. When a company makes the people rich, Shopify, you get your music on there. It's made people famous. It's made people money. People on Roblox. I know people who play Roblox and people who own servers. They make $100,000 a month just off of making a Roblox server. I don't think y'all understand. This game is insane. Bruh, Habbo. Your 13-year-old has a game coming out? Hell yeah, bro. That's hype. That's what I'm saying, man. That's awesome. That's exactly where I'm saying it's a great game. You could use it a lot in the upside with it. Send me the game when it comes out. You make money off the world. So like when I showed you guys the game, you could go like you log into Roblox, it's like YouTube. There's like servers, they have likes on the videos or likes on the server. You get to see what's popular, how many people are playing it, but somebody created that world. So then somebody makes it and then you could sell little add-ons. Like you could sell $1 hats in the game or something and these people make a ton of money. I personally know two separate people who make anywhere from 50 to 250 on the upside a month. It seems like the good creators, like if you're on the upper end of it, you're making 100 grand a month. On the lower end, I've seen people make 30 grand, or they showed me their thing. They were starting at like 15 to 30 grand a month after they created a world. Took about like 9 months, and then it got really popular. And then they started bringing in, again, 5 to 6 figures a month just off of their Roblox world. Just to make a world in the game. Yeah, that's why I said even Roblox has NFT value. You're pretty much selling NFTs. You create your own world, and then you could sell your little product that people could wear or people like. It just all depends what it is. It's crazy again, and that's why I'm clapping at it, man. People are like, "Oh, this game is this, it's that." They're like, "Oh, it's just for kids," but like people don't understand the economics behind it. Like that, you got people making bank on it. It's a good game that you could give to children, you could give to schools, and you could use it in so many ways. You own the rights; it's your world to it. Yeah, like or if you buy people will buy an in-game item just to have it. It's like RuneScape back in the day, but now it's given the opportunity for the creators to monetize it. It does take a lot of effort. It's not saying it doesn't, but this is where I'm saying, there's people who just genuinely played this game or they played it as a kid and then they ended up turning it into a fucking empire. Do we have a price target for Roblox? Just the long term. I think that model isn't going to go away, and the game has already been around for almost 20 years. So I don't think it is going to. I don't think it is going away. Would you add Ultra even though it passed XDivvy? No, I'm gonna wait. I liked it at XDivvy because I'll get the dividend. Otherwise, I'd wait till you have a month. What's gonna change, right? It could go up in the next month, but at the end of the day, just wait till I kind of let some time go in, get in the middle to see between the dividends, and then you could go from there. You could wait a month, 2 months, and that's how I do it with the divvy stocks. That's why I ended up getting growth on the final part of the deposit. Roblox will hit 500 next year. I don't think so. And I don't really, that's not, again, if you listen to what I just explained, that's just going to be a company you want to own. I'm investing in the future. Sadly, that's the real future that I see. I'm not going after, the charging companies and EV and all that, because I hate my electric vehicle. But I see, I'm investing in this is a gateway gaming drug. People use it a lot. I don't really care about the price, where it's just like I want to own part of that company in the future because it's going to do its thing. And that's where the just it's a good asset to hold, in my opinion. That's why I did do what I did. You love your EV. Nah, man. That's it. I refuse to drive it anymore. After the timing, and especially Twilio on the high. Twilio plugs, SPY's moving a lot. Or not the SPY, the high ticker. Twilio pop 8%. Yo, Twilio huge pop. Huge considering it's already up 7%. Check news on that. It could just be momentum. No, it's not because of Elon. I'm telling you, I had this. I was talking about it with the real estate guys. I told them, I was like, y'all could drive these cars any day. I give the Teslas to all the real estate people. I just said, I am, and some of them. That's what would happen sometimes. They would need to go on other trips and they need a gas car, and I'd be like, okay, just take one of my cars. But then I would have the Tesla, and I'd be like, this thing, it just doesn't. Electric vehicles are hard, man. Once you could do like a 500-mile range, then it's gonna be good. Then it will be good. I don't think there's no news on PHILO. I think it's just a pop. AMC, PHILO, that was just a big pop off the candle. And then Shopify's still going, so you guys can see here now. Do you remember these numbers? Take a look. This was at 300. This was at nothing. So I made another $200 on the contract, but then I lose 120 on the one that I sold. You guys see that? So this is why the ghetto spread, it's still allowing me to make money, but now I'm making less because I decided to take the profits earlier. You used to say, I know the car is cool. The Tesla's a dope car. I love the self-driving. It's like, it is one of the coolest cars I've ever driven. I cannot deny that, but it's not practical. That's all. As my schedule, as my schedule's changed and I started to, drive a lot more, and then even the reopening with everything, it's just been it's just not feasible. I went all in, today. I don't know what I went all in on though. I'm about to. I have some ideas. All in on positivity. Amen, baby. Amen. I think it's going to be even a very interesting market here. I mean, we're talking post Powell. Look at it. Do you guys realize you're just moving today? This is just a damn continuation off of yesterday. So this was the Fed. This is where I think you closed around here. And then we're having all these little pops and drops here. So this is just this is literally just carrying off everything from yesterday or the other day. SPY coming down to VWAP a little bit, kind of a chicle. Kind of a big red, not really. They got some budget talks going on, or House Speaker Pelosi said something. I got this 660 shop call with you. I watched the ghetto spread, but on Robinhood to do the same play, I would just say the 1760 call. Thanks, bro. Steven Mosilo on. Amen. So, yeah, if you wanted to do it on Robinhood, all you would this is literally how it would look, my guy. So you literally come to assuming you're already on Robinhood, right? So you already own something. So the idea here is you would just go to the July. Oh, you don't see it? So come to the option chain. If you already own the contract, it should let you do this without any issue. And then make sure you come to the calls and then go to sell. So make sure you hit sell. And then make sure on the calls. And then now, what did we sell? We sold this. You have the 1660 with me. I wanted a higher range. You could sell. Damn. You could get $4 for the 17 cent. Oh, hell yeah. That's fire. You could walk away with 100% and 10 grand gain. All you do is just click sell. It'll say total credit and then just sell it. Oh, that's fire. If you could sell it now at $4 or $3.70, I sold it at $2.80. That's money. And then that's it. You would just put one contract, set your limit price, collect the credit. Boom. This play is now a ghetto spread. Net is moving again. Square as well, too. These are all the same continuations and runners for earlier. Twitter pop. Twitter, pop in 2 candles. I don't know if there's news. I'm checking. I think just option activity. But that's big volume there. Turn a YOLO to a ghetto spread. Yeah, you know I've been in that. Data dog. Data dog holding up. This is not a Bloomberg terminal. If someone told you this was, you should get your money back. It'd be crazy. Somebody offered me a Bloomberg or a terminal. It was like a terminal company. They offered me one the other day. I need to get back to them, but I was like a terminal. I was like, do you have like we'd have like China agriculture data, offshore, onshore data, like I'll show you it. I've honestly been thinking about getting one for you guys here because I want to look into I want the crazy data. I need some crazy data I need to look into. I had one in the past, and we used like FactSet and some other things, but I've pretty much figured out how to get everything faster. The only thing I could get news pretty much the same pace as a terminal, but the issue is I just don't have the what's it called? I could look at like the bond rates, like agriculture again, onshore, offshore. That could be one. Yeah, people usually it's not like you don't you have to know how to use it for it to actually really be effective. That's why, again, if you could get the news just as fast without it, that was been the primary factor. But now with the given the current with all this stuff with bonds and all that, I'm one who could use the data very, very well, I think. It for most people, it wouldn't help with it. Data dog. Bro, the things that moved today moved, and they just went straight up. It's lit. The stock market gamma squeezing. No, I don't think so. Again, this is all part of the expiration stuff, though. Would you buy empty lots along a lake? It depends. Really, the value, the taxes, what you plan to do with it, and the location. Not all lakes are created equally, I've learned. And get mosquito spray. What time is it? It's already 8? Jeez. Time has flown, actually. Shop is flying. I know, I like it. Check Splunk. Your course is a one-time payment. We only have the real estate course, and then the stock market boot camp is just like a $5 thing. The only thing that's recurring is if you want the stream alerts, and you could also get free long-term alerts. Amen. Amen. Shout out to long-term, baby. I need to log into my long-term now that I think about it. Dee-dee-dee. Can you show the Roblox trade? Which Roblox trade? I just bought shares. I've been owning the shares about 50 grand worth. Look at the long term. Oh, long term doing good today. Yeah, but it had to recover the last couple coming days. You got clapped a little bit. So we're still at our 51%. We'll take it. We will take it. Just doing this, long term thing. Did we get any drip? We get any more drip? Oh no, that was just shares. I was like, I got more Altria. I always love more drip. So SPY coming back here. AMC, a lot of the stocks with momentum have been holding up. AMD kind of coming down. I bought most of the Roblox like between March and April. I sold the shop 770 for 490, holding the 660. Let's go, baby. Yeah, you did it right. So all you got to do is hold out that you could hold it. If we end up selling, I mean, come back and you could watch it done live and you could learn how to exit the ghetto spread if you need to. But now in this case, hopefully you see why you don't have to do anything now. And like you're walking away with even more money than I did. So if you bought the same call I did for 250 and now you just sold the 1770 for 490, you're literally walking away with 100% profit minimum. So you can't make less than 240, and now you ride that up all the way. You could get up to 10,000. If Shopify magic, if Shopify goes up, I don't even know what that would be like. It would be like 10 more percent. if Shopify did that, then you would make the upside. But if we need to sell out before, all you got to do is close the trades. I'll show you how to do that. It's very, very easy. But good work, man. That's a nice play. I love it. I love the ghetto spread. I love to see y'all be able to learn. You see, you get to use some of these tools. And that was just the overall, we got, it was a mix of timing, luck, everything, but we hit that one on the head. That was a very, very quick play. If you think about it, in 2 days to be getting a couple 100% and then have a awesome ghetto spread opportunity is great. Andrew, do you work for Tasty Trade or something, bro? What are you doing, man? I do like Tasty Trade's videos. They're good. I don't like Tasty Trade brokerage, though. Not a fan, but you could learn a lot. Or what's the other one? There's other videos that you can see on YouTube. We have a bunch of tutorials as well. But post your plays, Andrew. You seem like you sell a lot of premium. Post some of the ones that you're doing. After quad witching, this one's going to be a very interesting one. You will see. Because this one, there's a lot of money, a lot of gamma, as you guys would say. Wait, did airlines go down again? I think you got another airline coming, like not a hack, but the same. This happened to Southwest earlier this week. I think in London, you had a couple of banks and then Southwest again. Same with BA. So SPY coming down. That was again, you're getting a lot of flip-flop. I hope you guys can see it. This is just the continuation from yesterday where you're moving like the Feds just reported. Like, do you guys realize that? So this was yesterday, and then all we did was that you're just continuing this trend here. It's a lot different than some of the other days we've seen in the last coming weeks. Like, that's why I hope you're paying attention, because some of these individual moves are huge, and it's really showing you what's going on there. I need that Amazon to go next. No, usually, honestly, usually like quad witching and days like that, they're overrated. Usually nothing happens. And it's very well that could happen here. There's just so much what's it called? There's just so much options at this certain price that it's crazy. Like at June 16th, it's like $2 trillion notional value. He doesn't like Tasty Trade, but promotes Robinhood with the hashtag. That's all I need to know about this guy. Amen, baby. Amen. I actually try to transfer all my money out of Robinhood, but they keep clapping me, and I don't want to get Graham Stephaned. So that's it, man. Like I said, just nah. If you're gonna spam a certain company or service in here 5 times in a row, I'm gonna have to time you out. It's just contribute to the discussion. Add a play, baby. We love you. I used to use Tasty Trade until they clapped me on one of their things, so I took my money out of there. I'd rather go with TD Ameritrade. As you see here, we have 2 different accounts, both near 100K, one over it. So we do premium selling, all of that, but get a long term, you'll be good. Yeah, they clapped Graham Stephan. He tried to do something and then they like locked him out and like they wouldn't let him get his money out or some shit. That's what Lending Tips told me. So I've been trying to transfer out for 3 months. Like they did something with like his verification, or like he was trying to do something and he got clapped. Like now in his money, that's what I want to avoid, money, and then he got sued. Oh wow, but I don't want to get my money tied up. Yellen does not support modern monetary theory. Bullshit. His account is still logged. Yeah, that's what I was saying. But I think Tasty Trade is literally, they have great options material, but most people I see come out of, you're just going to end up like I've never seen anybody. There's like an arrogancy with a lot of the options premium sellers. Y'all get arrogant. Y'all operate it very, it's like that's for like the mathematics people and engineers, I feel like, but it's not. Tasty Trade is literally just like Robinhood. They fill with the same back end. They do all of that. That's why I canceled them. Or I didn't cancel them. I deleted my account. I transferred out of it because I just said, I was like, I'm not going to pay $1 per trade and still have this pretty much. It's just a Robinhood with a different interface. TD Ameritrade is the best way to go, especially if you're going to be selling it. The Robinhood hashtag, what's wrong with it, man? Don't trip. Don't trip on it, But I've been trading options in stocks for over 15 years. So if you're, whatever you come down to, your conclusions with it, I've learned in that 15 years, everybody can win. A lot of people could trade. A lot of people could trade in different ways. And especially nowadays, there's many ways to do it. So, everybody finds their own thing. I don't think Robinhood is like, I think Robinhood's decent, but I just don't. Like, I don't feel comfortable with my money in there, even though I have my money in there but now it's like you get trapped. That's what I'm saying. It's like, shit. I just think Robinhood takes on a lot of risk. So, but they're decent though. They worked. I'm not invested in MindMed. I don't really see a viable marketplace for mushrooms or psychedelics. Maybe not yet. And it's just not something I would really invest in myself. A lot of people like it, though. And the fact that they have FDA approval, that's their benefit. If they're able to approach psychedelics through a pharmaceutical background, that's what GWPH did in 2014 with marijuana. And that was very, very good. But they were able to what's it called? They were able to actually get approval and testing and do it. I think marijuana is a little differently than mushrooms. Very speculative. Oh yeah. I mean, again, even You barely got approval for weed for FDA back in the day. And that was in 2015, 2014. But even then, it's very, very, very hard to get. Check the August Amazon chain. Which is the one? It's up 10% today, or dropped a little bit. AMC, put your mother in hands up. Twilio was a crazy move. I'm still confused about Powell. How so? No, I'm not future trading. I don't like the leverage. Again, as you said, I'm more of a swing trader. I like to hold it, so the leverage doesn't really do it. Tesla new high? Oh, yeah. Where's Tesla? Still stuck in that range. Bro, what does MSTR do? What does MSTR do? And they muster it. They strategize. It's a data analytics company. They print. They don't even know. No, but bro, that was the funniest Watchlist comment ever, though. For real, like, what do they do? Is it data for business? But come on, is that just like a phrase that we say? You know, it's just like, oh, it's data. It's like, why are we say data like it's electrolytes? You know, it's like cloud. That's it. All you have to remember is 6 months. All you do is say cloud. They work on the cloud. Yeah, it has electrolytes. Yeah. You remember me? I'm back. You said that 2 weeks ago, dude. That's it. You're worse than Michael Jordan. Okay, retire and come back once. That's it. But after the fucking, you're on the Wizards now. What do you want me to do? And then you're trying to now you're trying to coach a damn team and shit. Like, just make up your mind. Just make up your damn mind. You didn't even get banned again. Like, I don't get it. And you GME cup and handle week. That's your first anti-retirement phrase. That's it. You come out the gate. And he's like, yo, hey, GME cup and handle. That's your first shot. That's it. Damn, that's crazy. You could have at least been like, yo, what's the play? You know what I'm saying? You could have been like, yo, what about the spy puts? You know what I'm saying? I see. He just said GME cup and handle weekly. All right. Yeah, we do love you though. We still love you, Nick. God bless you. Flag captured. Bull flag taken. Bull flag captured. Flag dropped. Flag take. Flag drop. Flag take. Flag drop. Flag take. Sorry. AMC. Is that a cup handle? Betrayal. Playing the SPY puts as a hedge, or you bearish on the SPY? Kind of just following what I saw here with the Fed and then the dollar. The real big thing is I'm trying to get, I see the dollar move, and I want to make a small play on this because I already have all the other stuff too, but some of them have decayed really bad. But then the other, we still got some exposure till end of January. But I wanted a smaller play here to see if the dollar, post-Fed, big dollar move, how it could affect the digestion. I think we'll go from there. So that's why, but like I said, I want to keep it small. I have old UUPs, but I don't know. I think we're on both ways on it, or I think still on the upside. But there's no, only way UUP only goes up from now is a crisis. Again, for the dollar to skyrocket like heavy, again, we're just, this is where we were when we were talking UUP. Do you guys see again, it was the money got trapped. That's why even they lowered the IOER, they did all that stuff. So you're seeing the reverse. But watching this signal on the dollar, and then following the Fed and some of these little moves, I want a small play on it, but I'm not really too convicted. That's why the debit spread is good. I want a high range closer to the money. I'm within 10%, but the idea here is I need a small play, small exposure with fat upside is what I want, but I don't want to really, it's hard to put the timing on. That's why I want to keep it small, and I don't want to let my balance get out of control. The one guy who got mod access and he dipped. He never came back ever again. I don't know where he is. That was honestly one of the weirdest experiences in my life. I thought, that was it. I don't know. I don't think the dollar will do anything. I'm responding to it. I'm being reactive. So I didn't expect this. Like, this is a fat move. This last 2 days on the dollar. So even if the SPY's not showing you something, or even the Fed, there's going to be digestion from this. And last time you've seen this is playing out just on a bigger scale, a longer scale. You're getting a dollar pop, fat sell-off, and then bouncing up again. It's the same dollar pop. You're getting the fat sell-off. It's retracing it, but this time it took longer. And then now when you get it's literally just hit the brakes and now shooting back up. So that's where I'm reacting to that, but small. That's why I said my theory from the watch list, I think we're bearish neutral for the next coming days. Just the next coming days, and then because again, if the dollar doesn't get crazy in the next few days and we don't see any volatility, by that time the end of the month is going to approach, and then before you know it, everybody is going to start talking about earnings again. So there's not too much room to drop without some of these other catalysts getting in the way. That's why. But if the dollar does keep going up, it will probably shake some other things, and again, it might hurt some other stuff. SPY's coming down now, bigger chicle. AMC's killing it. AMC and GME. Some of the big tech is moving up there. Shop-a-pop. The shop-and-pop. So again, do you guys see what's going on here? This is why the ghetto spread's awesome. I made another $300 here, but it's I'm losing on this one, but we're still able to make money on this on the way up. You say oil's leading. Boeing as well too. Oh, yeah, Boeing down 0.9. Dow Jones is down 0.7. NASDAQ is about to give it up. No. I thought that said 0.06. Excuse me. NASDAQ's still holding up very, very strong. But SPY has dropped a little bit. Bro, ASON's a beast. Yeah, I'm still holding those X calls. We were decent on the timing. Maybe should have ghetto spreaded it, but then it came down. I wasn't expecting that. Oil coming down because dollar coming up. It could be. Oil is going to have more shorter term effects, so that could make sense, but I don't think oil's not down. Like, oil's down today, but it's not down. Does that make sense? Like, if we're still above 70, yeah, you're not down. You're still at 70. So it would have to be we have to get back to like 65, 62. Blade CEO admits creating fake communications director. Did they IPO or isn't that SPAC? That's like the helicopter one. The helicopter Uber. Spies there. But, ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press high chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. We appreciate y'all. Like the video. Do all that. You know, it's good. It helps everybody out. It helps us out. Helps the channel. And make sure you see it. It's all good to go. We love all y'all and appreciate you. But I need to go to the bathroom. You could listen with me if you'd like. But what we ask from you during this time, please get up and greet somebody in the chat. You got a bunch of awesome people in here. Got a bunch of awesome traders. There's a lot of trade ideas on there. So say hello to a chat. Say their name. You know what I'm saying? Type out someone's name. Say, "Aloo, how are you?" You know? You do all of that. You'll be good to go. Say what's up. And, you know, tell me, what do you want to play? What's your favorite play this week? What's your favorite play for tomorrow? Give me a Friday play. I'm gonna go pee though, so I won't get to see it. But that's where y'all talk amongst yourself, and I'll come back in there. You know, we good. Oh, we good. We did it. We made it. And just saying, we did it. We made it. And I should just play y'all. Man, that's crazy. Cause y'all won't like hear it. You know what I'm saying? Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. Woo! Niggas complain about creators creating. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. We did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. The haters complain about creators creating. Woo! Singing, I'm praising, my God is amazing. Woo! They scheming, they plotting, but that did not faze me. Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car got sick. Crib, teach your ass out there. There's a lot I don't know, but I know show some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb. Woo! Tell him, Uncle. Stress in the day, what you learn in the month. You 1 meal a day, fuck you're breaking your lungs. Woo! Woo! Y'all hear this? It's crazy. Everyone got like opinions and thoughts, why they don't mean a lot. Made them. But the key in the lot, don't believe me, just watch. Is my freedom a lot? You won't see me a lot. I need me to ride. Monday through Friday, you need me, let's talk. Woo! And these bitches saying, we did it, we made it, and these bitches. Look, y'all hear that? That was crazy. It's a long P, bro. That's hype. That's hype. I got into that. Man, that's crazy. See, peeing is underrated. It's exciting, you know? That's crazy. We did it, we made it. Run that back, bro. I need a hook. We made it, and these bitches fighting. We did it, we made it, and these bitches fighting. The haters complain, my creators creating. Oh, y'all don't feel me. We made it, and these bitches fighting. Did it, we made it, and these bitches hating. I'm singing, I'm praising, my God is amazing. They scheming, they plotting, but that did not faze me. Look like I'm homeless, ain't got me no job, but my car cost a home. Teach your ass not to judge. There's a lot I don't know, but I know show some love. I'm so smart, I play dumb. Rather have me the money than have me some fun, bitch. I'm woo! Tilt the curve to the front. Damn, that's crazy. Man. Oh, y'all missed out. That was great. Oh, that's crazy. That's crazy. I drive around listening to Uncle. I'm telling you. Somebody like tried to send me a message one day in front of my house. Bro, it's in front of my house and I have my window open and I just hear a car just bumping Uncle. And I was like, I got scared, but then I got excited. Because I was like, damn, this is awkward. But that's so hype. It could have been a coincidence. I don't know. That's why I didn't know. Do you always rap when I go to the bathroom? I was just singing Uncle. I'm not really. I just sing a country song. I'm a big country guy. Amazon moving again. That's the last one. If Shopify move like that, yep, Amazon's next. We hit that one. Boom, baby. That's all we. Those are up. Those are 35% off $3,000. I mean, we already made a G off that. That's Amazon. I just like the idea of big cap rotation because I don't think you're going to get the full rotation. It's not like everyone's going to go for everything, but I know these big caps are very. They just seem like they have not moved in the last year, so we're starting to get that pickup now. Whoever said the toilet's clean or never seen the underside. That's funny. I actually do have. I have a country hook written down, but I haven't like recorded it. I only have the hook of it. It's pretty good actually. Where is it? I need to find that one. I have a damn country song. There's too many, bro. Where is it? I need to find it. It's too much. No, for country, I record the hook. I mean, I'm trying to get into country music. I've never. No, uncle. Y'all are misinterpreting it. Oh, my uncle does rap music, and he inspired me to do country music. So I wrote down a country song. I tried to, and I just haven't recorded it yet. Yeah, y'all. Yeah. Well, uncle is my uncle. I mean, I think it's pretty self-explanatory. Uncle. Follow your dreams. Amen. That's what I got, the long term to help me. That's why you get a long term, you could do whatever you want. And in life, the long term will do a lot. Uncle is your uncle as well, too. It's probably why you call him uncle then, too. That makes sense. Shopify finally coming down a little bit. It's killing that crazy momentum. Watch Twilio and the other ones. Because, see, yeah, they're all doing that now. Except for AMD. All the ones that had just a straight ramp up all day, some of them are coming down. That Uncle Music. Uncle Answers on Spotify. And Apple Music. And YouTube Music. Featuring Benny Beats and Level Untold. Your charts aren't moving? No, they are, kind of. Are they not? No, they're not. But the high-low ticker, that's usually the sign. Low ticker picking up, airlines on the low. Yeah, airlines kind of selling off their little red cheek lays at the lows. Do we really make, for the long term, we don't make a new account every year. Yellen, do not believe we are at the risk of hyperinflation. Again, I said yesterday, the only thing Powell said, that I like is, Powell is kind of right. He said the only thing that's really separating us from Japan is that we actually have inflation expectations on the high. So that does kind of, it changes things a little bit, but that's just a thought you don't want to overlook. I think why did Mabus? I don't know why Nightbot timed you out for that, man. But he said I think Powell is being muzzled. I feel like Powell wouldn't, but a lot of people, again, some people even brought it up today. Not everybody likes Powell as much as we do. I know Jim Cramer was saying how much he loves the guy, and you guys know how much I love it, or how much I love him. But it's like, it's very interesting, the state of Powell and everything else right now, because a lot of people, I wouldn't expect it to be I wouldn't expect him to be such a divisive character. I feel like, to me, he's been very straightforward with it, but Powell he's already said and done some crazy shit where it's like, I don't even know if he's why would he muzzle himself? Again, this is the same guy who was literally the face and the decision maker behind 2 emergency cuts. Now, given the situation, that's hard, right? You never, like, you don't want to go down like that. Like, think about it. In the last decade, last decade, Powell is the only Fed chair who has had to make that decision, except for the people in 2008. Was it Bernanke? So he, like, the fact somebody who would, like, a lot of Fed chairs wouldn't do that because they don't want to be too early. He did 2 emergency cuts in a week. That's insane. So I don't think he's scared to do what he needs to do. The only time I've ever doubted Powell was when we hit the August TLT. Remember when he cut rates when he should have not cut rates, but he didn't want to upset the market because of the Fed futures. That was the only time I ever looked at Powell sideways, because that one was a real, okay, why did you cut? We really didn't need a cut at that moment, if you really think about it. So that was the first ever cut. Yeah, remember the first cut? What was that, 2019? That was the only time where I was like, why would Powell do that? That was the only time it didn't really make sense to me. Yeah, Ason's killing it, dude. This was the sleeper. I'm mad I sold the leap, but, we still got our 100 shares, but this is IPO breakout. The Fed futures, it's like futures on the interest rates, pretty much. It's like the Fed interest rates. People trade futures on them, and based on the futures, it tells you the market probability of a rate cut or not. So we haven't really had to deal with that lately, given the current marketplace. But you'll see when we do get tapering and we do start, we will show you a cool little trick with it. But it's, there's a history with the Fed futures for over 50 years or 40 years. The Fed has never gone against the market pricing Fed futures when it's been, kind of more a majority vote. So that's why he caved into that in 2019. Hey, Josh, I'm looking for different stocks to make a play like Amazon based on how you did that one. Spot looks like it's chilling. Am I bugging? I think you might be bugging off of first initial thing, because take a look. Here's the last year. I guess kind of, but the problem is you have a really wide range. That's kind of the difference there. Like, I don't think Amazon's range was that big, right? It stayed within, like, this is like a 10. This was a, what? Almost a 50% move, maybe 30%, and then stayed within a 10% range. Spotify has moved, I don't even know what this percentage is. It's definitely more than 10% after that. And then let's see, what's the other one? Shopify. Shopify kind of did the same thing. Shopify's a little bit more, but it had some more upside on there. So Spotify, you're not bugging completely. If it does get some momentum here, the situation will apply, but this is probably going to be a second tier, third tier type of one that will do it. TTD crazy. Isn't TTD splitting? I put TTF. Yeah, there's a lot of companies that did this today. You can see, again, NASDAQ is killing it. NASDAQ 1%, while Dow is down almost 0.75%. Oh, wait, they did split. Yeah, this used to be like a $600 company. Yeah. ASOM, more highs. Amazon's ripping. Shopify wants to come back here. Again, it lost some of this. It's not just going vertical. It really is. This was just a small move, but still. Bro, banks are freaking demolished right now. Yo, this is a bad move. Low key, the banks are very interesting here. If you buy in the money debit spread, it's already like cap. You could buy one option in the money, but just know what the max reward is going to be, right? The difference between the strike prices, that's the most you're going to make. by expiration, and then you pay for it. So just like yesterday, somebody made a debit spread with like a $1 difference, but they wanted to spend $30 for it. So I'm saying you're going to spend $30 to make max $60 profit. Yeah, banks have been there's been volatility in banks. I hope you guys could notice that, where that's the real key there. Because what happened, remember, end of last week, you saw all the movements, you saw the dark pools, the XLF puts, everybody started getting at. Then the banks were selling off before that, then it kept selling, and then now the Fed brought them back up, and then now it's coming back down. That is literally just volatility. That's 200%. Yeah, it is. But I play small on those, right? So I'm viewing it as like dollar amount if it's worth the risk there too. Where I'd rather, if I'm gonna spend $30, you've seen some of the $30 exposures we got. So, and like I don't know if I'd want to put like 300 in it to make 600 or 900 when it's just capped. Would you average down the September? No, those September ones we made free. Remember those old JP? That was from beginning of the year, so I'm just gonna ride those out. NASDAQ all-time highs. No freaking way, dude. Bro, tech came up. It's came up, but you could see the difference. I mean, they started here. Where's the Dow? The Dow has had a crazier run up, but lately this month, NASDAQ is outperforming the Dow. This is a flip flop, but you see it. I think a lot of the momentum is coming in from the bigger names though. When it comes to tech. Yeah, Altria is a long term. I really like that company. Rare move for gold. Well, gold has been outpacing as well. Gold has outpaced since April. Ever since the April CPI or March, it's been killing it. Do I know if my tank and Rolo's tank run the same? I don't know. I don't know if he might be using the same people we do. I'm really not sure. H&R Block, they're good. They raised their dividend to 27 cents. They dropped a lot. Did the ex-dividend already pass? They look like value, but they also look like they've been struggling here. That one's interesting. I keep an eye on them. Leaving for Mexico for 2 weeks. I'll try to be on stream. All right, man. Try to stay safe. Don't party too much. Twitter debit spread 80 to 100. Are you saying put or call? I'm assuming call. Just depends how much. And like I said, you want to get close to the money. You want to spend a little bit, but you also want to, the idea is get closer to the money on these debit spreads. No disrespect. Do you have any moral issues investing in companies like Altria? I used to and do, but I'm starting to care less. Not really. I do not. I understand how it would be, and all of that, but I'm not really. I don't view it that deep. I don't think you should smoke cigarettes, but if you do, I mean, it's kind of my moral. I view it as my moral hedge to society. I mean, I wouldn't want you to, but just in case. My mom is not a fan of it though. My mom hates on me heavy for it. She'll lecture me. She'll lecture me more than anybody in the chat would. She say it's a sin, Habibi. It's a sin. Why would you want to invest in sin? I say, Mom, they pay a 7% dividend. Okay? You know what I'm saying? Like, I think it's a sin to not get that dividend in some respects of life and just go all growth, Mom. She said, haram, Habibi. I said, come on. I said, Mom, I'm just doing it for the weed exposure. She said, I said, ah, damn, okay. It's bad. It's bad. It's not. I thought about it, though, the other day. Like, I don't know. I just wish we could, like, it's like normalize Santa culture. You know what I'm saying? Like, like when we tell kids there's Santa and like you lie to them and you tell them like you got to be good for Santa, and then they get older and then they find out you're all liars, and then they're like, I hate this. It's like I think I feel like we should bring that back with a lot of things. Like, for like, I wouldn't want to tell like the younger generation, like invest in, it's like you don't want to invest in those companies, but then you'll get older and then you'll be like, okay, well, there you go. And you could kind of advance that a little bit. You'll find out like, oh, I guess so. But it's up to you. If you want to invest in certain things morally, they call it activist invested, and they have even ETFs for it. So they have Christian ETFs. If you are like my mom and you want to, I think they have a Muslim ETF where you could get certain stocks that meet these criteria. So they have them. They have literally like they have investment funds made for all of this stuff. So if you are looking for, if some long terms don't align with you morally, you could actually find companies that will align with you. So that's all up to you personally. Ethical investing, that's what they call it. How do they do? Some of them do very, very well. It's just not, they are very different. It all depends on your level of strictness. Like, if you use my mom's moral settings, you could buy like one company on the stock market. That's what we came. I showed her the long-term portfolio. Every single thing, she was just like, no. Coca-Cola, why would you invest? Coca-Cola is worse than cigarettes. They kill the people. Why you need that much sugar? Huh? I'm like, damn, Mom. It was hard. I don't even know if she was on the Abivide train. Why Botox? Why? And then the drug price so high for the people. I'm like, Mom. I'm like, well, I don't even know which one. I was like, Airbnb. I don't even know if we gave her Airbnb. You don't like it. I'm considering backing out of escrow before noon today. Sent you Instagram. I did, and I saw that one. So I have something for you, Austin Powers. Oh, me hair. No, but do you want me to ruin it for you or no? I don't want to influence you, man. I feel like this is your decision in life. I feel like you need to make it. Quite frankly, you are in the perfect situation to flip a damn coin. That's what I would do. If I was like, yo, should I back out of escrow or not? That's a perfect coin flip. But you have to be okay with both scenarios. So, like, if you're okay with getting the house, that's fine. If you're not okay with it, then it'll be a little bit difficult there. But it sounds like a perfect coin flip. Backing out of seller doesn't give me a 10% discount by noon. You're Arabic, but your accent always sound Persian. Oh, you smart. You smart. It is. It does. I'm around more Persian people, so when my women accent comes out as Persian, but I do the Arab one not so Persian. This is like how my dad sound, but my mom sound more Persian, and we have a lot of Persian friend. He's a Persian, No. So, yeah, but Austin Powers, I would flip the coin. However, that property is slightly overvalued. So I wouldn't be too against walking away because I ran the comps on it for you. And I'm glad you showed up here today because I wanted to talk to you. I'd rather talk. I don't like to type and I'm not good at it. But you could either flip it, but it comps at like 360. If you're going to put 380 and that property, it doesn't even have laundry and unit, I don't like that. If you're going to get a condo, make sure the laundry is in the unit because it's going to be easier to sell. It's a lot harder to sell a unit without washer dryer in the unit. It just is less utility. So you're already paying 10% above. Your first 10% gains at 380, you're spending 10% more. So that's why I'm only worried about the market and not getting filled on something else, right? But it might work in your favor here. That's just the biggest risk we have. But I don't like the price on it is like you weren't getting a deal anyways. You see what I'm saying? So that's why I was like, okay, if you're already like thinking you want to back out, it's not like you're not walking away from a home run is the best way I could tell you that. It's not like, but you never know. I went over a deal yesterday on the real estate call. Like, I was being more conservative. I missed out on certain profit, but it wasn't really the best. That's what my grandpa told me last night about laundry. He said try to buy in February. Keep trying to buy. You see, grandpa is on the right track. But do you lose the down payment? No, he's still on He's still on the inspection, so he still has that contingency. I assume. Is it stupid to buy a rental before your own personal house? Not at all. Not at all. Not one bit. As long as you make it work. You just got to make it work. Like, again, I've said it. This is even the move right now because you could rent cheap, but just buy a house, though. Don't underestimate the becoming an investor in real estate. I like to live in houses, and I can make money off of buying a house and living in it, sure, but I just like to invest in real estate. You want to make sure you own it. So right now, if you're going to buy a house or, if you need somewhere to live, you could go rent somewhere and then go buy go buy a couple rentals or even one or buy cheaper rentals. But yeah, the laundry is vital in a unit like that. It's not vital, but it's like it's affecting your value. Again, you weren't getting a deal on that property anyways. You're paying 10% above, recent comps. Like you had a recent comp in May at 360 and then no laundry, all of that. It's just you're not really going to that's a deal I could walk away from and not really get too much FOMO, even if it went up in value. Because you're going to live in that house. So I would get something that has laundry in the unit minimum. Snap 63. Yalla. This is a crazy move, man. Kind of cool to see. Because SPY and Dow down, tech 1% on the NASDAQ. What's comp for non-real estate? Comparable sales. So looking at a similar property and what they've sold for. So like in his case, he was looking at a condo. So it's very easy to get comps. You could look at the comparable condos that have sold in that complex or development. See banks getting wrecked. I work at the largest bank as a web dev. 10% goes to a stock purchase plan. Even then, I would hold your stock purchase plan. Most people who end up holding their company stocks for the duration that they work there, you're going to end up a lot richer than the average person. But banks are in a way, but I think the banks aren't going to get. I wouldn't sell out your stock position, but none of this is a recommendation. That's up to you. So why flip a coin? Looks like you don't like the property. Not a good deal. Because he's already in it, and if you've been in this market, you understand that you haven't really been like it's hard. And you know what I'm saying? The question is, it might be 10% overvalued now, but if he can't get into another unit for another 6 months and prices continue to do what they're doing, you're going to be out of luck. The property's not bad. It works, but it's not like it's not a no-brainer. You see what I'm saying? But in that case, like I will, that's what I'm saying in this market. If it's not like I'll take a decent deal, but in that case now, if you're already getting doubts and all that, you could back out. But if you really want a house and get your hand in there and make that investment, then, you flip the coin. TLT, bro, the dollar has even been climbing all day. Even then, regardless of the bond move doesn't really, oh wow, TLT's breaking out though. That doesn't really make too much sense. But it's flip-flopping the move from the Fed. Bro, why does Nightbot keep clapping you? Maybis, I don't know what he's doing to you, man. Apologies, Maybis. I hope you know that's Nightbot has it out for you for some reason. You're a G, Amir. Yeah, how's the one guy's Apple calls? Was his name Matt? Yeah, Nightbot, chill, bro. Sitting is the new smoking. Ladies and gentlemen, we're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile, press high chat, X out the chat, hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for the Scream Alerts Bootcamp and Real Estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the trading fraternity. Keep it positive and respectful. New guys, don't be too shy to say hi or too high to say shy. We are glad you're here. It's good, but sitting is the new smoking, baby. Get your body moving. We like to use this hour to stretch, do some push-ups, optometrist recommendations, stare at an object 10, 20, 30 feet away, blink a few times, relax those pretty little eyeballs, blink, 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 blink. Oh, it's good. Amen. Amen. So, drop your shoulders now. Make sure you fix that nerd neck. You're sitting down all day. We want you to have good posture. Drop your shoulders. I don't know why. Why is your tongue pushing against the roof of your mouth? Your shoulders are scrunched up and you have a lot of tension in your body for no reason. Why are you sitting like that? Relax. Okay? Take the tongue off the roof of your mouth. Relax. Be more aware. Take a deep breath. Drop your shoulders. You don't need them scrunched up like that. You see that? Chest to the sun. Look at that. Isn't that crazy? I know. You got your all of that. I see you, bro. It's crazy. Why? Like, imagine sitting like that all day. Your body, like, thinks you're in a war or something, man. Yeah, relax a little bit. So relax. Fix it. Good. It's Thursday. We coming into Friday. We've had good plays. We got these debit spreads. Everything's good. Just relax a little long term, okay? So, woosah. Chest to the sun. Drop the shoulders. Look at that. Legs in front of you. Boom, baby. Boom. You look good. Woo. Ah. And then finally, relax your jaw too again. If that tongue thing got you, just give it a little dragon breath and hit them with that. Just do that. Stick your tongue out, then breathe in really deep. Breathe out with your tongue out. Do the dragon breath. Go. Just like that. Now I need to do these little back extensions that I've been doing. They've been helping. It's crazy how this little stuff adds up. Oh, yeah, it's just like the long term. Every little day, every hour, it seems like a little, but you build a good habit. How did you know about my tongue? The real question is, how did you not know about your own tongue until I told you? That part is messed up. Okay, I need to do more stretches here. Ugh. You know, that's what you really got to ask yourself. How did I? I wish I could show you guys these stretches I'm doing. They're really, really helpful. I might have to just show you a YouTube tutorial. It's good. Ugh. Nvidia's stock split, I'm not too sure. He said the tongue thing was crazy. Man, just imagine if y'all went to the gym. Oh, y'all don't feel me, man. Shout out all the people who've listened to the gym advice. I hope your life has changed and got better. Because it's crazy. All right, we good, baby. Do you think they'll close the market? Newly announced federal holiday. What federal holiday? 5:30. Woo! Arab chest looking wow. 5:30. I did a workout in the morning the other day with my back. Like I was like on Monday, I think. I just woke up and I did some back pulls to Juneteenth. Oh, they made it a federal holiday? Hell yeah. That's cool. I don't know if it'll make the market close. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. It's Saturday, then yeah, they won't close the market. Still not answer your questions. My bad, man. I was doing my stretches. I gotta take care of my body, you know. Get your wives and girlfriends in the gym. Get everybody in the gym. It's so good. And it's nice. And then you get energy. That's it. I told you, I don't even want my house to be cleaned anymore. Because, like, I have all my energy's coming back. That's it, man. That's all we need. The max gain on the Beyond is 8,000, I believe. But that one's very far at the money. That's a lot different of a debit spread than, let's say, the SPY one that I put on today. I haven't been to a gym in Cali. I mean, I've just been working out at my gym, but I want to go to. I mean, I miss the gym actually. I just miss just fucking vibing out, you know, and then looking in the mirrors and then everybody staring at you because you just like. Because I go crazy. I like head bob. I like dance in circles. I dance in the gym. I'm a really eccentric person when it comes to the gym. Chest looking good. Thank you. Thank you. I've been working on it. Yeah, I've been to Rolo's. Rolo's gym is dope. That's where I was going during the pandemic before I got mine. That's where I was like, it was a secret club. If I go to Purdue in Indiana, is that where I should buy my first rental? Hell yeah. Purdue's dope too. Should be concerned TLT is doing 120 down the freeway, right? I'm surprised, but the fact that it's flip flopping everything, but I think the dollar is a little bit more important. But it is definitely it's volatility. It is a little bit more confusing, but you're right. I mean, it is literally that TLT is moving faster than I'm expecting. I think I'm gonna go to the gym today. That's it. You guys inspired me because I've been working out at I have my own little home gym, but now I'm like, I might go outside. I might see other human beings. Get a workout in. Mastercard on the high. Mastercard's ripping. Where's Visa on the low? Now Visa popped up too. Why rates go down when he says he'll cut sooner? That's been it could also be just the demand that they're putting in there too, because he did say they're going to cut sooner, but what did he reiterate? He, without a doubt, he didn't even flinch on asset purchases, and that's what he said was the main key. He said rates are a tool, but yesterday he said their main tool is controlling the bonds and everything else. I'm looking for a confirmation on the bond move from next Fed meeting or from the dollar. So again, if the dollar keeps moving at this pace for 2 more days, you're going to see a reaction. That's like, this is really big. So this, like, do you see this on the chart, even looking up the last year? Do you see how yesterday and today stands out very, very big on this chart? Again, you got a little of that in September. So, like, this is a big move. That's why I'm saying it could bring us right back up here to the highs. If it does that crazy, that might confirm everything else. And SPY, look at this SPY just dancing on VWAP today. I feel like the volume's pretty big. Oh, yeah. This is a very big volume. 30 million by now. This is way, way bigger than the other couple days. So you're seeing it. This is just looking like a straight continuation off the Fed. Boeing is buttering. The Boeing butter. Yeah, they're down 1%. Again, they even had good news, but they just been getting clapped with it. When he said liftoff, yeah, he's referring to rates because the rates are at the bottom. They're saying the liftoff to start moving things up. Banks are coming down again, too. Really watch the banks, man. I'm telling you, the banks are ugly right now. Bro, Citi, oh my gosh. Stupid credit spread. We would have made so much more money. But I think those Roblox, the Wells Fargo puts are coming back to life a little bit. Those old ones. They were at 0. They're barely up. Still down a lot, but TLT could be a short squeeze, but again, I also think at the end of the day, Powell did, and people might be putting, again, think about it. Dow is dropped. If value's coming down, people may want to go to bonds, but even like Powell said, he said rates are a tool, but their main one is asset. This is literally a quote from him yesterday. He said rates are a tool, but asset purchases are our main focus. And he didn't even flinch. Everyone's talking taper. He did not even flinch at stopping the bond buying program. Everybody's like, oh, bonds, why are they doing this? Why are they funding mortgage? He did not even flinch about it. Verlander coming back down. Boeing buttering. Yeah, Boeing's selling off big. Banks are coming down with it too. Watch the big tech again. Dow was up, or NASDAQ was up at 1%, but it came down, but still holding up. Why do you think the dollar's appreciating? Thoughts on slow appreciation? I think it's after what you heard yesterday. That's a normal, like, right? Powell comes on, the IOER too. I mean, think about it. For the dollar to shoot up, and again, think about banks and the money in the system. If banks are contributing to a lot of it, IOER goes up a little bit. If that did have a real change on their natural influence, that could have an effect. It's hard again, and we're not even 24 hours from the meeting, so we have to see. And then commodities might come back up. I think again, you're getting clapped on the Dow, but I think if the dollar and everything else, or if we get that inflation wave, I don't know if it'll happen in the next week, maybe next week's. Like I'm saying, I'm bearish neutral on this week in the next coming days. But if we get through this wave with the dollar, bonds, and everything post-Fed, then it'll chill out. And then maybe coming around earnings season, it should pick up steam a little bit. Boeing dropping again. Banks are really selling off, and dollar is creeping up. Dude, 5% move on banks is huge. Yeah, low taker picking up now. High taker just froze. You just lost 1/3% on the NASDAQ, but Dow and SPY, they're dropping at their pace. But a lot of the tech stocks giving up right now. But even then, like Apple, Amazon, Shopify, they're holding up. There's no news. This is just the pull. So you're getting a nice push and pull. So right now, like NASDAQ is up 1%. Dow is down almost 1%. So it looks like a lot. This makes sense. This is literally the cat dog. You see what I'm saying? Because you're getting Dow and banks weighing on the markets and everything else. And then tech and Amazon's picking it up. And then Boeing's coming down. This is just the SPY. So obviously different weightings. But do you see what I'm saying? This is a real cat dog. You're getting that push and pull. But it's not that bad. But this is a real volatility though. You're having, people rush to both sides of the spectrum, and then I think the bank stocks are weighing very, very heavily today. The email tradingfraternity@gmail.com. Yes, but listen, I was going to make a video on this. Do not. So I figured, are you ready for this? I have a plot twist with AMC. I don't know if you want to hear it. It's a crazy plot twist. Are you ready? Thank God. Shout out to Colt, man. Y'all got some killers in the Colt. I don't think you realize. We have some. It makes me so happy to be surrounded by, some of the silent people we got in the background. Y'all, I appreciate you. I with all my heart. You got some very smart people in here. So
somebody put me on game a little bit. You can send me your control number, but we probably shouldn't. Why? Because I am not an official intermediary, so we could still do it, but someone put me on game and they said essentially they will be able to challenge the votes if I vote for you. They gave me one step ahead. So essentially, I can take your control number and I could proxy vote for you. However, it would make it contestable to the board of directors. So, yes, I could do it for you, but it is a lot better if you do it yourself. It's very, you see, that's how they would want us to do it. They would want me. So it's very, once you get, if you're already getting your control number, you're already ready to vote. All you have to do, you could abstain or vote whatever you want on everything else. But the first one, just don't vote for what's it called? Just don't vote for the share dilution. That's it. But yeah, I was like, damn. So I was like, it's a very interesting topic. So I don't want any of the votes to be contested. Because again, if you own the stock, you have a legit vote. And then I'm just telling you what I'm doing. You make your own damn decision with it. But it's very, very simple when it comes to dilution. A majority of people on Reddit want to give AMC the shares. I have a lot of people reaching out. I think they're pawns. I think they're believing the CEO, or I think they're going in it, and people are trying to say it's this and that, but it's not like that's it. It's just you're getting scammed essentially. You're giving nobody would ever do that. Isn't Wall Street Bets supposed to highlight how smart, isn't that the new wave, how smart the retail investor is, right? And they're supposed to be, it just doesn't seem sense. The solution to pollution is dilution. Does that make AMC stock trash? No. I think it's just a piggy bank. That's it. It's like, that's why I see it's just a piggy bank for anybody in Wall Street. Like, this is just how Wall Street operates. If you're going to give them a piggy bank and you're going to do it, you'll see how much they paid. Oh, I didn't even think about that. But it's just not, like you wouldn't dilute your property. You wouldn't dilute anything, but it is what it is. Like, it's just a very, if you want to give a blank check to a company and to, insiders and executives on Wall Street who have a history of doing nothing but capturing most of the profits for themselves, that's up to you. That just doesn't, you couldn't logically convince me otherwise. Why? Again, maybe if it's their first time, maybe whatever, you know what I'm saying? But you're giving them a blank check, and it's your money. No, proxy vote's a legit one. But like I'm saying, just do it yourself though, so that there's no way to challenge it. The board has to put forward, and no, the CEO, again, I have the transcript. He went on that YouTube channel and then he's been saying it. He's pushing it. He's saying that it's good. He's like, oh, but we could do this and it's good for the company and like all of this stuff, but people are just believing that. You're getting sold a different story. Amazon and Palantir. Yo, Amazon, do they have a deal? Palantir recognized with Amazon Web Services Global Public Sector Partner Award. So is it an award or is it a new partnership? AMC is a distraction from the long term. Not at all. Not if you have your long. I mean, again, it has not. We turned $1,000 into $20,000, and it didn't distract us from anything when we were holding it. This is honestly giving you a little bit experience once you start owning a lot of shares, or if the world changes and you get to own companies where it's mostly the public. This is where you learn the business, and when you learn, what is in your best interest, what is not, and how to go about it. But I don't think AMC has even really been, I mean, this has just been I held it like a long-term swing trade, but to see what it did, it really wasn't, we still been adding to the long-term from August 20 till now. SPY's hitting the low of the day here. Yeah, for normal investors who think this is investing, I agree. But that's why, I mean, I hopefully we put them on game. Like, this is a very unique opportunity with it, but, it's sad to see a bunch of the new generation really view dilution as good for them. A new low. Will SPY even get the girl? That was last season. Let them hold our bags. Oh no, we're all in the same boat if you're holding it. That's why, I mean, we have our cover calls. We'll see if that vote doesn't go. If they vote for more dilution, though, I mean, you already know what's going to happen. It's just like if I gave you one slice out of a 4-slice pizza, you own 25% of that pizza. If I added 10 more slices, what's going to happen to your pizza? As far as how much you own relative to it all. Dream about the stoplight, PHILO. We talked about you sometimes want to hit the light, hit hard this morning. Woo! PHILO dream. I love it. I love it. I got a good PHILO. We got a good PHILO on our hands today. Still 25? No, you wouldn't. If there was 4 slices to the pizza and you own one of them, and then somebody said, yeah, we're going to now change the slices and add more slices to that pizza, and you own 1 out of 10, you now, instead of 1 out of 4, you went from owning 25% to 10%. So what's the valuation now of what you own? You just cut your valuation by a large margin. Can't dilution be good in a stable company? Yes, it can be. When it's not done as often and too much. And like I'm saying, if we reject this offer, we will probably get a better offer. But sometimes it can be, but it's more often than not, it's very rare instances where people want to dilute. The only people who want to dilute are the people who propose it and have a way to benefit off it. Again, they're going to dilute, and then they're still going to pay themselves in shares. So they're going to add more shares, dilute you, sell it, get the money, and then they're going to pay themselves with even more shares than they already have their shares. And then you add more shares, and then you get that in the company. It increases the voting rights. So by diluting, you're also going to dilute your vote. Y'all don't feel me? That's the key. They're not splitting. They want to just add shares. It will literally now, they could go from having 80% retail in the company to, once you dilute it, that could drop to 60% real quick or even lower. So y'all get on Reddit, man. Let them know. I'm telling you, this is for everybody. I'm not even like, it really doesn't make sense. And you have to really ask yourself, whose best interest is it in? Why would you, if you are a real shareholder and you own this company, why would you want to give a green light for your shares to get diluted in 6 months? All your value will disappear. They're just gonna sell like you've seen it in the last times. It worked out because of the hype and the demand, but now they're feeding into it. Again, why is Bitcoin at $60,000? It could never be diluted. Let me say that again. Why is Bitcoin at $60,000? It has all of the demand. People know about it. Everybody knows about AMC, but Bitcoin is never diluted. Fixed supply. So if you go and add to that supply, it's gonna change it. Oh yeah, it's not at 60K. My bad. 30K, 40K. I'm sorry. Last week it changed. Things changed quickly. It was nuts, man. Somebody I saw something. Someone was like, my son asked me for 1 Bitcoin. My son asked me for 1 Bitcoin for his birthday. I said, what the hell do you need $40,000 for? But then again, I forgot how it is, but pretty much by the end of it, it's like it's at 10K by the time he asks. I forgot the joke. I couldn't deliver it. Gave my nephew a special old coin. He said, "Where's the Bitcoin?" This is whack. AMC is going to bankrupt no matter what. They have to spend billions. Well, in the meantime, I want to, let them go bankrupt, but don't let them dilute you before they go bankrupt. Again, that's the plan. That's how you get out of this situation. That's what these companies do. They dilute. You sell. They want to sell their assets while they can, and they want to get more assets to sell while they can. But the point is, you own the assets they want to sell, and you're the reason why it has value today. So why would you give them the fucking green light? Oh, man. So, Chad, do your thing, man. Just be smart, be wise. We'll see what's about to happen next, okay? He just tweeted about it. Who, the CEO? Dude, he literally just tweeted this 3 minutes ago. Bro. He said only if shareholders approve, we could use 25 million new shares starting only in 2022 and beyond for acquisition, investment growth, paying down debt, increasing cash. All would strengthen AMC. Vote no and you deprive AMC of a major tool to drive success on your behalf. No, just give a better offer. Give a better offer. I would rather have a dividend. Why not? If you dilute for a dividend, I'll take it. And then more people will buy this stock and keep the market value high. That's what's going to save your company if the market value is high. That's how you're getting all this money to do anything. Or how about a convertible bond debt? Why not convertible bond that will exercise or be convertible in 5 to 10 years so no equity gets diluted now? That's very interesting. 3 minutes, so. There you go. I'll tweet. I haven't tweeted in a long time. So there you go. I'll give a better offer. Divvy your convertible bonds. Yeah, we want a better offer, man. Don't let them fool you, bro. That's it. That's it. So we're doing his. That's so funny. I'm telling you, bro. They're pushing this line of logic with it, and I think it's just Like, if you are ready, if you're part of this Wall Street revolution, man, don't get taken advantage of. That's all it is. This is investing 101. And this is where they want, you see the price moves. You see what happens when people get educated. That's what happened with GameStop. That's why everything went up. You know what I'm saying? Like, think about it. This is this stuff now. You get wise with this. You guys are in control. Everybody, there's 80% retail voting right now. Like, honestly, like, that's the question. Does somebody think you're dumb? Have you ever been around somebody who thinks you're dumb? Come on. That's all I'm saying. That's my question to you. That's maybe the question you should ask other people. Like, think about it. It's just not. Like, how wise are you on this situation? What would someone's incentive be to suggest something for you? Like, seriously. How can I logically tell you I'm going to dilute you and it's good for you? Like, what do you think what are you assuming I don't know? So, but at the end of the day, that is my opinion. I'm just doing what I'm doing. You guys are free to do whatever you want. I'm not a financial advisor. None of this is a recommendation. You do what you want, but never in my course of 15 years of trading, business, anything, have I ever been a fan of dilution, especially, and it's been very rare that I've been a part of a company where 80% of the available voting power is in the hands of the retail population. Very rare. Very, very rare. SPY's coming down. Read the comments. I wanted to, but some of them I feel bad. Like, I see people really, really believing it. Yeah, he only needs to convince a small, I guess, 30%, huh? I'll race you, but lower your PSI from your tires. It'll help me win, but overlook that. If he's saying they need to pay down debt, invest, what did they do with proceeds from last month? Oh, man. SPY coming down now. You're selling off. Where's the Dow? Dow's almost 1%. NASDAQ lost 0.5% from the high. Yeah, I pay the SPY. We kick up. Where's the bank? I watched the banks. Let me go back to the dollar. The dollar. I miss when the SPY would move 3% overnight. Honestly, you've had a decent amount of stability. You haven't seen a 3% move in a minute. And even 1% is big. We were up 1%, but Dow's about to be 1, but it's very, very early right now. Is TLT still skyrocketing? SPY, another low. About to hit 1% on the Dow. No, 417. Isn't that, what's the range? Actually, this is the lower end of the range, but then coming here, 419 max, 418. If we really did sell off, And then if it does get below there, that's when it gets really, really ugly. But again, this is part of the dollar. This is what I'm saying. The dollar is what's scary about today. The dollar could make everything real weird. Is all this because you did puts on the SPY? Probably not. Again, that's why I kept it small. You know, you saw me make bigger put plays, and that's why too I tried to give you guys a head start on it yesterday with the watch list, because I wanted you guys to see my logic, and then watching how the market opened this morning, I figured it'd be appropriate to take them and keep it small. SPY put barely went up too. Roll blows. Amazons are still up nice. The premium on the Amazon's great. I don't know, but the premium on Amazon's going up. That's weird. That's really weird. I was up a lot less on this earlier. So the volatility is even widening the spreads here. It's making certain trades. Watch out for that. SPY coming down again. You've almost lost the point right there. SPY's actually picking up. Dow down over 1%. So danger zone break below 418. So I think you could still fluctuate a little bit without it getting bad, but this might pick up and get a lot worse here if you hit the if you get around like 418. Now we're back in the danger zone, and that's what sets us up back into the volatility. And the dollar is just wrecking. This is not good. ISPC, isn't that the one Regina brought up? Is this it? I specimen, or is that LY something? SPY's still going. This is almost, if you go to 419.20, this is a 2-point move. This is picking up. Yeah, I don't know. The IPOs right now, we'll see. So bouncing at 420 there a little bit. Let's see if it creates another one of these waves here. That's how it's, because again, Dow NASDAQ sold off a lot there. You just sold off 0.75% on the NASDAQ. You were at 1%. I was born into volatility. Bro, that Citi move. So again, we would have made a lot more money buying the put instead of the credit spread, but the banks are interesting here because, again, we had those July Wells Fargos. Those are far out the money, but even after the drop, they're still down. That's why I'm 50-50. You might be able to hit those. Okay. I got coin approval. Oh, wait, we still have those other ones. Okay. I made a play. SPY's still coming down here. And we already have exposure. Again, I kept this small. It was about 150 bucks. Another debit spread. Why is oil down? Oil is still above 70 though, I'm pretty sure. The dollar is what you should really be worried about, and the dollar would reflect that. So be careful. Do not trade it, but this is the trade that I made. Debit spread, not a recommendation. You will lose money. It's a tight spread here, and that's why I wanted to keep it cheap. It's 1,000% max return, but you can see September I bought 5 of the 37.5s, and then I sold 5 of the 35s. So it's about $150. Your max gain is around $1,800. Again, you can see it here. You buy this one, you sell this one. I'm showing you what a debit spread is. Again, this is not a recommendation. But here's the actual stats on it at 34 cents. Max gains $1,000. Max loss is 170. So it's closer to the money. Has a lot of time on there. So that's why the bank's already down a lot. So I didn't want to spend too much. And we already have old Wells Fargo exposure. I remember that. We had this one that we bought a while ago. It dropped, but now it's only down 10%. So I'll lock it. Unlock it. A daily? No. That was a September. September debit spread on Wells Fargo. Because, again, it's already down a lot, so the premiums are high. That's why I want a debit spread. It's tighter. It's closer to the money. Has a lot of time. Still about another $100 investment. Then I have another 100 or 150, and then I have another 150 available on naked puts or just normal puts. Well, just look at the dollar. Bro, the dollar is more aggressive than any of it, and it relates there to oil. Just a single. I got 5 of them as a debit spread. So 5 at 30 cents. Again, max gain is 1,000, max debit 170, and you are about, $5 from the money. Or to max gain, you're about $10 max gain, which is 20%, right? Or no, a little less, but you're within 10% on the first strike. Still a little out there, but then it's up until September. You're 419.60. If you get 419.20, that's a 2-point move. But then again, anything below 418, that's where it gets ugly. Nothing's really causing the move. This is just kind of the digestion from the Fed. Again, banks selling off is a real big issue. But that's about it. Oh shit! Don't they have? Well, we're out of the money. So even if they have dividends, we should be good. But that is a risk. 5, 6. No, you're pat. We're safe. When you short any contract, you want to be careful of any dividend risk. Bro, this witching tomorrow is going to be crazy. Depending on how we end today, it can't drop too big. If the market drops big, it's going to set off a gamma avalanche. That's why I said this Friday is so important. There's just so much money pinned at so many expirations. It could get pretty messy there. The gamma launch. How'd you learn so much? Majority come from getting clapped. Yeah, you learn a lot getting clapped, and you learn a lot doing good with it. It's just, years will add up. That's why we want you guys in the game. That's why controlling your budget so you stay alive is so important. SPY hit another low. If you want to experience a potential gamma launch, we're dropping again. It's almost done. That's almost 2 points on the S&P in the last 15 minutes. That's big. This is its own little opening move. That's how we would open up the last coming days. 2 points is big right there. And then TLT still moving up. I don't know. I don't know if this is a fear response or a Fed. Like, this is a crazy move. This shouldn't have happened. I'm very, very surprised with that one. But then again, it does, coincidentally, thankfully, like I'm saying, you're also watching the dollar move up. So even though, do you get the idea here? That at least if TLT, imagine if TLT went up like it did, and I'm surprised. I don't get TLT right now. This one's a little bit more surprising. But the fact that I have the dollar literally just shouting this move, right? You get something there. So at least it's you're just watching it fluctuate. It's, they're taking turns in a weird way. But this is the dollar right there is the real key for me today. SCO's moving up, oil's still plummeting. There you go. Now you're below 70. Now this shit's plummeted. That's why I said if you're above 70, it's still, even then, we need to go a little bit lower, but 70 wasn't. Anything above 70 is not scary. Have I ever made long-term divvy shares free if you're up over 100? No, because the dividend is about compounding. Because the more you own of it, you're getting more and more dividends. So if I show you any of my dividend stocks and we go through the history, you'll notice you're getting more and more dividend. And the whole point is you want to get a lot of money to keep it reinvested into the company. That's where you really get the compounding effect. So here's our Walgreens. We got 40% on the equity, not bad. But take a look at the dividend. It's beautiful. You see, we're getting $143. The time before that, I'm getting $181. The time before that, I got $140. I haven't added to this. So by dividend reinvesting and being up on the stock, and then you're getting it, think about it, it's a dollar increase, $3 increase. It may not sound like much to you, but this is after 1 year. What's going to happen after 5-10 years? Again, it starts to even compound at a faster pace. Again, it went from 140 to 141 to now 143 to now, you see, so that the increase from here to here, it starts to get a little bit slightly bigger. But when you have that amount invested, that means you're getting a larger investment. You're getting a larger dividend. It's staying in there, and it's able to really compound. So that's why we hold it for the long term. Is Amazon strong? I think Amazon's just strong because of the value it's offering right now in this marketplace. You're getting the next half of the year, a little bit of uncertainty, a lot of volatility in some names, whereas names like Shopify and Amazon, they've really just not moved over the last 12 months. So that's why those would be your primary rotation candidates, like we called out the last coming days or week. And it's holding fruition, and we're getting a head start on earnings. And surprisingly, like I'm saying, this contract shouldn't be up like this. You even have Amazon contracts going up. That's an August 4,000. Let's see. Daniel Nava. Horn. Amen, baby. God bless you. can't buy super chat. I'm here playing the plug strategy EDM, baby. I don't know why I don't let you do that. We love you, though. God bless you. Amazon Prime Week. So, like, this is the contract we got. Yeah, look at this shit. Why is this up 13? Why is this still holding up? This contract shouldn't be. This contract out the money is way outpacing. Oh, why? Who's watching and decided to sweep 20 of these? You dirty dog. You just spent 40 grand. Look at you. Yo, let me get some. Yo, let me get some, man. Come on. No, let me hold 400. Let me hold 1,000. Come on, bro. Yo, come on, man. I can make us both money. You know, let me get some. Let's get a house. Let's go. I got so many deals right now, bro. 40 grand. We could do that. I could close tomorrow. Let's go. CNBC. Then let me get a shout out. You know what I'm saying? Say shout out to Cole. Wait, what else you got? Just at least vote no for AMC. God damn it. Just vote no for dilution. That's all. You educate them. My dad just voted no. Shout out to no dilution. Amen, baby. Amen. You guys are making an impact. You know, every time you vote no, it's beautiful. Can I start being a politician? Yeah, can this be my political campaign? It's a stupid political campaign, might I add. But at the very least, I feel like we need to protect the most vulnerable group of meme stalkers that are about to get fleeced. Please. That's all we need, man. That's all we need. Down with dilution. Down with dilution. So, let me give you an analogy. The difference between theft and a con is that when you steal something from somebody as theft, you force them to give it to you. You put a gun to their head, you say, give me that, right? Imagine it's like if stock had a vote in place already and you had that's it. You bought it, they forced you to dilute, right? That's theft. Or if you get forced to part with something, your own personal property, your own value is theft if you're forced to, right? A con is when you get convinced to do it yourself. A con is when somebody tricks you into having them give your property or value. That's the difference. So don't get conned. Don't let somebody convince you to hand over your money to them. Down with dilution 2021. Y'all like taxation is theft. Dilution is no solution. Dollar Tree? Mm. What was that? Oh, I heard myself through the speaker. That was crazy. Mm-mm. SPY about to hit 500,000. Amazon hitting a new high. Damn, so whoever bought those 40,000 in options, they already made 60 cents. It's not bad. That's, bro, these options are up 20% on a 1% move, and they're super far. I guess they're not as far out the money. When did we buy those? We bought it 611. I guess it's moved like what, 200 bucks since then? Or 100? And then it has Prime Day and earnings baked into it. I wouldn't double up on X, not yet. No, I'm waiting on that one. About SPY being able to drop too much because gamma squeeze. Can we assume SPY calls present an arbitrage opportunity? Possibly. It's just a risk. Again, I could be wrong with it. You know, the gamma thing and what we got with the SPY and the World War. You know, or I just read that the World War. With what's going on, or the quad witching. It may not do it. Feel like World War II, but I don't know what that would look like. Oh, if I'm gone soon, hear my goodbye horn. Pay the plug. God bless you. God bless you. Mm-mm-mm. Okay. I made a tweet. Chad, you could do this now. This is your moment. I made a tweet. I feel like Elon. Wow. Let's go. Hashtag down with dilution. Hashtag vote no AMC. And then follow this Twitter account, and you can see all the accounts that we follow. And these are all of our news sources. Vote no AMC. Down with dilution. Y'all make one of them trending. Do whatever you need. There you go. I'm done spamming. I'm sorry. Mm-hmm. Yeah, we've made things go trending before. We've had weird things go trending. We made pray for OPEC trend. That was great. So there it is, man. And I like reading your funny comments. So let's see, Chad. Let's see who's gonna have the best hashtag down with dilution, hashtag vote no AMC. Y'all always got the funniest memes and shit on it. It's always just fun. At the end of the day, this is just fun to see. Yeah, y'all would have memes for days, bro. For days. Go retweet. Retweet. Altria. What's currently up 70%? The Amazons? The Amazons, we got 40%. I spent $1,500, so I might be able to make one of them free. Vote no for dilution, yes for Prop 22. 100%. 100%. Hashtag no new shares. See, this is already good. Look at this. Chad's already good. This one's great. Dilution bad. Long term good. You don't see it? See, good work. Good work, Chad. Good work. See, these are we always you get the comedians. The fake IG been taken down. Oh, you came in? How do we stop them, bro? Let's go. Thank you, though. I appreciate you. Faster than usual. Usually they give me nightmares with it. Sophie. Oh, Sophie was decent. Yeah, Sophie's popping right now. Sophie. I stood the 130 call and took home 40. You sold the one and bought the 132. Did I mess up? Not if you took credit and it's working. Yeah, letting Tim's call you and he's like, what's going on? Why didn't you take it down? Sorry for the delay. I think because there was like 3 accounts that were created in the last like 24 hours. They running it up on you Facebook guys, man. Hey, man, this is a good one. The world without dilution. I agree. What else we got? Market turns green. You're finally down 40. Amen. Dilution. I don't have the sound. is a device from transferring. Oh, these are good. These are good ones. Amen. Real cult news. And then you guys can follow that one. If you guys follow that page, it also has it also has the all the accounts we follow for news. So that way the accounts we follow on that one, and we update it every now and then. You can follow those accounts, and those are good news sources that we like. Spy a mini bounce there. Dollar Tree still running. Sophie, is Dollar Tree on CNBC too? The TOT calls are up, but we're probably losing on the puts. I haven't even checked that one. Just 50%. You're making, oh wow, the calls came back to life. So now we're just losing on the puts there. The July ones are fully clapped. That one's a bigger clap there. And then I got the ones with more time. So this one was just a bigger loss by getting too aggressive. But then these two should balance out for the rest of the year until it actually snaps. CNBC misspelled Palantir with Dollar Tree. I can see. Is that true? I wouldn't be surprised. Long time. Look at that. Shout out to long term, baby. Shout out to long term. It's like buying TLSA instead of Tesla. Yeah, the tickets won Delanter. Hey, yo, Delanter's popping, bro. That's crazy. Oh, man. Damn, bro. This one is facts. Spies popping here. Again, watch the bigger tech stocks to lead. Look at this. This is exactly, that is so true. That's so sad. Bro, that's literally what happens if you dilute. Oh my gosh. That's so true. That's so true. That needs to read. That's so true. That's exactly what I'm trying to explain right now. And they're like, nah, man, it's hysteric. Nah, trust. Oh, no. If you want to vote on AMC, you will get an email if it's on Robinhood. Otherwise, contact your brokerage, and they will give you the instructions to do so. When do we know the results? In like a month, in July? I believe July 25th. Oh, did Adobe report yet, or is that today after hours? I want to. Where are they? Are they up? Oof. This one might be good to sell a credit spread on, but I just hope they don't surprise. That would be the only big issue there. Merrill Edge sent out an email for AMC vote. Adobe SWBI today. Wouldn't it be better for retail to support AMC through movie sales instead of voting? It would. And even then, like I'm saying, it's not about, the point is you could get a better offer. That's all. So, like, if voting no on dilution, it doesn't mean you, like, if you really believe the dilution argument, all I'm saying is that a no vote would make it where a more appealable offer would come through. If the company really needed to do it and the CEO really believed that's the only way, he's going to come through with a more set in stone plan as opposed to us just signing off a blank check. Well, Adobe has already had a pre-earnings run-up. That's why usually when it makes a big move like that, you can actually end up playing the credit spreads, because usually if it's pricing in 10% and it moves 10% leading into it, it'll be, most of the time it won't move. So, like, let's see what Adobe's pricing in. It says plus or minus 14. The weekly is plus or minus 16 out of 54. What is that? That's a small, that's pricing in really, really small, actually. %. That's actually small. That's really not pricing in a lot interest, but it's already moved 10%. That's very interesting. But then a 10%, that's so weird. I guess 10% move is $60 to buy. It's actually not bad. Do you agree with it or disagree? That's one of those on earnings. That one's actually, you might have something on your hands. The question is Adobe going to move more than 3%? And you take a look at its earnings. I guess it hasn't moved more than 3% except some of these bigger pops. Excuse me. You're going to lose a lot of money with that strategy. With what strategy? I didn't do anything. I just ran through the pricing. And that's why it's saying it's pricing in 3%. You could get 10% out the money for 60 cents. The question is, do you agree or disagree with the expected move on the option chain? You could sell you could sell a string or buy. I don't know if I want to sell premium because I'm like, it's only pricing in 3%. So if it's pricing in 3%, that means the options are priced lower. So if you want to sell premium, it's not offering you, higher break evens. But yeah, those are weekly. They're pretty much dailies, huh? I guess, maybe. I want to apologize for forgetting to hit the like button this morning, but I smashed it. Okay, that's good. Yeah, Cali is hot as hell right now. I don't think it's raining. Like, I'm honestly dying right now. It's hot. The funds for dilution may help, but boost revenue could offset the increase in shares. So what is the, oh, uh-oh. Keep retweeting it. It's starting to get some traction, ladies and gentlemen. I'm getting random people hitting me up on that tweet. But it's, it could be, what's it called? The key with AMC and all of that, think about it. The price is high. So dilution is just going to make it more difficult. You know, people's values are less. It would add revenue, but it's not real revenue. It's just cash, right? So it's crazy. That's where I'm saying it's going to affect the market value. Right now, the reason why AMC has this is because there's demand and people are buying the shares. And that's where you could pull out this money at any time. Why do it now? Why would you approve them right now when they already did it? Why not just wait while at the same time you could keep the demand and price in the stock? BB on BB on CNBC. Adobe debit spreads. Adobe's going to be an interesting one. BB, I'm surprised CNBC mentioned it's not moving that much, but got something. No other news. You got that Biden thing not too long ago. Oh, damn. Look at the time. Ugh. Oh, man. I need to crank up this AC. Hey, shout out to Chaz. Shout out to Cole. Shout out to Chaz. Shout out to Cole. Shout out to Chaz. Shout out to Cole. Woo! Mm-hmm. What's up, baby? I need to go pee. You gotta get ready a little bit. I got something good for you. I'm excited. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So many people want to hang out with you today. They found out you got AMC shares. They're like, damn, you get to vote? That's crazy. You like a real share voter? They said that's nuts. So like you get to make decisions in the company? That's crazy. They like, let's kick it. You know? Mm-hmm. Shout out to Chads growing their lawn terms and biceps. Toast to that one. You got that AC back in the crib. I think I saw your other one. You said you got the window AC. Those things slap. I have to open up the door. So if I don't open up the door right now to the studio, it gets literally like 20 degrees hotter in here. Super stupid soundproof shit. And then this 1,000-watt power supply on my computer. It's such an overkill. I should turn off the light. But then I'll get sleepy. No, it's too creepy with the light off. Bro, the environment. I am, don't take this the wrong way. I'm more concerned with the youth of this generation than the damn environment. Okay? If we cared as much as the environment as we did polluting the younger minds with what we expose them to and what we show them and teach them, just like dilution's a good thing, You see what I'm saying? It's crazy. It's crazy. Yeah, teach the youth. They'll fix the environment. Amen. Right? Amen. Mm-mm-mm. So get ready. A good moment is coming up for some of you. It may be your moment to exit. I need to go to the bathroom, though. You all can listen in. I'm just going to start playing Uncle Leaks from super far away. I don't know if you guys could hear them or not. Do you guys hear it? Did you hear the last one? Y'all didn't hear. Did y'all hear the last one or no? Oh, did you hear it from there? You can't hear all of it. 21. Shout out to my God, I feel it's gonna be a great year. Running Peloton, but my talk is like Shakespeare. Woo! Woo! In the stars, I am grateful. You take you all on buying cars in a spread, bro. DOW fundamental. Woo! God, boy, you know what that mean? Money like the blood, why you think it's called redeemed? Woo! She love it, God, I love it, bitch. She don't love God, won't touch it, bitch. You a fucking hypocrite. Woo! No, this was a banger, man. Woo! I told you that we in this shit. It's looking like a good year when they ask how my business is. Woo! So you could line them up, we serve them all. This word to God, some heard me short, some listen long. It's on the vids, it's on the stars. It ain't easy, it's why I'm hard. Just watch me eat, I throw a bone, I make a call. Whew. Both Josh and Uncle are leaking. Oh, man. Shout out to my God. I feel it's going to be a great year. Man, some heard me short, some listen long. It's on the vids. It's on the songs. Do you hear me? Do you hear me short or do you listen long? Oh, y'all don't. Uncle, he knows how to say it. I don't know. Just do you? Which one do you listen to more? Oh, you could have heard it short. You could have listened long. Oh, this goes. Woo. Oh, shit, bro. That's so creepy, Jake. You're right. I did close the door. I feel like you're watching me right now. That's weird. You got me. I did. Thank you for that. I needed that in the long run. But that was weird, bro. Yeah, SPY bounced to VWAP. I mean, VWAP has been a very good indicator today. Oh, excuse me. Volume weighted average price, and usually in volatility or certain environments, high volatility or low volume, the VWAP actually comes into play very, very nicely. So we have a video on it. Fellow Chads, PS5 restock online, Walmart 3 Eastern. Good luck, peace and love, baby. Hey, man. Orn. Amen. Lulu Pop. Is it CNBC mention or what? Yo, Lulu Pop. Check news on Lulu. Yo, go, Lulu. I think it was CNBC mentioned. Damn. No, Motley Fool then. not CNBC. CNBC talking CPI. Amazon's still going. Shop is still going too. Damn. Send a shout, keeping it real, sending the positivity and knowledge. God bless you, BK. Amen. Amen. No, that was a big move on Lulu. Like a $5 pop in a minute is pretty big. Nvidia. Nvidia. Where are the Shopify's? So again, do you guys see how we were able to do this here with the contract? Do you notice we're still making money even after the ghetto spread? So this is why the ghetto spread works very, very well here. Because again, we only bought one for $250. I ghetto spreaded it, got more back. But now do you see I'm down 300 on this one after I sold it, but now I'm up 800 here. So it just cuts into your gains a little bit. So not too bad. Is Lulu going again? Nvidia is absolutely killing it though. That actually had that with the split is great. You need leverage to ghetto spread. You don't need it. You'll need margin to be. You need the ability to short an option, but you don't need leverage. If anything, this is anti-leverage, where it gave us our money back and it keeps us in the game. HD giving you hope. Where is it? Oh, yes. There you go, baby. We need that thing to fight. Fight for your right. Any tips on a good premium to sell? Stocks that don't move a lot. That's why indexes are the theoretically, and they make sense. Indexes are the best ones to sell premium on because index, a broad ETF, it's most likely not going to move a lot. I tease you with the PHILO. Damn, so this would be a bad time to tell you that I've decided to conform to the social pressures of the world. And, you know, I want to focus on the growth of my channel. So we are no longer going to talk about PHILO. Would this be a bad time to tell you that? he's You thought. I'm just here for like-minded individuals. That's all, man. We're going to dilute the PHILO. Actually, I'm going to give you a PHILO a sponsored PHILO. That's it. We go dilute. Imagine. I only feel. Oh, man. Nah, man. I guess that's a good segue, though. Scary. What a segue. Look at that. Y'all, look at I love it. I love it. You see, I love it. I love it because I love PHILO, man. And I got a good PHILO here today. We are going to rebuke the FOMO demon out of some of y'all. I hope you're ready. I hope you're ready. Some of y'all about to get the FOMO demon. He's not going to exist anymore after what I share with you today. Okay? Okay? After what I share with you in this moment, the FOMO demon has the ability to be gone for a very long time. It requires a little bit of awareness, a little bit of attentiveness, but oh man, a lot could be accomplished here. Very exciting. This was a great PHILO. I was working out in the gym, and I was watching a TV show in the gym. We'll talk about it, but as far as disclaimer, listen, man, we love you. We love it here. We're here to educate people. We want to see you guys be successful. We've already seen a lot of people do it. I've just always felt like I would be cheating you if I did not tell you a lot of the mentality stuff that goes into what I do. You guys see me wake up every morning. You see me here. You see the energy. You see what I'm about, you know, what we've done. And it's not like we just started doing this. This has been going on for years, which is, you know, to God be the glory, baby. But you know, it's what we're here for. I have to share it with you guys. And, you know, it's amazing to be surrounded by people who actually vibe with this on that level. We don't want to bother anybody. If it works for you, it works for you. I would love to have you get something out of this. So don't want to mislead you. We're going to talk about something. This one is just a little a thought experiment today. It's not really, you know, that religious at all, actually. But it does touch on something when it comes down to thinking your path. And we want you guys to be successful when it comes to business, and, you know, how you operate in your mind and what you apply it to, I mean, is very, very important. So hope you like it. If not, God bless you. But, you know, you may be pleasantly surprised. And shout out to the people who love the PHILO, man. Look at that. It's good. And I hope you realize that, man, you know, because I could joke about it, and you even see, you know, think about your reaction if I told you I canceled PHILO. And for, you know, some of the reasons, you know, you look around, man. You guys are all going to be facing with certain things in life, and you have to choose what is most important to you. And always, you know, I think, you know, we're here not for a numbers game. We're here to see the growth in development in people. That's what really gets me excited. And the people I've seen grow and change is one of the best returns on investment I've ever had. So, you know, do what you love, and you know, stick with what it is and what you're about and what you believe in. You know, that you will have to make a choice in life. And I hope you guys, you know, really could find something. It doesn't have to be this, but something that you could really believe in. It's very, very important. Okay. So get ready. I like this one a lot, man. I like this one a lot. I won't give you the title just yet, but I'll tell you how we got here. So I'm working out in the gym yesterday, and my new thing I've been doing is I've turned the TV on so that if I've been watching a show and like I like it, so then that way I'm not lazy with it. And if, you know, if I'm sitting on a bench press, if I'm sitting around weights, I'm going to be moving around, okay? So I make sure I watch my television in the gym. Is beautiful. Disney movie Beatles documentary from theaters, Disney Plus. Whoop. So I'm watching this show. I don't know if you've watched it. It's called Manifest. And quite frankly, it is like the worst. It's like the best, worst show ever. Like, it's awful. I hate the show, but I love it. I can't stop watching it. Somebody said that to me about it, and I was like, I feel you. No, but like, it's such a bad show, but it's so good. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's so like cringy. It's like cringy, and it's like so basic. They even got like Jesus and Bible verses in it. And even then, I'm like, it's so bad. But I keep watching it. I don't know why I keep. I'm like, bro, like, why am I already, like, thank God I'm in the gym, though. That's why I was like, all right, man, if I'm going to watch this shit is going to be in the gym, and I'm at least going to get swole as hell as I'm doing it. They find Noah's, don't fucking ruin it. No. All right. So, but this is where the philosophy came from. Seriously. Because, like, I'm watching this show, It's like a crazy show. These people get on a plane, and then the plane doesn't land for 5 years, and then they have to like start their life over. Like 5 years later, they like pretty much, come back from the dead. Like it's a weird concept, but then like they have these little like dilemmas between their characters, and like there's like, think about it. Imagine if you were married to somebody and you disappeared for 5 years and they thought you died, right? And then you come back, and then it's like, whoa, think about all like I'm like, damn. So I started thinking about it, right? I'm lifting, I'm watching this, and then I just go on a wild tangent of just thinking. And I remember what I told some of you guys the other day. We were just joking about it with, like I was saying, I look at some of my relationships I've had and how I, every single step along the way, every, different people in my life, different points, it would shift, and, things have gotten better and better and better. But then I started to think about the timelines, because I was like, wait, what if I still was friends with this person? What if I was still dating this person? What if I still lived in this area? Like all of this different stuff. And then I really just started to like plan out these different timelines, right? Like, honestly, think about it. Here, let me give you a good example. Like, what if, a couple years ago, imagine some of the guys who were in here. I remember a lot of the people who were here since day one. I remember Babinski. Literally when we had like 50 people in here, there was a lot of people who were here. But like, think about it. Like, what if I never streamed, right? And I never got to meet you, any of you, right? And we just didn't know about each other at all, ever. Think about in the last, some of you have been here for a year, some of you have been 2 years, some of you for a couple months. But like, think about how one thing would have changed, and then what's the next step, right? So like, if you didn't stream, what if you never traded stocks, right? Think about it. What if you didn't buy a certain car, all of this different thing? And this is where you're like, I wouldn't be a realtor. Yeah, no, this gets crazy. Trust me. Then I start getting real deep with this, and I'm thinking timelines, right? There's various, this is now when we get into like the, what's it called? Rick and Morty. This is where you get into some of the sci-fi, all of that, right? That, yeah, I'm not breaking up with you. Don't worry. You're good. But there's multiple timelines. Let's just play with me for this, right? This is a thought experiment, okay? And there's all these different timelines. But right now, you are in your timeline. You are in one timeline. And there's 3 timelines, I thought. Again, I just started thinking like crazy. Yes, this is the butterfly effect. But I started going over it, but then I really realized something as I started to kind of fantasize different timelines. As I started to see where my timeline is right now, how life is passed, how everything has happened, I'm like, okay, I'm here. But then I'm like, what if this happened? And then I start looking at the 3 different timelines. Okay? So this is where we are going to start. This is what I want to tell you. I hope you know that if you have any regret, that's usually where FOMO comes from. But you only regret because you know the story and you know the timeline. That's where it starts. Think about you regretting anything in life. Again, you missed a trade. Maybe you wanted to buy a house 6 months ago, right? And now you're looking back at it. You're like, fuck. Oh, damn, I should have got the dividends. I should have got the growth. I should have got GameStop, right? But you only regret it because you only are aware of one timeline. Okay? So think about that. But now think about all the other timelines. You essentially have 3. And this is what I started thinking about. You literally have the shoulda, coulda, woulda. Or the shoulda, woulda, coulda, whatever. Right? People say, you get the shoulda, coulda, woulda people. They always got something like that. But those are actually your 3 timelines. And like literally, there are pivot points in your life right now that you've already had, or sometimes it just happens, very, very subtly and you didn't know it. Like sometimes, like for you guys, again, you guys bring it up, like a relationship starting or ending one. That's usually a big point that you could see. But then sometimes you subtly like go into the gym, changing certain habits. You don't know when you were like, I'm just going to start taking care of myself and cleaning my room. That subtly happened, but you could look back at that point and say, okay, when I started doing this, when I started getting into stocks, when I was doing all this stuff, that was when, you identify your life with these pivot points, or sometimes it subtly happens. So your life is just what it is now based on how all of those things led up to it. But then I'm saying we all have these different events, whether it's subtle or a pivot point, and we look back and we regret certain things, but it's only because we know what happened. And then sometimes in life, it seems bad, and then you live through the story, it gets better. That's what's happened. That's what I try to say many times. I know a lot of the heartbreak Chads in here, you may not see it now, and we've all been in this situation. It may seem like something happened bad, and you don't get it now, but then as that timeline goes on, you will be like, wow, thank God that happened. You will miss a trade, and you're like, damn, I missed that. I missed the Shopify trade, but if you didn't miss that Shopify trade, you ain't going to hit the next TLT. You see, we've talked about this. But you could only regret simply because you know the timeline. Okay? So then what happens? Shoulda, coulda, woulda. This is where the thought experiment begins, because I was like, okay, let's look back, and what ends up happening? You go look back at that event in your life, whatever it is, and you're like, okay, you look back and you think about what you should have done, right? At what you had at in the moment and what you knew, and you're like, oh, I should have done this, because you know how it plays out. So you're trying to go back, and you're going back in time, and you're like, damn, I should have bought a house, right? Why are you saying you should have bought a house? Come on. It's only because you saw the house prices go up. You know that timeline. So you're looking back, and you're like, oh, I should have done this. And then you beat yourself up because you know you should have done something, only because you saw how it played out. But you may not have been as aware of that in the moment. Then you got the woulda, right? Then you start looking back, VIRT, V-I-R-T, VIRT, pop, VIRT, check VIRT, Virtue Financial. Not seeing news. Fed announces normal business operations to take place on June 18th. Lil Uzi Vert. So, keep this in mind now. Like I'm saying, you got the shoulda. Now what about the woulda? Then you got what you would have done, right? You look back and you play this sick fantasy game, and you torture yourself looking back like, oh, I would have done this. Or if everything was perfect and I knew what I knew now, I would have done this, right? Ooh. Even better, you know what you do? You're saying, if I was prepared, this is what I would have done. Or even better, you go and you run that timeline so that you could plot out your plan just in case lightning strikes twice again, right? That's what you're going back to now. Like, again, houses, let's say. You're like, oh, if I would have had the money, I would have done this. If this was there, I would have done it. But now, or you missed it. Now you're like, okay, I know this is what I would have done, and I'm going to do that if this happens again. Then you start focusing on it a little differently. And then there's what you could have done. Right? Then you're saying, this is what I could have done. Even though you didn't, and it already happened. And you only know what you could have done because you saw what happened. Right? So this is what I'm trying to say to you. The point is, you only regret because you know how the timeline plays out. You're in it. But this is what I want you to do. And this is what I did. And this is why I'm telling you this right now. Because I was like, holy crap. Try to simply, just try this. Just go back to a pivot point or an event that you regret or regretted, right? Or when you're looking back and like, I shoulda, coulda, woulda, right? And now reenact that event, and tell me what you would have done. But let me ask you this. What comes after step 2? You don't know. You see, that's the paradox with it. You think about, okay, I would have bought the house. So you go back, you're like, okay, I know this is what I do this time. Okay, go back to that timeline, reverse everything in your life, go back to that moment, and let's say you did buy the house now. Okay, now imagine your life. You have the house. You're like, okay, I would have made this much money. Excellent. But what happens after step 2? That's it. You took those first 2 steps, but what comes next? Think about it. You don't know how those timelines played out. So right now, you regret this story because you don't know how it played out, or because you know how it played out, right? But even if you went back to change it, you can usually see only one step ahead. And yeah, you'll say, this would have happened if I did this, or this could have happened, you know? Or maybe some people say, maybe some people get entitled. And they think this should have happened by now. That's why you regret some of these moments. You're like, why haven't I got it yet? Ooh, your shoulda is that should have happened by now. But again, at the end of the day, you don't know what would have happened. Like you would have not have known what was actually going to come next. And as the life already, that the timeline you're in has already showed you, it comes with something. Every single thing comes with something to deal with. That's why you have the situations you have. Anytime you got something, you got something to deal with. A lot of people don't factor that. You want a new car? Yeah, go get a new car. It comes with insurance and gas and maintenance and tires. Everybody wants a new house until they realize, holy shit, I got to fix my own toilet. Everything comes with something, but then we'll get caught up looking at these different timelines. But nobody could see past step 2. And that's where it really blew my mind. Honestly, some of you guys, like, think about it realistically. You're going back and you're like, damn, if I saw GameStop, I should have done this. I would have done this. I could have done this. And you go back, reverse the last 6 months, whatever you've done, wherever you at. Let's go all the way back to January. Okay, go. You get into GameStop. Now what? You made the money. You made $1 million. What else would have happened? You genuinely can't tell me. Because everything you get is going to come with something. So you get the money, what's going to happen? we really downplay whatever it is. You say taxes? Ha! Bro, you could have made $1 million and you could have also became a Pepsi head. You know that? I see money do a lot of things. Maybe it would have got you into a different situation. Maybe it would have got you into a worse business deal. Come on, you want to go back and change the timeline? I know this. We keep hearing it in the chat. That's why I kept thinking about this. I was like, damn. Some of you want to go get your heartbreak back. Go fix it. You know, fix things. Go back in the timeline, change it. Yeah, do it different this time. Let's say you did. What would have happened? It would have changed other things. What if it meant you were working a different job? It could have, maybe you would have had a car, you wouldn't have had a car. Or maybe you could have went back and fixed it in that timeline, go all the way back like nothing ever happened. And then you could have just experienced the same exact heartbreak just 20 years later when you were in a completely different mental state. Oh, y'all don't feel me. See, so you could go through with a lot of these because like I'm saying, we don't know what step 2 is or what comes after it. Again, we're missing trades. You're watching it happen. You're beating yourself, but you don't know what it would have led to. The only reason you feel bad about it is because you are understanding this timeline. But quite frankly, you don't understand anything else about the other timelines. And if you switch to the other one, it would have probably been the same result if you do this. Because you're going to always change something. You're like, I shoulda, woulda, coulda. Then you're going to look back only and like, oh, wow, I don't like this because of that. So what I'm trying to tell you here is to stop regretting things, to stop FOMOing and focus. Like you are genuinely right where you need to be. Don't let the fact that you have more experience with this timeline throw you off from how the story is supposed to play out. Watch the story get better as you live, and you plant seeds, and you're going to watch them come into fruition. That's the part a lot of us really miss, because you don't realize you're going along your story every single day you're alive. These are your seeds. That's why you're saying, oh, well, that seed, I could have had that seed and it would have, but you don't know. But that's why I'm saying plant your seeds now, and maybe you don't feel the way you do. Maybe you do regret things. Maybe you do get FOMO, but the point is you haven't gave the timeline enough time to show you. And wait till the harvest. Literally, you know what I'm saying? You already said it, guys. I love it. Amor fati. Love fate. Because you really don't know what the other timeline is going to look like. That's why you're supposed to amor fati. Because you genuinely don't. You have an idea of the first step. Oh, yeah, if I would have did this, if I went back and I did this with that person, it would have been like, you don't know what else would have happened from there. Oh, if I just took that job, I can't believe I missed that job. What? Yeah, Austin Powers. Oh, man. Oh, if I got that house. If only I didn't get that house. If I didn't back out. Whatever it is. I love it. You're even saying, so Josh, have you ever not regretted anything? Ha! Why do you think I'm telling you this? I've just thought about it. And I said, why the hell do I regret something right now? And I'll think about things. I'll watch shows and I see this human, and then the FOMO. Why do I'll even get FOMO? I'm a human. So my question is, why? Why do I have regret? It's because I know how the story plays out. That's it. I just know this timeline. So when I actually dived into what I regret, and I'm gonna go and look back, and then I start getting through those other timelines, and I try to alter it and change it, but I realize after every single one of those changes, I don't know what would have happened next. And then that means what I have today wouldn't be what I have today. So you mean to tell me I would have changed that point, but when I did change something else, oh man, I cut that business deal, but ever since I cut that business deal, it led me to go buy these properties, which led me to do this. But if I'm like, no, I really missed that business deal, and oh wow, I see what they did. So if I go back and I follow that timeline, what would have happened? I would have got that business deal, but now where's my house? Where's the people I now have and that I trust? You see what I'm saying? That's the whole point with this timeline, and it really shows how futile it is to regret anything. And that's why you need to amor fati, love fate. You don't know what the other timeline has. So I hope you guys value this. Just really, that's what I'm saying. Go do this thought process. You could keep it simple. Go see what you have now. Do you like your job? Do you like your house? Do you like your car? Your family? Some of you may still have people alive. Think about it and go back. But what would have happened? And then what would have also happened if you did switch the thing you thought you didn't like? You got to let it come to fruition. So I hope you guys understand just how beautiful and special it is for all of these little pieces in your life to have fallen together, leading you to where you are right now. You see what I'm saying? It's like the show. It's like the movie. It's like it's crazy shit when you're like, wow, if this didn't happen, I wouldn't have gotten this. I wouldn't be where I am. I wouldn't be thinking how I am. I wouldn't even known the shit I known or had the opportunity to. Like if any part of my life was different, my childhood, how I was raised, how I grew up, nobody likes that shit. Every single one of us, you could go back and say, damn, I wish this was different. But if it was, it wouldn't have magically led to all these pieces falling. And some of you are like, well, all the pieces fell and they're dog shit right now. That's because you see how the timeline is played out from then till now. But all those pieces are still falling in place. Let the timeline come to fruition and watch. But then if you spend so much time living this timeline, trying to change the other ones, it's really not allowing the pieces to fall how they would. So I hope you value this. And I hope you guys really think about this and you'll realize anything you missed, anything you wanted that you didn't get, it wasn't yours. And it's fine. Like, believe me. You only feel that way because you saw what happened. But you don't know what is about to happen from here. But we don't value that as much. That's why I thank God I do get very, very humbled. Because then I look back, I'm like, damn, I was a little bitch. I look at the things that it was, and I'm like, damn, I was tripping on that. I thought this was a problem. I really genuinely, I was heartbroken over this. I thought this was the end. I thought this was that. But then I look back and I'm like, wow, I genuinely needed that to happen. And if I try to change it ahead of time, and if I go back, oh man, it would have changed everything else. So this is why I'm saying this is what you need to focus on. You need to stop focusing on the alternate timelines, looking back and trying to change these subtle pivot points when you really need to be focusing ahead on how it's going to play out. And just be focused in general. You know, I said it to the real estate guys yesterday, and I believe it. You know, I genuinely, I don't care what you believe. I don't care where you align. I don't care politically, anything of that nature. There is literally all of this stuff going on. And a lot of us will talk about it. You see people talk about it. I say it's great to talk about it, understand what's going on, but just don't focus on it. Don't ever let it get in your way of action. And that's what I'm saying, focus. You can have all these things going on. The world's crazy. It's always been crazy. Just make sure you don't spend so much time thinking about what's going on where you're not applying yourself in that sense. That's why you can't be FOMOing right now. You don't have the luxury to regret. I mean, you do because we're spoiled and we have all this time and we live in such a beautiful world, realistically. But you got to focus on the timeline that you're in. Because even if you try to focus on the other timelines, you still don't know how it's going to play out. It's a crazy concept. So, I hope this helps you. Granted, easier said than done. I know a lot of you are going to struggle with this. I have struggled with this. We are all humans. It's not going to be, it's not going to be what you expect all the time. But that's why it requires focus. It requires the focus. But then again, it's also making sure you don't focus on the past, trying to change it, because even if you did, you still don't know what would have happened. And I don't know. I keep saying that because it blows my mind. Because I really start getting cognitive dissonance where I'm like, yeah, I would have wanted that to happen back then. But then since that stuff happened, I did all of this. It's like I want both, right? But that's not how it works. So I hope this helps you guys with it. I think it is a great conversation. That's why I say it's not even, this isn't for a philo, man. This is real philosophy here. This ain't even religion, whatever you want to call it. This is human to human, all of you. And just think about it. Just think about your timelines. Go ahead, play the game. Think about what you could have done, what you would have done, what should have happened. Go ahead. You can't get past step 2. I tried. I genuinely tried. And I went back and I couldn't get past step 2 without still trying to keep the stuff in this timeline. So when you appreciate the things you have too, you'll be able to see it, but go through this process and maybe exhaust yourself with it and you'll realize, yeah, it is hard not to regret things, but the only reason you regret is because you know how the story played out. So even if you think of a better timeline, you don't know how it plays out. You don't even have the opportunity to regret it yet. Y'all don't feel me. Y'all don't feel me. Because I would have regretted other things. If went to the other timeline, it's crazy. So I hope you're excited as I am, because it made me realize how beautiful all of these pieces falling have been in life. And again, how beautiful it is to see you guys here. Because how I don't know how the fuck that happened. How this timeline, you're here right now listening. Everything led up to this. So that's why I'm like, wow. And I hope you know, if you focus on the future timeline, where this story is going to go, it is going to be beautiful. That's why you need to focus. You don't have the strength, nor the time, nor the energy to carry all of this on your back with where the story is going. So let it go. The FOMO's gone. You don't need to. You only FOMO because you know what would have happened. You wouldn't have the same FOMO if you knew that a certain level of success at that certain time, when it didn't happen, would have led you down a whole different path that you don't even have the chance to regret because you don't know what would have happened. So I think it's exciting. I think you could appreciate what you got now and where we're going and see what happens next. Okay. But that is your philosophy, ladies and gentlemen. Make sure you guys are subscribed. We're live Monday through Friday, 30 minutes before open. Drop your thumbs up on the video. You're on mobile. Press hide chat. X out the chat. Hit the thumbs up button. Second link for the Nightly Watchlist and main channel. First link for this Scream Alerts bootcamp and real estate course. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. It's good for you. It's good for you, you know? It's good. Let's get you some uncle. Let's get the lack of regret. Go ahead. Play with your timelines. Go ahead. Please. Please. Play with the timelines right now. Go ahead. While you listen to uncle and just think. You get past step 2. I dare you. Woo. Oh, man. That one. Uncle, that one makes people feel some type of way. I remember the first time we played that one on stream, some of y'all were like, that's dark. That's dark. I saw it as a song request. Somebody requested it. Was it Mr. Goodman? Oof. Whew. Whew. What's up? Oh, yeah. We in there, man. We in there. It's getting hot in here. I keep closing the door. I am getting so hot. I want to make a long turn with a little bit of stocks, and a little bit of dips. I like it when it dips, and I make it so it drip. Shopify flying. Bro, it's crazy. It was good, man. God is good. We had great timing on that. It's very good. Very, very good. AVLR. Wasn't that one yesterday? Good thing the SPY bounced pretty big. I like it when it dips. Yeah, I like it when it dips. Yeah. Corn limit down. That song isn't on Uncle? No, that's an old one. That's If You Know, You Know. That's Avalanter. MicroStrategy drop. Yeah, because everybody finally asked the question. They're like, what the hell does MicroStrategy do? Love your voice, and that's my uncle. I mean, Avalander. Is your uncle dropping anything new for the summer? I don't know, man. I don't know. He called me what'd he say? He said, you're a mouthy ass bitch. That's what he said to me. He says, you talk too much. He said, your job is to just do the production. He said, you always leaking everything. You always talking. I said, damn, bro. All right. I said, fair enough. So he has me under contract. I can't really say much anymore. Is he abusive? Nah, that's just where that's just his background. I mean, we grew up a little differently. He's more, just how it's kind of our love language. I don't know. Hard to explain. He's saying you're not that guy, pal. Not that guy. But Shopify, let's see the ghetto spread. Dude, this is beautiful. Do you guys see why the ghetto spread is so OP, especially on a further out the money play that is still worth a lot? Like Shopify is probably the best chain to do it on. Now that I realize it, maybe even Amazon. I hope you guys see it. Because look at this. Now we've made $950 today on this contract. That's crazy. What's this worth? Damn, that's 230. That's 400%? Bro, that was in 2 days. But again, do you see how we're still capturing the gains? So again, take away $300, this will still be 200 into 700. Not so bad. That's beautiful. Then the Amazons, those are 48%. These ones, the Amazons are slowing down a little bit, though. Remember, I showed you here, they were really getting steamy. The second song is I'm the Devil by Uncle Answers. Is it I'm the Devil or is it just Devil? I don't even know. It's really aggressive for some people. I'm the Devil. On Orpha, I don't really know about Orpha. We've been seeing it go there, but I like just biotechs in general right now. Hi, I'm the Devil. It's nice to meet. Yeah. Yeah, Nadella is now the chairman and CEO. First time in Microsoft's history in like 20 years or something. Or since Bill. How are they holding Airbnb? I like Airbnb. I mean, I'm really getting sold on it. Again, and I'm biased because I'm looking at my Airbnb business, but what I'm seeing in the travel industry, like it's hot. I think some people couldn't have priced this in. I was expecting a strong reopening, but with the amount of money, cash flush citizens right now, and all of this, it's and the flexible search is great. It's giving more exposure to my properties, and I'm even looking at Airbnbs more because now it's just easier. It's so much easier to find an Airbnb. Buy shares of a company like Airbnb where you could only own 3 shares. Yeah, it is always in the long term. I mean, we've done it. Like that's why, like even when I go to the small long term, we've never shied away from this. It's still the same gain, right? Like Spotify is our second biggest gainer. I only have 5 shares. And you can see here, I bought 1 share, then I waited, bought another share, and then I saved up 3 months of deposit, and I bought 3. You see what I'm saying? And then same thing even with Ulta. I bought Ulta. I only got 2 shares. It was at $400. I saved up deposits, and then I bought it, but that's still 50%, 40%. So, you're getting that. You could have put it in something else that's cheaper. You could have got more quantity, but you don't need to get a lot of shares. So I'm not opposed to it at all. You can start options with 1K. You just got to balance it out. You just got to stay alive. Realistically, with 1K, I'll be doing $100 a week, and I would give myself 2 months to either crash or burn or make it. Everything shot up, bro. We missed. If you didn't get any, we need to wait till it comes. This was a monster move on some of these names. Even NVIDIA. I'm mad. Oh, wait. Do I still have the NVIDIAs? Don't tell me those motherfuckers expired. No, I'm still down 80%. They expire tomorrow. I was close, but no cigar. Just passed my real estate exam. Hey, man. What did you see in UWMC? I know what they are. So most people don't understand how big UWMC is. There's a chance. I think it's like a 1 in 3 or 1 in 2 chance that your mortgage was probably funded or held by UWMC. A lot of people don't realize what they do. And then especially with refinances, they do a lot of them. So being involved in the banking industry, and we do a lot of real estate. We work with a lot of lenders. We even have our own lending facility, or at least Lending Tips does. I've been exposed to their company naturally, and it offered a dividend. It was pretty much a no-brainer for me. It's a company I'd want to invest in. I'm already involved in the industry, and I could kind of know about it a little bit more. That's what I'm saying. So I understand it's a good industry. I think it's going to be here to stay. I like what they're doing, and I like the value that they offer. Is there cult lending? Yes. For right now, there's a little bit of it. We can't do some of what we can, but hit up Lending Tips. I mean, if you are, Lending Tips does loans. So if you guys ever need one, reach out to Lending Tips. And, he's pretty busy with it, but let him know you're in the cult. And if you're, he can hook you up with some. We have a little bit more wiggle room than a normal bank, but we still can't, we can't skirt like certain laws with like the debt to income and all of that. But there is several different options. Because he's a qualified lender. He's not non-QM. So we'd have to, if you want non-QM, we have to send you to someone else. But then we have the ability to even like underwrite certain loans to a degree. We have credit lines allowed for it. Would he give you a college loan? Nah, you're trading stocks, dude. You're probably going to drop out in 2 years. No, I'm kidding. Nah, no college loans. No college loans. And if you do get a college loan, you better finish, okay? I don't want you quitting halfway through because you're like, I could day trade for a living. I saw a clickbait thumbnail, and it was Josh Answer's clickbait thumbnail at that, but still. Any fun loans in the Bay Area? Yeah. He could do, I'm pretty sure he has most states. He could do a lot. I'm going to get my master's. Let's go, baby. Oh, man, what a day. The bank still clapped? Yup. That's the ugliest part about all day. Very, very wild rotation. NASDAQ up 1% again. He should be able to do Florida. Again, reach out to him. He'll let you know. And at the best thing, he could always reference you to somebody. Like I said, he operates like a normal bank. He has some extra wiggle room, and he knows Lending Tips is a real person. You know what I'm saying? So he could understand some of the situations, and that's what I've seen him do. I mean, he does all my loans, but then anytime I go non-QM, he refers me to somebody else. And if he can't get me the best deal, Lending Tips refers me to somebody else. And he's been doing it for 20 years or some shit. Way too long. He's older, so he's built up a lot of connections just all across the nation. And then what we got with just the cult in general. I failed my real estate. Would you feel help me take it again? Oh, hell yeah, man. Don't worry. I think Sam has been with us for, almost 5-6 years now. Sam's a good, very, very good kid. He's killing it. I remember he got his first like $1 million listing like two years ago, and then since there he's been going nuts. But he failed the test like 3 or 4 times. So just keep doing it. You'll get it. I think Lending Tips failed the test a couple times. Some of the best agents I've seen have failed a couple times. So you're chilling. Orf down on Hall, AMC. Is he a private hard money lender? No. So that one, it's like for real mortgages, and then we have a little bit more leeway to either guarantee a loan. He's going to fund the loan, and then we sell it to hedge funds. So like nobody will buy a loan if it's not. It has to have a certain degree of risk to it. It has to be actually like solid. So that's how mortgages work. That's why Wells Fargo is one of the only banks that doesn't sell their loans. So that's why they have these standards, and then they have underwriting. They make sure most people will buy a mortgage note very, very easily, but it has to meet certain standards. So there's some stuff you can tweak a little bit, and then with our credit line, if we believe it's a good deal, we could still fund it, and then we have to, pitch it to somebody else. But you got to make sure you can, you can't, like, if you have no income, it's not going to work. You have to go non-QM. I'm chatting with Lending Tips. I know, Ryan. He got you. He hit you up. Facebook, baby. Ryan could stop all of the fakes. Ryan, you could become the Batman of Chattadonia. You know that? You could get all the little criminals. You could get them all. That's my job. Orf clapped. I like Uber. I mean, I got it in at $30 and we haven't bought more, but we need to. No, I am LT. I am LT. Yes. Let's just make it more confusing. KMBE. I got sad for a second. I thought you were typing Kobe. Oh, wow. 15%. So TLT is not going down. Not necessarily. It may. But it's an interesting moment right now. I would have said maybe it's not if the dollar stayed down. That's the thing. If the dollar was down, I would have said, yeah, we're getting blown out. But it's low key with the dollar moving at this pace it is. It came down a little bit. That's still the danger zone there. Laser getting clapped. That means Verlander's probably getting clapped. No, not if Verlander doing good. A little bit. Why does the dollar have the influence on TLT? Because a bond is denominated in dollars. So if you were gonna get a fixed return on your money, inflation and the value of the said currency is very important. So a 1% bond means nothing if your currency is going to fluctuate at a unknown variable. It wouldn't make sense to do that. So most people have a reasonable expectation of where they think inflation and value of the dollar is going to go, and that's why it has the effect on that. So it changes, and then even other currencies, and that's why people have talked about bonds becoming attractive for the Euro people and Japanese with their currencies being strong and all that. But that's why dollar and bond have a very, very strong connection. Orf down 20. Orf. They get halted again or no? Just one halt? It's possible to do spreads with the cash account. I don't believe so. Or you may be able to do some basic ones. I think it really every brokerage, it depends. EL Estee Lauder. Dude, they're a $300 stock? Jeez, Estee Lauder? Damn, girl. Yeah, EL popping. Isn't it cosmetics? Yeah. Bro, jeez. Yeah, nothing on there. Roku pop. A lot of dudes, so many random pop. It's crazy. What's the volume at though? We've had way higher volume today. Way, way higher. And it's not even power hour. Just realized women would be killing if they invested companies they use. Oh yeah, that's why the women base when it comes to like selling shit is huge. People don't really understand that. Like that's why like you guys, some of you will get mad when you see some of these like Instagram thoughts and you're like, but like it's genius because for most of the people who follow those Instagram girls are female and they buy shit. It's actually costs more money to advertise to women on the internet because they're more likely to buy something too. So when it comes to cosmetics, clothing, all of that, it's fat money. That's why I mean, again, I've been buying Ulta. I wish we got more, but that one's it's very very women cosmetics, certain clothing. It's fire. That's why I'm serious. Whatever your sister's mom, girlfriend, wife, whatever they use, you should probably get that in your portfolio. You will because girls are even picky with that shit too. They don't really, they're not gonna put something on their skin or on their body unless it's like good. Well, not everyone, but most of them. Should my oil corn commodities call? Wait, should you roll it? I don't know with the futures. I mean, depends where you're at on it. Didn't it get limit down? That's exactly why I have Bumble. Nah, Bumble, I don't think it's the same. I don't think so. Because that's it. Like, only single women could use Bumble. That's it. Everybody could go to Ulta. Estee Lauder, everybody. Ulta, I wish we bought more. Right when we bought Ulta, it went up 40%. But you see, those 2 shares in the long term did good. That's why, like, if any, when these start to come down, though, these will be steals. When the girls turn you on to Elf. Elf is killer. Elf, what's the other one? Cody. Estee Lauder. That homeless guy really killed the Levi's dip. Oh, yeah. Yeah, Bumble is a phase. Ulta is life. Sold my lawn term for my condo. Paid off 100%. Woo! Do I live in my lawn term now? Hell yeah, you do. And you keep stacking. Horn. Honest is LaMelo. It might be. Honest could be good. I like it. I'm not really too fans of any of the IPOs, but I think Honest has a lot. They have a lot going for them. Don't forget Revlon. Yeah, it's Jessica Alba. We know. Yeah, Honest is Alba. You think the inflation play is over? No. I am, you have to keep, I'm playing both sides. Like, again, what Powell brought up is very true. I mean, the fact that you're getting inflation on the rise, even though it's scary, and people are making all these, like responses to it, at the end of the day, we have not seen inflation in over a decade. And that's the only thing that would separate us from Japan, which is kind of good. You see what I'm saying? That's like, it's kind of good. However, it still doesn't change the fact about the total money in circulation right now, the money supply. So, and again, the parallel between 1970 to 1980 and today is very, very high. And when I look at that, it's categorized by a lot of the same things. So we'll see. You want to hear my tinfoil? I got tinfoil. Are you ready? Let me see. I need to find one thing about it, though. I think it's All right, you ready? I got good tin. House prices are going up, right? Real estate is expensive. It's unaffordable for most people right now. Even though there is still a lot of buyers, which shocks me every day. Right? So, this is what I think can happen. It has to do with the 40-year mortgage, but bigger. And this is what was first introduced in 1995 in Japan. And then, you want another fun fact? They actually did a 40-year mortgage. Some people did it during the 2000 bubble on real estate. When all the first bubble, people were actually using 40-year mortgages. Some people, they were able to get them qualified. It wasn't like a FHA type thing. But Japan in 1995 was the first country to ever use a 100-year mortgage. I believe even in Switzerland, they have them as well. A literal 100-year mortgage. Intergenerational mortgage is what you would call it. Right? Yeah, Japan had a 1995, they were the first ones. 100-year mortgage. But I thought about it. My tinfoil, again, I don't think it'll happen. It might, but let's see. Are you ready? They're going to offer crazy mortgages on a house. Eventually, they're going to use all these houses, and they're going to make it for the millennials. And what are the millennials like? They like $50 a month. They like everything in a small-ass payment, not factoring in the long term, not renting. The tinfoil is they're going to start offering like $100 a month houses. It'll be worth more, but the mortgage will be they're going to try to do something with that. You still put down a down payment, and then you start doing like, $100 a month for a condo? That's fine. Why wouldn't I? But everyone will have a house. Yeah. But it'll change how the market, again, you'll have people buying it and they're going to make money off all the loans. It's still going to have a price, but then the banks or government programs could take it to just, they'll just take a little bit amount of the money. And then that way you have the people paying the taxes. You have the people taking care of the properties. Everybody gets a home. But then again, it's just up to whatever you could pay. Like you could go get a $3 million house if you wanted. It would just have a different monthly payment. Yeah, layaway payments on their homes. But yeah, they'll do something. It'll be different. I don't know. It was just a thought I had. A little tinfoil. Would that kill the rental market? It would, but that's why location is key. Because think about it. It's like you can, but like, the other properties that are already purchased and have, the good ones, they're going to go for different prices. They'll probably make it qualifiable for some. The word renting going to turn into subscription. Yep, exactly. That's what I was saying. They're like, why don't you just go buy a house subscription? Yo, you could just subscribe to the house. It's $100 a month, dude. Like, why wouldn't you? Like, you get your own place. All you got to do is pay the taxes. You get a write-off. Yeah, because it's so expensive. But now, yeah, I just have a house subscription. Yeah, pretty much renting from the Fed. I mean, think if they could do it. Scream alerts or mortgage. Or I think the thing that could, with the rent, there still will be tax. I don't know. This is just an idea. Just a little tinfoil I was thinking about. Low monthly payments for 3 generations. Get the home of your dreams. Subjects and terms will apply. Options trading in real estate still really risky. Options trading similar to you can lose one's financial results. So financial education on purpose only. Please do not contact a real estate agent. We do not offer these mortgages yet, and it's not real. This is all tinfoil. You may lose. You may get clapped. Please buy a home. Thank you. Yash Powell coming up with solutions for problems. Got you. I got you. Wouldn't it slow appreciation? It would. It would increase demand. That's what they're going to do. Again, anytime real estate gets out of hand, you can't just stop it. So what do? Is they make it more accessible through funding, government programs, all of that. That's why I'm saying compare it to 1970. That's when all like HUD and everything started coming about. That's where most of your real estate stuff came in the 70s after they got rid of gold. First time they floated a currency, played with paper money, and they let things go crazy. Sounds like real estate is fucked in that scenario. It might be, but it is also, that's probably a long way away. And if it did get to that point, it'd be crazy. And that's what I'm saying. If it did get to that point, a $300 house would be going for $3 million. You see what I'm saying? Why does Grant say not to buy a home? I think he's just trying to not get audited. I heard him say that the other day, but then he slipped. He said, he was like, I could just buy a home and rent it to myself. That's what you do for taxes. So he owns homes. He's just renting them to himself. But the idea is not bad. You could I've seen a lot of people do it certain times in my life. If I was getting another house or waiting for another house, I'm not opposed to renting, but I just prefer not to. But you can't do it. But at the same time, he said it. He owns the houses through his company and then rents it to himself. Because then you could write that off dollar for dollar. You could write off the interest on the property, say you spent the money or depreciate the asset, and then you can. It's all fully legal. Again, a corporation is separate from an individual. So Josh Answers Corporation is not Josh Answers the person. So Josh Answers Corporation can buy a house, but that doesn't mean Josh Answers bought a house. I may own the whole entire corporation and I get to control those assets, but I'm not the one who owns the house. So Grant Cardone LLC can purchase the property and then rent it to the individual Grant Cardone. It is his own entity. And so then he could say on his taxes, yeah, I'm renting this house out for $10,000 a month. I'm renting it from Grant Cardone LLC. So he says he rents, but after he said that, it's clear that he's probably renting, but he probably owns the house, or it's one of his other investors or one of the houses that he has in his syndicate. Like, that's how you could get crazy houses. Like, I get those offers all the time. Like, you know how many rich people I know, and they'll just rent me their house if I wanted to? I could go get a $20 million crib, and it's a tax write-off for them, and they'll do it. That's why if he owns, billions in real estate, he probably has a couple of those houses. They'll just sit there. He'll rent it to himself. That sounds like it shouldn't exist. No, because it has a broader use. You have to separate the two. And they have limits on it. And again, if you do anything crazy, you will get audited. But it is it's not that bad of a loophole. And there's other reasons why you have to separate an entity from an individual. That's just business. It's actually very progressive, but you could see how it could be used. I'm an auditor and I approve this message. AMC, yeah, RH, bottom right. I can't stop buying 4. Would I recommend a clothing company for long terms? If it's one you like and believe in, there's a couple of good ones, but retail up until, this year, retail was shit. Like clothing and those, they were all in the gutter from the recovery, but now the consumer demand is picking back up. You're getting massive heat. Hot fire. Asking for a friend. What is your experience with professional athletes for your rentals? Ha. Ha. I wish that was a serious question. Don't do it. Please don't do it. One of us go in and we all go through it. Let's just say they might different. I mean, it doesn't matter. I mean, you're not really, you know, you don't need to discriminate for any renter or what it is. Just the easiest way to do it is go make sure you get bank statements. That's all. Run a credit check. Have them verify funds. Make sure they could afford it. Make sure they're still employed. And then, that's it. That's the best thing to do with any renter. That's where it doesn't matter. Like, don't get fooled by someone's profession. A lot of people will say have you ever seen that little 18-year-old who claimed to be a doctor in Miami and he rented out an office? Hey, y'all remember that a few years ago? If your renter is a stock trader, I wouldn't rent to any of you. If you wanted me to rent to you, pay me 6 months advance, cash. Otherwise, I'm saying, sorry, you don't meet the income requirements. I'm not discriminating, but I need verifiable income. I need a consistent history. All you did was buy GameStop. I'm sorry, man. They caught him recently again. What do you mean again? This guy got jailed for it. He came out 21. He's like, yeah, I am who I say I am. What, I got the long term? Yeah, and if you rented my house, I'd be like, well, you could consider this a life event and sell that shit and pay me because I know how this works. He believed. Do you have to have a job to be in real estate? No. I mean, you have to have some level of income, though, to get qualified for it. Sorry, Josh, I can't pay you. Some guy told me to buy EasyGo, and now I'm broke. Damn. Well, have you heard of UWMC? Maybe you should have, I don't know, maybe try to get it back. Don't worry, if the property's still available, I got you. Until then, unfortunately, you don't meet the credit check. Yet when Josh started out, he wanted someone to rent to him. No, I didn't. And then anything I ever did, I bought it. Or even if I rented, I came in with money. If they wouldn't rent it to me based on what it is, I wasn't sitting there. I worked. I've been working since I was damn 15 years old. That's it. Even I have verifiable income since 15. Even then, if you check the bank, I'll be like, here it is. I'll work. If I couldn't afford it, I didn't try to afford it. That's it. Spend a lot of money on dumb shit. Oh, that's it. I think people forget what it's like. You gotta put in the work. It says sanitation. I told you to tell him that it was the sanitarium, not sanitation. Quad witching is when futures, options, bonds, and something else, the 4 different asset classes all expire on the same date. So there's usually a lot of volume as people, on these dates, they roll over, make decisions, or they expire, and it frees up a lot of capital. And it's gonna allow the market to move big. Thank you so much, Josh, for streaming, sending in the jets every day. In sickness and in health. Without you, TLT wouldn't be TLT. Small good decisions, baby. Chest to the sun. Flip this switch, baby. Horn. $1 sign migraine, baby. Amen. Love you, bro. I appreciate you. All with the chat, man. All with the chat. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. I majored. I have my 2 degrees are political science and philosophy. You're scaring me. I'll never own a home. I only have 10K long term, 5 in the bank. You will own a home. Believe me. I've been in a situation like that. And even in prices, it was harder to qualify, and prices were still high then, relative to the context. So you'll get I mean, if you keep saving, if you make it a goal, if you work on it, if you look and you seek, you will find. But if your attitude is you will never get something, the general logic is you will probably never try. Is that's what it is. Anything you feel like you can't do, you generally don't excel at it. Have you guys noticed that? That, if there's anything, if you were like, oh, I can't fly a plane. If someone's like, go fly a plane, and you generally had the attitude and belief, like, I can't fly a plane, you're probably never going to fly a plane. You're just, that's it. If anything, if you felt that there was a small little sliver that you could actually do it, then you usually end up trying or doing it. But most of the things you don't really believe in, you're generally not going to approach it or try to. Look at reverse repo. Did it go up or down today? I don't think the reverse repos matter, but I think after yesterday we could see some. It shot up. That's not good. That's weird. We'll see. When does I think it comes into, it should have went into effect. Maybe that explains the dollar shooting up with it, but yikes. That's really weird. That means they're taking advantage of the IOER. Mm-mm. See, this is where. Hold on. Mm-mm. But this is where I'm saying maybe you guys want a Bloomberg? Do you really want a terminal? Or should I get the ghetto one? They got a ghetto one. Because this is where, like, getting the repo rates and, like, if I could pull all the, if I could pull up the, if I could pull up, I could get all the China data, everything. Yeah, I've used the terminals are really whatever until you Until like certain stuff like that, you could just get this specific data. That's it. Terminal 30. Oh, no, bro. I think they raised the price. My guy already hit me up. It's $2,000 a month billed quarterly, and you have to do minimum 2 years. So you pretty much $48,000 over 2 years. No, yeah, it's full write off. Yeah, I think the students for schools and stuff. I'm a millennial. I want $50 a month. Chadberg terminal. I know. That's why I say we didn't. I usually wanted, like, there used to be an advantage on the terminal for news, but lately, I mean, you've been able to eliminate it. It's not that big of a, like, we get news really, really fast here. But the terminal would just, again, I just have data. I'm looking at the market now. If I could get unobstructed, deep dive data, ooh, we could do a lot with that. But I'm trying to factor it in. I'm trying to think if it's really, I don't know. I don't like Benzinga at all. I'm not really fans of them. They've been very, I've seen just weird shit. They've offered me shit, and then they got mad at me, and then they started, like, copying a bunch of my shit and, like, sending people in here, and people would get mad when I'd ban their promotion. So I'm not really, Benzinga rubs me the wrong way. Most people rub me the wrong way, though. I'm not really the easiest person to work with. Because Bloomberg, there is competing products for it, but Bloomberg, the terminal just they have the craziest data. Like, you could dive deep, and what a lot of people don't realize, you guys don't know the number one. Does anybody know the number one reason why you buy a terminal? This is the one surprising reason most people don't realize for a terminal. This is, like, if you're in the industry, you know. It's not the news. I've said this before. I've told you. Yeah. Literally, it's a social network. They have, like, chat rooms. They have, like, messaging things in it. So you could talk to people of an exclusive community of, like, 200,000, all big investors. They have their own little Wall Street bets in there. People don't realize that. Instant Bloomberg is what it's called. All right. Well, we'll see. I have a, what's it called? They're gonna give me a demo. So we'll have a demo of it on Monday. If you guys like it, we'll buy it. Call it a day. Next 6 months, instead of giveaways, we're gonna give your giveaway money to a Chad terminal. And then you'll get a Bloomberg terminal on stream. We'll see. I want to see if I only need 2 sets of data I want. That's all I want to make sure. As long as that data is still there, I will take it. Mm. You have Bloomberg terminal. You're not able to stream it. Well, I'll talk to him. I'll see. I think you could do some stuff. You can't use all of it, but I think you could show certain parts about it. New thumbnail thing. 1 year, Steven. Woo! Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. Make Bloomberg pay. Nah, Bloomberg doesn't work like that. They've reached out to me a year ago. We talked about it, but they weren't. They still wanted me to pay for it. And I was like, I'm good, G. I'm good. But I just want China data. That's it. I want China data and agriculture data, and then stuff that I can monitor through the Fed, like some of the deeper stuff that we could see with like the repos and all of that. I could probably put it to a lot better use in this marketplace. Mm-mm. Let's get down to business to defeat the stocks. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. How much is a terminal? Cheaper than what we've done with cheaper than our giveaways. I don't think y'all bro. When we were playing a lot of those games, we ran it up low key, bro. Man, I'll just give out random, bro. If you were in the chat, I'll just throw out a couple hundred here and there. Y'all ran it up. Mm-mm-mm. Everything chill. Power hour in 15 minutes, man. We still got time. Mm-mm-mm. You're about to give out a house. Oh, yeah, we were. But, I mean, we still that's why we did the end of the year thing, what we did at the end of 2020. We got to pay off a lot of debt for some people. So that was nice. I think it was easier to identify who needed the assistance. Mm-mm. TOS has a chat. Yeah, the thing is, Bloomberg's chat is literally, it's just all CFOs, CEOs, or hedge fund managers. That's why most people don't realize that is like the main purpose for a Bloomberg terminal. You know, there's a lot of data aggregators and data services, but that's what they have on there. And the level of data you could get with the terminal is just, there's specific information I ideally want. And if it has that, I'm game. That's all. If I could start getting onshore and offshore currency rates, if I could start looking into a lot more of the bonds and financing stuff, I could probably, I think we could get, because we're already ahead of the game in some areas, and there's a lot of stuff happening. That's why I'm like, I think we could do it. And it's all real time. That's the best part about it. Mm-mm-mm. Wasn't expecting this from a guy that draws smiley faces for technicals. Bloomberg is mainly used for fixed income info. Yeah, exactly. That, and I just need the overseas stuff. I'm more interested overseas right now. That's where the biggest, because even related to fixed income and the currencies, it's making our fixed income markets more or less attractive. and then wait till you start seeing like what is it, the MLOs and all of that data. Still holding the X calls. Oh, you hear that? And that was a neck crack. That was good. That one's good. Palantir, I just had that up. Valantir. Low ticker, SPY at VWAP. TLT came down. Dollar chilled out, bro. Dollar was up at 1% almost today. It's crazy. Excuse me. You ever bought oil exploration companies? Not really. No, I'm not an oil guy. I know a lot about the industry and I think it's good, but I've never really, back before, I was like a meme stock trader in my early years, in the sense that my ideas were very frowned upon by Wall Street. So like when I wanted Amazon at like $300, Netflix, even my Facebook purchases, they just thought I was a dumb kid talking about the future. You see what I'm saying? So it's like for my portfolio, I viewed oil as very archaic. I didn't see it as a younger person and looking at my long term. The only time I ever got attracted by oil was when it dropped in 2014. It went from $100 to $60. And I was like, dude, I was like, I could double up my money. I thought it was going to go back to 100 back then. A lot of people did. So I said, oh, wait. And then it dropped to 40 and then started a 5-10 year, cycle of staying in a certain price. 3D. So I have not really been a oil guy, in the sense that it's a commodity. It doesn't really offer the growth. FedEx is just dropping. Transports have been down today. So, that's it. They thought you were Kathy Wood. Yeah, but again, my ideas weren't outrageous. Like, you know what I'm saying? I'm like Facebook. I'm seeing social media. I'm like, yeah, this is it. Like, there's scalability. There's all of this. I'm like, everyone's on there. Again, Amazon in 2014, 2015. I'm like, dude, I've been a Prime member since 2009. Like, I'm like, dude, everybody's gonna like. It wasn't that like. It really, looking back, that's why everybody got on the train. It wasn't like I was still based on fundamentals to a degree, but I was willing to explore with higher growth and do stuff like that. But it wasn't it was just very different than like saying that the world is going to shift into, investing in technologies that haven't really proliferated just yet. At the same time, like the social media companies, it was early and then it proliferated and it was really out there. Same thing with like Amazon. Airbnb is the Amazon of the 20s. And maybe I think it's just the disruption it could do to the hotel, travel, tourism. That's why I like it too in the portfolio, because I'm like, boom, we get some travel exposure, right? We get some of that real life. It's like tech, but not. So that's why I like it a lot. Do you think we're early on online sports betting? Yes, but no, because online, getting sports betting is, it's been around for a long time. you're at the cusp of it now getting, more or less, this is the good and bad. You could blame the moral degradation of the world, because they fought betting and gambling for a long time, and now all of a sudden you can advertise that in front of every single fight, and now it's available. So it's where you're a little early in some degree, but then it's been a long time coming to this point for gambling and even sports gambling. Like, you used to, bro, sports betting used to be like shit coins. So remember, if you wanted to bet on sports back in the day, you had to like wire money to like a overseas thing. You needed like a VPN, or you had to go to one of these sketchy websites, these sketchy bookies, have to put it in over there, gamble and do all that stuff. And then getting your money back was it was a nightmare, all of that. Or you had to go to Vegas, yeah. Or you had to use a bookie. And that's, yeah, the guy from New Jersey that you'll meet always. You will always meet your first bookie. It will be the kid that you meet when you're 18, always a Jersey kid. He's always going to have the lines for you. He'll be like, yo, you want to know the lines? Uh-huh. He'll put you on game. That's how it used to be back in the day. Now, they're just like the shit coins. Like, you have to go to some sketchy brokerage, send your money over here, pancake bunny swap, or, whatever, octagon swap, I don't know. And then you get the money back, but then sometimes it'll get lost. You'll get Binanced, all that. So that's what I'm saying. Sports gambling has already gone through a lot of the phases that a lot of technologies have, or just things that get a lot of popularity. So it's already made it from that point. So, but it's still very early in the days of, again, at one point gambling was very frowned upon. I don't know if you guys realize that. Like, it still kind of is, but like I'm saying, we've just all, for the sake of a dollar now, everybody's down with it all of a sudden. And now you start accepting a bunch of other things. People have kind of shift their view towards it. It's a huge cultural shift. Like, gambling it's not what it was back then. Like, gambling, people would look, there was gambling problems. Like, sports gambling was like doing drugs. Like, it was like, what? You go illegally? You go out, they do all this? Oh my gosh, you're going to Vegas to do it? Like, now it's just like, yeah, they're just like weed, yeah. We accepting shrooms now. Oh man, we're gonna do this again. I already talked about it today, and then I had like 15 comments of people bringing out statistics about PTSD. Listen, man, you have PTSD and you need it, do your thing. But let's be real. I was not trying to legalize marijuana because I couldn't go to sleep. I wanted to get high. That's it. So y'all just keep it real, okay? Just keep it real. That's it. If you got PTSD, you could talk about it. If you're in the study, you could talk about it. I get it. Otherwise, you just try and get high. That's fine. I'm just saying, but you don't have to hit me with some medical statistic. That's it. Just say, I'm trying to get high. Like, that's an acceptable response. I don't know. Mm-hmm. Just be honest what you want to do. Amen. That's what I'm saying. Like, it doesn't have to be, you don't have to present it in an investment story and why this and that. It's like, if you support it for a different reason, it's fine. Like, but that's just be upfront with that. People go to jail for life. You could do a lot of drugs without ever going to jail. It's just all about how you do them. So that's what I say. That's what you don't like, I feel, but it's still, that's what it makes it more exciting. At the end of the day, I think that's it. As simple as that. But After you hit on Amazon and Facebook, did I sell? No. I kept it. I'm still holding all of those stocks. I borrowed against assets. Like that's what you do because it balloons in value, and now I could go get loans on it. I did sell from time to time. Like, you know, if it once it really goes crazy and like you make a lot of money, you could sell off 50 grand, 100 grand, and then I could just use that as capital leverage into properties. And I'd still have a large amount. Again, we're talking big assets, big investments over 15 years that have well over 10x, some of them 30 to 100 times. Mm-mm-mm. Ooh, I'm hungry. Mm. I was about to sell some premium on the spot, and then I got high. I was about to call spread the cues, and then I got high. Josh said get a long-term port, and then I got high, and then I got high, and I got high. Mm-mm-mm. Did I ever tell you that story? Did I ever tell you my brother, like, he got in trouble once? This is like I was really, really young. And I remember, like, my parents, like, he got in I forgot what he got in trouble for. And then they, like, went through his, stuff. And they found, like, Claritin pills. And they thought that Claritin was, like, hardcore drugs. Like, they were going crazy. They're like, look. And then guess what they found? They found, you know, the movie How High with Redman. You know, How High, the movie. My dad saw that my brother had the DVD. And he's like, look, he even have a DVD, How to Get High. Oh, they went off on him. They went off. He got in trouble for something else. And then they hit him with the search warrant. And then they went through his room and they found Claritin in the movie How High. Oh, man. That was a wrap. My parents literally thought it was How to Get High. They literally thought it was like a tutorial DVD. He said, look, how to get high. Oh, they beat his ass. They beat the shit out of him. Oh, yeah, the movie made it a felony. That's it. He could have got away with the Claritin, but no. Mm-mm-mm. Mm-mm-mm. That's it. Mm-hmm. Oh, yeah. You remember that one? Yeah, you remember that. I got my ass beat, bro. This was back in the day. Y'all had internet. The only place we had internet was at church. Right? So I'm like, this is when GTA 3 came out. This is the first like Grand Theft Auto on like PlayStation 2. So GTA 3 came out, and then I go to I'm like, I need the cheat codes. I don't have internet. So I go to the church computer and I go find GTA codes on the church computer. And then I printed them out, and then they went to some other printer, and then my parents found it. And the only code they saw was the prostitute one, and I got my ass whooped. GTA had prostitutes in it. It's part of the game. I was like, damn. Oh, man. I got wrecked. I got wrecked, bro. I remember, bro. I was hiding in the trunk of the car. We had like a minivan. I got my ass whooped. I was like, we got to make it stop. I was hiding in the trunk of the minivan. I was hiding. That's it. I was trying to, y'all don't understand. That's it. Y'all like, that's how I got so patient. You know, you got to learn to ride out the storm in the back of a Plymouth. Oh, man. He's like, I do understand. So yeah, little bit of story time. Riders of the storm. Mm-hmm. No FedEx calls. You loaned your car and got beat with a cast iron pan? Jeez. I got knocked out a few times. Most parents stop beating their kids after 2000s. Really? How many of you? How many of you have kids? Like, do you physically discipline them? Like in 2021? Like, do you whoop that ass or what? Like, you know what I'm saying? If your kid came home with like if he came home with mushrooms and said he was just doing due diligence on MNND or whatever. Hell yeah, I have good kids. I plead the fifth. All right, yeah, we got him. Cancel everybody who beats their children in here. Yeah, get them, get them. We got all their names. Get them, get them. Welcome to 21. We're canceling all of you. Josh has shifted. We got him. You know that. Some of y'all, man, y'all like good parents. You like, you taking care of your kids. There's always gonna be like 10 people. They're like, oh my God, you sick motherfuckers. How would you do that? You just get the older kid to beat their ass. Shorted a 64 call, bought a 65 call credit. Its max risk is $1, so it doesn't matter. I mean, if anything, like worst case, you're gonna lose 100 on that. I got the wooden spoon. That's good though. It's good to see the chats. I guess disciplining your kids did not, that trend hasn't faded. I think it's few and far between though. Like I don't know if like lending tips. I don't think he beats lending son. Like I don't think he has that's like lending son got it easy. I'm like, this is bullshit. He ain't never gonna understand, man. Like I feel like even a lot of my friends with children that the kids don't get clapped the same way. But like but they're good kids though. I feel like they are a little better. I guess I don't know. My dad got beat. Maybe that's why. If you get beat, you're like, I ain't doing that to him. My son too. He be coming at me with the spoon. That's good. That's good. He's a fighter. He ready to go. It isn't productive. I mean, it was productive for me. I hated it. I hated it growing up. I don't think y'all realize like like we were abused. I laugh at it now because again, it's like the timeline story. I'm very, very thankful when it's created a different discipline in me where I'm still to this day terrified I'm gonna get my ass whooped. It's always that's why like even then, I even talk like imagine the shit I say and imagine how I could clap at people. Oh man. That's good. If I didn't know a beating didn't exist, I would have somebody else would have beat the shit out of me a lot longer or when I was older. Stop ratting out your parents. I thank them. What do you mean? I've had this conversation with my mom. I've told her thank you. I said thank you for actually instilling certain things with me. I may not have liked it as a child and may not have understood it, but now that I'm older and I look bad, I'm like, oh my gosh, thank you. I wouldn't have thank you. I give my mom a damn. I reward her for it. If mama didn't do that, oh man. Start my job. What's the best way I can make $1 million in 10 years starting with 80K? Put minimum 10% into the long term if you could save even more. And then after about a year or two of that job, look to leverage your working position to get your to get a loan. You're down 75 on call, expire next month. Should you sell them now? Again, $1,000 is a high carrying value after a 90% decline, but usually, you know, kind of riding them out. I like to. Again, if you already took most of the loss, it's really up to you at that point. But you've seen what could happen with some of them, and you got time on it. But that is a difficult situation to be in. I don't think it's possible we see negative rates. No. Are we looking at a groggy Friday? Oh, no. Tomorrow is going to be explicit. At the very, it might be, it's probably going to be, if it does cool down tomorrow, it's going to move heavy in the morning, the first hour or two, and then maybe at close you'll get a little bit. There'll be high volume. Tomorrow will be a high volume day, but most of it might come in the morning, but a lot of people are talking. I agree with it. Usually go watch any of the videos. Go, if you've been here for any quad witching. I've even told you guys before on all the quad witchings, they're really not a big deal. Nothing happens on a quad witching. It increases arbitrage opportunities, increases volume, but usually it's nothing. It's like it's overrated. But tomorrow, I'm not expecting anything, but tomorrow you do the notional value tied up on even big. This is what's above a quad, a fiver. What goes above a quad? That's what I think a lot of people, I mean, even though it's a future, but I think people need to factor that in. Even the Bitcoin and Ethereum, all of it. Penta. Yes, a penta witching. I think that's what this is. I think I'm calling this the penta witching because there's also, you still got over a couple $100 billion, not billion. I think it's just about $1 billion or a little bit more, but it's in the billions in Bitcoin and Ethereum futures. So you have a lot tomorrow, and that notional value, once it's either gonna, if tomorrow is not a crazy move, Monday and Tuesday are gonna be crazy, because Monday and Tuesday it's gonna free up all of that gamma. So now everyone's gonna be repositioning. They're gonna be going through a different range and everything. It's gonna be nuts. Witch-tacular. Michael J. Burry tweeted again. He said, all hype speculation. Here's a Mike Burry tweet. He just tweeted, all hype speculation is doing. Do you guys see it? No, you don't see it. All hype speculation is doing is drawing in retail buyers before the mother of all crashes. FOMO parabolas don't resolve sideways. When crypto falls from trillions or meme stocks fall from tens of billions, Main Street losses will approach the size of countries. History ain't changed. Oh no, I thought I wanted to talk to him. You know? I've never tried this tweeting thing like this. Is this what it's like? Is this what y'all do? I see, it's kind of fun. This is why y'all say whatever the fuck you want, huh? That's it. Y'all just go on here. Huh. La 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 la. I can say anything. Answer, bitch. Yeah, answer me. I know you see this. You suck. That's what it is, right? That's all you got to do, huh? That's all you got. Wow, that was awesome. See, but usually I'll just type it out and then I don't need to send it, and now I got it out of my system. I don't need to save this tweet. Thank you for asking, Twitter. Appreciate it. They will clap you for cursing. The irony. Burry will be the richest man alive if Tesla goes to 100. My success rate as a trader? Oh yeah, dude. I'm at a solid sub 20%. The trades I hit are just big when they do hit. That's all. You know, when you go and you get them and it's big, that's it. But otherwise, most trades I lose on, technically speaking. Just like the random account highlights. That's a good example of that too. 1-to-5 ratio, baby. That's what it's about. Small, good decisions. Burry must be down. I like the other post he made the other day on, is it Weimar or Weimar? How do you say it? Weimar, Germany? Weimar? Weimar. The Weimar situation, what he commented on was good. My mom wants to know what happens to her account if she dies. You could put somebody on there I forgot the actual term is, but if you label what's the term? Somebody in here will know. There's a specific term that you could label on the account to make sure it goes there, or the beneficiary. You could add that in there as the beneficiary. You could do it through your brokerage, or you set it up through her will. There's another word, though, I think, too. There's something else. I forgot what it is. I think it's custodial. There's transfer on death. I think, yeah, the brokerages have that. Yeah, survivorship. Yeah, or if you have it in a will, if you have something willed, and then that way you don't have to go to probate, then that's it. It could transfer to you with a valid will. That's what people don't realize. Like, and honestly too, if you are older, kind of dark, but you should probably have a will in place. If you don't have one, yeah, because probate is awful. Last thing you want to do, or you just having wills and acts like people don't like to plan for it, and people really do like to avoid the topic, but it's something you got to have. Because especially when you start building the long-term assets, real estate, whatever it may be, you want to make sure that, if anything happened, it doesn't get tied up and not do what you want it to do. Or you could put it in a trust. Son, I had one roll up. Good. That's how you do it. It could be a pain in the butt, or people could do it. Like, you could have anybody it's just a headache, and then all it takes is one family disagreement, and then if you didn't clearly outline it, I've seen the biggest messes, and like I've seen the biggest scams through people just scamming their own family. It's great. I've seen the worst shit when it comes, because we've done a lot of real estate deals. We work with a lot of lawyers, and some are probate, and it's just crazy. All it takes is one disagreement, and that's it. People will go nuts. Even in the family, it's usually the biggest. That's like the biggest one. Would you still need a will even after filing out the beneficiary? Technically, no, but you should anyways. Because even if you have a beneficiary listed, it could all be challenged in court if anybody in the family wants to challenge it. Because if there's no will and the transfership, that you might be able to have interim power of it as the beneficiary. It'll make sure that you don't really, there's no gap in the ability to manage it, but you should have it could be contested. The beneficiary will take priority. I believe so, but that's why I say it'll give you immediate access, but I think it could still be challenged. Going through it now. 7 kids. Girlfriend used outside man for funeral proceedings. He died 5/7. I still haven't received death certificate. Well, you should go through that. You could just take it to probate or have a lawyer with it to make sure, but that's where it just goes all over the place. Yeah, the beneficiary doesn't have power though. That's what sucks. The executor of the estate is obligated to make decisions that are in the best interest of the beneficiary. Exactly. And that's what I'm saying. It could be it will make sure you don't have any lapse in, like, you can access the account and all that, but it eventually can get contested. It just depends on the situation. A dud and a half. No, today was big volume. Today was very, very big ranges. We got 45 minutes left. But, big moves on the dollar, big move. Today was a big day. It's just most of the movements chilled out after PHILO. Well, get your will, get it notarized, and keep it in a safety deposit box. Do you ever get freaked out by what people like Michael say when they have such conviction? I mean, no. I take everything into account, but timing is the essence of it all. That's where it really comes down to. You could learn from everybody and see, but I used to get freaked out when people would say that, but as live another 5-10 years in the market and see what happens, you get a little jaded by it. But there's a lot of, I'm looking at the same things. That's why it sucks when I talk to some of you guys and I'm showing you the bonds and I'm going over some of these theories. Some people, even if I'm very convicted on it, the time frame is what it is. So when you've seen a lot of trading and you've seen how markets have handled a lot of things over years, you'll get a better idea of how it becomes actionable and, when you should really be afraid. Like we genuinely, like, yes, I should have been, like, we were, it was genuinely nerve-wracking during COVID, because that was the only time you really saw real fear that you haven't seen in decades. And again, 2000, it's very rare that, like, you'll see a lot of warnings, but when it's really bad and, like, it's like, damn, maybe I should react, those are very few and far between. You were scared during that. I was shocked, bro. That was biggest drop since 1930s, 2 emergency rate cuts. I was getting a lot of info. Again, we made that video in January and February. Like, I was quarantining before everybody. That's it. I didn't rush to buy. I had everything. I was ready to go. It was very worrisome, essentially. Yeah, when you really look, bro, it's crazy how we're so normalized and greedy right now with everything going on, when just literally a year ago, that shit was dark. You had no idea what was going to happen. Nobody did. To see, like, that's what I'm saying. God bless, to watch how we came out of that. Like, we are very, very blessed. We're very, very lucky, because it was nuts. Like, that was you will never see anything like that again. I'm telling, at least for another decade. You might see something different. You see all this other stuff, but that was insane. Bro, circuit breakers day after day. The whole economic world shut down. That's never happened. Never happened. The China Snapchats, everything. There was a lot, bro. There was a lot. That's what I'm saying. So it's like, that was a real moment to be afraid. Again, I was posting that video in end of January and February. Again, the video I posted yesterday, I made that video on what, February? Let me see. Yeah, look at this was the video. So, like, look, it was just, see, man, I got people, some people get mad at me. They say, man, we've been doing these thumbnails for a long time. But look at that. It's just like the plays that I'm showing you guys now. The crazy short. And this was, you'll see the date on here, but this is one of those $100 debit spreads into 75,000. And but look at the date. That's February 20th. And then we had the other stuff going, like, and then the other video I made with comparing it to SARS and all of that. It was nuts. Damn, we put on that trade the day before. Oh, man. Yeah, like this was historical. You would have never seen this. Yeah, that's when that video was posted. Oh, man. And then the other video. The Fed can't fix this. I compared it. This is, bro, I got demonetized on this video and they got mad. This is just, I haven't changed the title because this is what it was called back then. You have to keep the context. I talked about it on January 24th. And that's why I'm saying, like, we saw a lot of, I saw a lot of things that it was just so surreal. We were watching so many things happen. That was where? Right there, before then that other drop, and then 2 weeks later. It was nuts, man. And like I'm saying, you're very rarely, it's very rare you're gonna ever see anything like this again. Then after Valentine's Day, and then Valentine's Day we made TLT, February 14th. That's when we got that trade on Valentine's Day. March 6th was the big hit. It was crazy. But again, that's why it's like, why do I fear or not fear? It's simply because it has to really get to a point when you see it. Again, like when COVID was going on, that whole video was comparing it to what has already happened in history. Most people just ignore it. Again, there was a SARS outbreak in the 2000s, and it literally played out exactly the same. Like, you have to like, that's what this whole video was. Like, look at this thumbnail. I'm comparing the SARS outbreak, and then we were calling it, 2019 nCoV. I messed it up on the thumbnail. Oh, man. But that's what this whole video is about. Like,
but what could affect us would be something that could affect the economy.
I'm literally going over the stock market downturn in the 2000s, and we're talking about, the impact. In this video, I said there's going to be a 30% drop in travel and stocks because that's what happened after SARS, and that's exactly what you saw. It was a 30% drop to the T, and then we bounced. Burry again. Let's talk about now, please. I am talking about now because I'm trying to give context to real worry in the market versus not. You could see real fear in the market. When something is really about to go down, it's so obvious. That's what most people don't realize. It sticks out very, very heavily. Most people just choose to ignore it. So just as I'm explaining this now, you're not trying to understand it. Most people when with certain situations, and that's why it's like, oh my gosh, should we be scared of somebody saying the market's going to crash? Well, you could take it into account, but there's going to be a lot of other things at that time between January and February of those videos. You see the market and why we did that. There was a real reason for it. The tech bubble was because of SARS. No, it was following the bubble, which kind of hid them. That's why I talked about in the video. Tech already was down, but then SARS hit. There was a lot of things that compounded in 2000 and 2002. Michael Burry, problem with crypto, as in most things, is the leverage. If you don't know how much leverage is in crypto, you don't know anything about crypto, no matter how much else you think you know. But there's not that much in leverage in crypto, comparatively. It's not like if you knew, man, you knew the mortgages. That, like, compare the amount of crypto to real estate. It's just not But I agree, though. That's what we were talking about. I think that was the only thing, like those margin calls. I fought with people over old ladies over toilet paper in March. That was in March, though. Again, how are we 2 months ahead of it? Every month, think about it. Posting those videos end of January, and then putting down crazy put spreads the day before. The fear was, you could see it from a mile away. Like, because again, the virus numbers were going up. It was getting to an outbreak. It was an outbreak. All of that. That's why, again, like, go look at, I was getting water bottles a long before March, but March is when everybody didn't want to, think about it. Nobody liked the idea. People thought I was crazy. A lot of people were, because it's just like, what are you saying? Like, come on. And then it all added up, and eventually when it hit, it's just like the mortgage crisis. During the real estate crisis, everything was collapsing in front of everybody. The situation clearly changed, but nobody was admitting it. Nobody wanted to until it finally something cracked. The Super Bowl. Yeah, people didn't want to be, bro. Everybody wanted to go outside, everything. Everybody was down with it. They, remember they had Super Bowl. That's why the guy at Costco, he asked me at the time, he's like, oh, that's a lot of water. Is this for your Super Bowl party? I was like, yeah. Remember they had the Super Bowl in Miami right before. But that's what I'm saying is that, if a moment like that was ever going to arise again, you would have been aware. There would be signs ahead of it that would be very, very clear. And like, yes, there is, things have dropped a lot. You're looking at crypto, you're looking at some of the growth stocks and the meme stocks and all that, but that's the opposite of fear. That's just stupidity, right? It's just people buying stuff, doing all this. So that's why there'll be it'll have to be bigger, broader global factors. And that's why too, when the global factors really started to confirm it, we already knew. We feel like we're nearing another economic event. I don't think so. I think we might have a little bit of a blip. It just reminds me a lot of 2014 and 2016 or 2015. Portnoy tweet on SCR. Score Media. A lot of you guys brought this one up. This one's still holding. These meme stocks make me question selling options when they go high. I had an idea they can go higher. Yeah, that's what happens with every asset right now. Even that's exactly what is happening in real estate. That's what I'm saying with a lot of the deals. Once they're already asking a high price, and then you're like, okay, I'll buy it. And then they're like, well, shit, if you'll give me that crazy house, well, why won't I get more? That's why I was explaining on the real estate call. One of those houses in Texas, I was looking at it, and there was this one house in Austin. We agreed on $850, right? So first the lady said $850, and for the house, and she bought it for $500, right? So I said, okay, $850, I like it. The house needed work, and there was renters in it. The renters needed to stay in there for 6 months before you could kick them out. So the house, $800 was market price at the beginning of the year. Like, it was, I was willing to pay our market, let the renters stay in there, and then on top of it, I was able to, and then I had to still remodel it with $60K of remodels about there, right? So then we said $850. What do you think she said? She said, well, actually, we want $950. And I said, okay, well, if I'm buying it sight unseen, let me send an inspector out there. I said, that's fine. And then we send an inspector out there. She wants $950. We go, we inspect the property. We verify, okay, it's going to need 60, 70. The tenants are decent, right? We're going through that. And we say, okay, that's fine. I'll give you $950 then. But I said that's the highest we could go on this. Otherwise, again, and we're offering no fees, no commissions. So then she says, let me think about it for a week. We say, that's fine. Don't worry, do your thing. And now, 1 week later, she wants 1.1, 1.15. And again, after this, and we already told her from the get-go, we're like, you could get a lot more money if you list it, but you have tenants in the property, it needs work, it's not ready to sell, and you have to deal with that, and you said you don't want to deal with it. So again, I'm valuing this property. I'm thinking it's still a good deal, right? I'll tell you, the moral of this is a really fucked up story because you get to see both sides of it and you get to see my real estate approach. Because at that, she's now at 1.15 and needs all this work. And we told her, again, we said, we were very open and transparent. I said, you could get more money for this house, but you said you want to get rid of it. It's an extra property. You don't want to deal with it. You're out of state. It just seemed this was an easy deal for both of us, right? So that's why I said, okay, at $950, $100K more, I still get some of my margin. I could still work with it. She goes into 1.15. Now I'm like, okay, I'm sorry. You're just, no, we can't do it. So I see today that property is valued on Zillow at like 1.5. So I could have made some money on it, but even then at 1.5, I don't know if I would sell it. The tenants would still be in the house and I'm not able to that's why I said it. Right when I go from 800 to what, think about it. That's almost 30, 40% on what I was going to pay in the beginning. So for me, this is like where a lot of you guys, where, you know, you guys think you have to outbid and do all this. I just had my number, what I knew about the market, what I was expecting. I said, we can't, you know, that's it. Even if it's at 1 point, that margin's still razor thin though. Again, you're talking 1.15. Even if this estimate shows you 1.5, think about it. You still got to list it. That's another 5% when I go to sell it. Then I have to remodel it, another 60 to 100. And then I still have to carry the risk and deal with the tenants. And I can't sell it till they leave. That's why I said, deal with it. It's your problem. So that's why it's just not really, it just ended up being, you know, think after all of that, I'm really close to the price that, and now she could go get that now, but she'll probably walk away with the same 1.1, but she could have did that in December, taken the money and bought another house and she would have made more money by this point. I missed out on the deal, but I also kept my margin and my numbers in check. You know, I'm not out, even though I'm buying a lot of houses and I'm talking about it a lot. I hope this is what I'm telling you guys. You don't need to force something, but like back to the point, this market and what's happened to all these prices, you own something, even an option, it goes up crazier than you thought. And you're like, shit, maybe I could get a lot more. No, this happens just in this marketplace. That's what's been happening all year. Oh, every deal, especially in Austin, Texas, almost every deal was like that. Every deal I had in Austin, they all did the same thing. They all came in with the price. I said, okay. Then they came in with another price. And then after the first lady, I said, fuck you. I said, nope. I said, go sell it. Deal with it. Deal with reality. You'll either make a lot more money or not. And then I said, just do what you need to. I don't care. I never would get violated by somebody making money. I don't, like, God bless you. I'm great with that. Like, I thought if we can make a good deal and we both benefit off of it, you know, do your thing. That's amazing. But otherwise, I mean, I don't really give a shit. Like, it's less work for me. Like, I'm not trying to, it's all about time and then also the safety of the investment. Maybe she took the equity. No, I've been watching the property. She hasn't done anything with it. So now it's still the same situation on the property, and then now the prices have reached a really high, but they haven't gone up anymore. Like, I was giving her a lead offer. You know, again, I think she's gonna walk away with the same amount. Like, even if she sold it at 1.5 by what? 5%, 75 grand is off. She's at 1,425, and then 100 grand into the remodel, or another 80 grand. 155, and then the tenants have to get out and clean up. I don't even know how you would factor that. Probably about 175 maybe, but even if you subtract that from the 1.5, you're down to like 1.3. We were in at 1.1, and, you know, think any interest payments, anything like that, and then even the taxes, I would have made what, 145,000, and then capital gains and it's like you wouldn't have it would have been near break even. I've already factored in. I'm factoring in the commissions conservatively, and then the dollars I was offering her 6 months ago was worth more, essentially. Because if she took it and bought something else, whew, it was nice. But I didn't spend that much time on it. All I did was talk, you know, a couple text messages, and then I had my people in Texas go look at it and do all of that, and that's it. So it could have, no, time, you can't factor it, but that's why I'm saying most of these deals, and then that's why when people are getting greedy right now, they're not factoring in the reality of, you know, how much more are you really going to walk away with versus what you could lose. You wish you had my problems of offering multiple properties, hunting. I could give you these problems very easy. Go make real estate calls 2 hours a day. Tell me you won't have these problems. You will get more problems than you'd ever imagined. If you looked every day, call people. Again, I'm doing that. I'm not calling. I have different ways set up now where I could get a lot of volume and handle my other stuff. But legitimately, if you want to get in the game, all you got to do is call people. I'm telling you. You don't need cash. That deal you would have got, if that lady gave that house to you at $850 or $950, anybody would have gave you the money for that. It had instant equity. I'm finding houses all day with instant equity. But usually then the people are getting crazy. But then the ones that have, I've taken all of them. I could have got all those houses if I was broke. Because they all had equity. Every single one had equity. You could get anybody in on that deal, especially when everybody's greedy right now. Or you could just wholesale it. That's it. You could have just got, if I made that phone call, I could have signed that off and then sold that contract for 10 grand. I wouldn't have got greedy trying to make 50K. I could have just instantly booked 10K off a phone call. How? You call them and ask them. People are willing to make deals. Or they're whatever it's just ask them and see. But most people, if you never tried this, you won't understand. But that's why I'm saying go and try it and see what happens. You find numbers to call, go find houses. Go drive by a house. You like the house, go find a house for sale and go see the 50 houses around it that aren't for sale. Write the addresses down. Go free people search their names. Go find their numbers and call them or knock on their damn door. Say, "Hello, would you like to sell? Please, let us make a deal. Can I help you? Have you seen your neighbor's house? Oh, we could do so many things." Market's so crazy, you could win making the play or giving the play. Amen. Who do you sell your contract to? In your case, you're lucky, because if you're not a greedy asshole and you get one of these under property, you come hit me up. I'll buy it. I'll give you a nice, that's it. We could do it quickly. Or guess what? Go find someone else. Any investor in this market, everybody wants to buy properties. You make it so easy. I assure you, it is as easy as it sounds. You're just going to deal with time wasters and feel like you're wasting your time until you actually succeed at it. But it really is that easy. I mean, this is what I'm doing. Like, and we, again, I'm going through hundreds of properties every month. That's just what you have to realize, though. I'm not shy of the work. And then we've established systems I like scalability. So we have teams of people. We're going in and doing that. And then if I do something, I can send it to someone to be able to, make advancements on it while I'm doing this. But that's where I'm saying you could tap into my everything we have at the cult. You got a bunch of people in the cult. You got 10 calls a day about selling your house? Damn. Well, since you changed your number, maybe I'll ask you here. Are you interested in selling your house, sir? I saw that you bought it a long time ago. If you haven't seen the real estate market lately, you can make a lot of money right now. If you're interested in selling, is that something you'd be open to? I don't want, if am I catching you at a wrong time? We could talk a little later. If anything, though, I appreciate your time. If you still live at that address, I could send you just a courtesy, a token of my appreciation. Do you like Starbucks? You like DraftKings? Anything like that? Maybe if you got children, I got a couple PS5s I would love to hook you up with. Just appreciate just what you're doing. So thank you for your time. But if you are interested, would love to get working with you. You want Tesla? Mm-hmm. And then the worst thing that happens is they say, fuck off, kid, or they yell at you. That's it. They'll just yell at you. That's it. I've been shitted on my whole life. We're good. I did really good in life. I thought I got real successful. And then I came to YouTube and I still will get shitted on by a random person. That's it. You just got it. That's the worst that's going to happen. Someone's going to say something that if you actually believe it will make you feel bad. Otherwise, you just call the next one or go to the next one. And that's it. That's all you got to do. If you played Xbox Live as a child back in the day, you're set. All my Halo 2 players, Halo 3, the OGs on Xbox, that's it. Mm-hmm. That's all. That's all. They're just going to rage quit on you and hang up the phone or slam the door in your face. That's it. Like that's the worst that's going to happen. Like I was talking about on the real estate call now, yesterday, because I was saying, oh, whoa, what was that? That was a fake out. What time is it? 12:45. We're probably going to close at VWAP, which is right where we opened. Whew. Oh. Yeah, no, that was weird. But even then, I mean, I hope you guys are on game for tomorrow. Tomorrow has the potential to be an event. If tomorrow is not big, it's going to have the follow through on Monday, Tuesday. Your real key should be managing your plays. Again, if you got the Amazons, that's 50%. 50. Oh my, why is this going up still? Jeez. And then the Shopify, we got another 400% on there. So those are all just this week, but you got to just manage those. And then we're going to have our credit spreads working. We added the Wells Fargo debit. Wells Fargo debit spread actually worked too. Tomorrow's going to be fun, but like I'm saying, if it's not, that's why the market's pretty calm. Most of the movement, you could literally look at the chart. Everything chilled out right here, but this is really what tomorrow is going to look like. You see what I'm saying? It's going to have this volume, these swings, and then it will eventually chill out once the gamma and the expirations really start to speak their truth. Adobe, I looked at it. It's not pricing in a lot, and that's why I don't know if I agree or disagree. I thought it was going to be pricing in a lot, and then I was going to sell premium. But since it's only pricing in a 3% move, I don't really want to touch it. Because I don't know. You could play it. I mean, shit. Yeah, see, I had it up. Mm. 10% move is very, very cheap. $60 for a 10%er. But Adobe hasn't moved 10% in a long time. That's why it's pricing in 3. It kind of looks like Amazon. Yeah, I don't know. I think I might sit that one out. But I like the next week's at 60. Nah, Adobe's a powerhouse. Adobe's killer. BA debit spread. It'd be a good opportunity because it was supposed to go up and now it's down. But I do like what's it called? I do I like the fact that there's kind of that fear in there. It'll be good. UWMC spread. That's a good question. Down $600. Down 22 on the calls. 16 is what you made. So $400, $600 out of the 1,500, 30%. We did not get trending on Twitter. We're going to get diluted. Mm-hmm. I guess your mindset is a lot of no's and one yes. The one yes will make you 10, 20K, even more, a lot more. And it will build, it's a career. That's the thing. You think you're just going to get one deal and stop? Then you think after you get one deal, you're not going to get any referrals. And then that's what people don't realize. Like my first ever real estate flip was 100K, 150K. And I was 18 years old. And it's the same process. Found a house. I partnered up with somebody. I needed the money, but it was such a good deal. You'll get a partner easily. And then that's it. Kamala live. I need to go pee-pee. Market about to close, but I need pee-pee. Please hold. And get ready for tomorrow. Man, my back, bro. That good workouts lately. Oh my gosh. We need more upper back stretches. Bidonius live. I got a buddy that bought a house in development under construction. House isn't built, but the contract's up 10. Yeah, that's where a lot of my deals came this year. I was just buying new builds. I would buy new builds, and I knew a lot of the builders, so I was able to get in on the lists, and I would just buy the houses, and they're every week they appreciate. Like I have one house that's not even built yet, and I made like 50 grand on it. And that's just, see, that's where y'all could just go talk to a home builder complex and be friends with them. You'd be surprised. I want your buddy's contract, not for a premium. I could get it without a premium. Mm. Debit spread is the safest way. Not really safe. It's just offering you a different risk reward that could help you in a high premium environment. Death Valley almost broke the world record on heat. Bro, it's been hot. What is Biden going to talk about? So you only got 6 minutes left. So many blessings to the cult. Are we signing the Juneteenth thing? 95 at 8:30. Oh man. RPTX and Prox. Well, that's not popping as much. You're getting a little bit of movement here. Yeah, we're probably gonna just close right where we opened up. So you tell the address. Yeah, you shoot me an email with it. Yeah, I think the market is gonna be here, even though they're doing a holiday with it. I think it will. I don't think they're gonna close the market tomorrow. We've been slacking on Bring a Friend to Cult Day. Have you guys been slacking on Bring a Friend to Cult Day? Do you know that's what Fridays are for? Are you all going to bring a friend to cult? You know, this is your opportunity to let your cult friends, you know, say, hey, here's my cult. Closing the market on quad witching? Oh, my God. That would be, oh, that'd be crazy. Be smart. Just wipe out $2 trillion with no, that's it. Be like, you can't do anything. Sorry. Tomorrow will be boring as hell. Probably in the later half of it, but I think the beginning will be good. Good as in green, good as in volatility. Good as in movement. A big move, which is what we want. No properties in Florida. I was looking. I wanted that one in Miami, but I got over it. Miami. What went wrong with the Miami one? Nothing. I just didn't like the market. Like, I want single-family homes, but the single families were weird. I wanted it on South Beach. I didn't want it across the bridge. Like, it's just a weird market. Like, it's a really weird market. Yeah, dollar is about to close at highs, too. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we're making our final approach here. As you guys are as we make our final approach here, if you guys are holding on to any bags, please stow them in the overhead bins above or firmly beneath your seat. We'll be coming through the aisles with the trash bag if you'd like to dispose of those bags. Tomorrow is Friday, so they will be expiring. But as we make this final approach, we're going to be landing here into the second link terminal. Second link terminal in the description. That's going to be your nightly watch list and main channel layover. And then we're going to be taking out promptly around 6 a.m., 6:15 out of sunny San Diego, California. As we land here into San Diego International Airport, it is about 90 degrees, pretty hot outside, but we are no longer under COVID guidelines, so we appreciate those who have worn a mask. However, you are not required to do so, but please do exit out one row at a time as other passengers need to get their bags disposed of. As always, we appreciate your guys' business. If you're interested in your Cold Rapid Rewards program card, please fly down your flight attendant, and we'll get that to you as soon as possible. As always, thank you for flying with the Colt, and hopefully you have a wonderful evening. Oh. 75. It feels like 90, dude. Feels like 90. 1 minute! Let's go, baby. Let's go, baby. That's a 10. Oh, a 9? They're nining me out here. That's a 10, bro. We've been on a streak. Bro, once you get the once I got back in the gym, stop it. Just stop it. Stop playing. Y'all had a break. Y'all know y'all had a break. They put me in surgery. Y'all had a break. That was your chance to give me less than 10. Oh, we back. 10 seconds remaining, ladies and gentlemen. Wrap it up. Tomorrow is the quad witching. You might want to roll over now. If anything, you're going to get some excitement here. We got to close it up, baby. Ding, 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 ding. On. Yes. We did it. We made it. We did it. We made it. Ladies and gentlemen, that's it. You're done for the day. This timeline has played out already. So you're done for... Before you go, please do not head out. We love you. I have a special important message for you. Before you... Oh, wow. 1.9 thousand likes. Horn! Amen. Amen. Ladies and gentlemen. That's it. That's it. Before you go, I got one special message for you, and that is simply thank you, baby. We love you. God bless all of you. Thank you for being here. I appreciate your time. I appreciate you. I do not care if you like me or not. You gave me the opportunity. You let me do my thing. You let the chat do its thing. You got all the comments, the news, the positivity. It's beautiful, baby. So that's what we came here for, and we are thankful. So appreciate you again. Shout out to all the people who kept it positive and respectful, all the people who contributed today. I hope you know you are valued, and it all collects to make one big, big thing we got here, you know? Everybody together with this, so we love it. It don't matter, member or not, but special shout out to the members, man. They rocking the badges. They holding it down, man, so we appreciate it. They support the channel. They support the people here who do not want to be members. It does not matter what it is. Everybody got a place here. It all works together, so thank you. Shout out to the Stream Alerts, baby. First link in the description. Our Stream Alert squad. We love y'all. God bless you. And if you don't have the free long-term alerts, I don't know what you're doing, man. I don't know what you're doing. I do not know what you're doing without the free long-term alerts. You know, some people would say, what are you doing without the Stream Alerts? I could understand. Stream Alerts is a freemium product. You know, not everybody would need the Stream Alerts. Stream Alerts is not for everybody. But the free long-term alerts, I mean, no excuse, baby. No excuse. But we love all of you. God bless you. First link for that. Second link for the nightly watch list and main channel. Don't miss it. I gotta like the video. Don't miss it. We got a lot to talk about. Tomorrow, we made a spy play. I like the spy play that I made today. We did the Wells Fargo one. We got some good ones. I hope you're in the game. Tomorrow's going to be exciting. We will have the game plan on the second link in the description. We'll go over anything you missed. We did the ghetto spread. That was a 500% trade. I don't know. That was a crazy one. We got a lot, man. We got a lot. You will see. Woo! You will see. But Second link for that. Third link for the membership badge. We love all of you, baby. Thank you to all the members. Shout out to people with the merch. The fourth link, go check all that. You know, go get all culty. Positive merch only. Positive merch only. But check out the other channels. We got Colt Real Estate, Colt Cars, Colt PHILO, Colt Music. Follow me on Instagram at the Trading Fraternity. And then how option prices work. This is one of the best tutorials. If you have not watched this yet, please go watch it. It will help you with every single thing we're doing. Did Adobe drop? If it dropped more than 10%, I'm going to be pissed. Okay, good. We good. Yeah, we good. We good. I was like, damn. Good thing. I saved $60. I saved $60. I'll take it. I like it. We're good, baby. We're good. That MicroStrategy is not live on a YouTube channel. You will get scammed. Again, any of these CEOs going live on YouTube and they say that they're going to give you your damn Bitcoin, that's a lie, and you will get scammed, okay? Just keep your head up. Keep your head up. It's okay. Michael Saylor don't want to talk to you, man. It's fine. We'll get through this. But that's it. We already said everything, the how to set it up. Oh, finally, baby. Finally. One of my favorites. One of my favorites here. It's very simple, man. The prayer request wall, okay? So me and my mom like to pray for you. I don't really care what you believe in. It's just always good to have somebody, you know, rooting for you. So I ask that you root for me. I ask that you send me prayers, but we like to pray for y'all. I hope y'all pray for each other. Again, y'all here. Y'all right where you need to be. But don't matter. I don't know what vibe you're on, but it's just all positivity, man. We rooting for you. At the very least, you don't have to send a prayer request to have me send good vibes your way, okay? But we just telling you, man. That's it. So, have a wonderful day, ladies and gentlemen, okay? Just have a wonderful day. I hope you have time today to think about the PHILO, okay? Can you think about the PHILO? Just think about the PHILO, man. That's all I want you to do. Just think about the PHILO, all right? Think about the timelines. Go back to the pivot points. You can't get past step 2, man. So I hope I can rebuke all FOMO to just let you know that anything you thought you would have had, you would have not known the next step either way. You got that? So that means everything's working very good, and we got a very good opportunity. But you got to let the timeline play out, baby. But really, go think about it. That's what I did yesterday. Again, I know it's going to be difficult for some people. Obviously, it's a real big concept, but go think about it, all right? And just realize where you are, how far you've came, what you've already done. I would get excited about it. The story is not over yet. You are closer than you think, baby. So let's go. It's game time. It's game time. Ooh, focus on the timeline you got, and you'll see. You can control the steps from here, baby. Oh, it's going to be good, baby. Woo! It's beautiful. It's beautiful. Where'd I hear that one? No, that one wasn't from anything. I just thought about all of that yesterday because I was in the gym working out while watching a show that brought up some of those concepts, the Manifest show. And then I started thinking, and I did this little thought experiment myself. And that's why I'm sharing it with you today, because I really hope you do it, and you'll see what happens. You will really realize, you know, you're blessed. The moment that you're at here right now, oh, man, you don't want to give up some of this. There's good things you got. There's good things you got. You want to, oh, man, it's a crazy. Just think about it, okay? Just think about it. That's all we ask. Go through it. But I hope you're ready for tomorrow. I hope you're ready for the rest of the week. It is going to be exciting. Chattadonia, we love all of you. Thank you again for being here. I hope you do it, and I hope you're ready, man. I hope you flip the switch. We in the game now. Oh, the timeline, it's yours. So seize the moment. Amor fati. Love fate. Because the other timelines suck anyways. You don't, again, if some of you can figure out the timeline, oh, you know for sure what you would have done, shoulda, coulda, but I'm just saying, just get past step 2, okay? Get past step 2 and we could talk. We could talk after step 2, but most people can't. Nobody can. Man, I'm not going to get too hyped. Okay, I can't get too hyped here. I see. We've been getting really hyped. It's Friday tomorrow, baby. So bring a friend to Colt Day. You better bring a good attitude. You better wake up we better wake up fun. Again, like I told you, it was like 2 Fridays ago. I woke up and I was so tired. And I was on the stream late and I had to poop. So I had to poop in the morning. It was already past 6 a.m. I'm still pooping. And I got a text message and I was like, I'm late right now. I was like, I'm not. I said, oh man, I feel like this. And I was like, I got to poop. And they said, what do you mean? It's Friday. Mm-hmm. That's it. It's Friday. You made it again, another week. You're already halfway done with June of 2021. Halfway done with the month, and the month symbolizes halfway done with the year. Holy. That's why I said some people got to wake up. The year is passing by faster than last year. Last year felt slow. Oh, but now it's moving, baby. So that's why the timeline's even dumb. The past timeline you were FOMOing, regretting, so much. You have so much time still, and it's already. You already see. Oh man, they don't feel me, man. I hope they feel me. I hope they feel me. So I love all of you. God bless you. Go read Richest Man in Babylon, Proverbs, New Living Translation, and The Strangest Secret in the World. And ladies and gentlemen, don't ever forget why we're here, why we put in the work, why we keep grinding, why we focus on this timeline, why we are more Fati, baby, why you wake up and try, choose to believe in something. You don't have to be the God I believe in. That's okay. Believe in yourself. I could accept that, but belief will take you a long way. And why do we do it? Figure to the sky, baby. To God be the glory, and through the grace of God alone. Amen. Amen. So, I love you all. I'll see you on the watch list tonight. I got a good one for you. We made a lot of plays, a lot of education from the ghetto spread to the debit spread. Any spread you want, baby. But get the long term. But I love you all. Have a good day. I'll see you tonight. Peace out. Oh, hey, I want a ghetto spread pony. Okay, quad witching. Love you.